Walmart sells burgers? What the hell? Paintings is not on this board, sir. Oh my god! Wow, it got me killed. Bro, since when is there even a guy there? Holy shit.
Oh, I missed it. I missed what happened to Aggie because I was typing the notification.
Shade Wolfram was first.
Shade Wolfram, easy first. What up, news?
So bad.
NCVD both on the stealing content grind.
I died there because I was holding block.
Very important that. Look, I can't be yelled at for doing it
Also,
if
I could have just insta quit out.
if CBD is also doing it.
Spent my money and gotten some levels. There were
That's
many
how it works.
ways to not die there. I could have also just not picked up the painting. It literally doesn't matter.
If Aggie streamed to watch me, oh, really am stealing viewers. Holy.
That probably would have been the best way to not die there.
I'd open up the Bengus. Join. Aha, here we go. Hey, and it all just sets itself up. I just go into the scene and everything just sets itself up.
So what the there's not a guy in there. What?
Easy.
So where did he come from?
Not even wearing a tie on Mother's Day. SMH my mom.
Wait, but where?
You don't need a
He was,
tie.
like,
just
corner
a nice shirt, you know? Just a nice shirt. A shirt I might possibly wear to Parky's sister's wedding that I'm going to this weekend. Apparently the color theme is pastel colors, and this is like it's, you know, gray isn't like technically pastel, but it kind of fits in with pastel, you know. I'm gonna check. I think I have a blue, like a light blue nice shirt, but I'm not 100% sure. I have to check my closet. I didn't check it yet. Hey, hey.
Like +0 Market is not often a thing.
Anywho, Aggie ahead 3-2 on Blanks. That's nice. That's early pressure. But Blanks about to get the Radon square. Surprising that it's left up at this point.
On Perry Market
In addition, Aggie is getting Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu. Is there a reason you need Radon on this board, I guess is the question for whether Radon is going to be way more powerful than Godric. There's Radon without summoning NPCs for Blanks. 3-3.
Good.
Good, he says. Oh, Aggie's actually going for the line, maybe? Oh, or at least trying to force Blanks into one. But maybe Blanks... Oh, Blanks getting Radon is the only one with access to Fia's Champs and Grave and Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing 1. Aggie has to get Top's Key, like, right now, or else he's kind of screwed. But in Neo 2 3 days ago, got into first hard boss today. Frick that thing. Okay. I don't think I even got that far in Neo 2. I was like, this game kind of okay. And I stopped playing it. They're both maybe competing on opposite lines. I like Blanks' line a lot better, though. Feels a lot harder to stop. Feels like you have to be getting Top's Key to stop Blanks' line.
Probably gonna do Top's Key next.
Yeah? So are you gonna stop it, Aggie? I mean, we happen to know from our omniscient point of view that Blanks is not going for Top's Key. But if Aggie knows it, is he gonna give it up and try to race Fia's or what? Because you gotta block something. Neo 3, not 2. Neo 3, 2 days ago. Oh, sorry. Neo 3, 2 days ago. Okay, I got the 3 and the 2 mixed up. Okay, yeah, Neo 3 was pretty fun. Demon of... I don't remember which boss that was, but sure, okay. Yeah.
I mean, he could rush in cans as well.
Optional boss in
It
second
just
map,
depends
snow
if he was
one.
being offensive or defensive. I think he would have been working on Top's Key first.
Can't recall. Can't recall.
And it's gonna go.
A lot of fire.
Or,
to be honest, I hardly remember any of the bosses in that game. It was fun. I liked it, but it did not leave a strong impression on me. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you.
He already has underground, which means, yeah, I need to get through underground as well. Cause yeah, a bell bearing.
Anywho, doesn't matter. Yep. It doesn't look like Blanks is actually heading for Topski. Blanks, I think, is heading for incantations to block Aggie's line. Is Aggie going for Tops's key or incantations?
I should have gone the other way here. I'm gonna need to get a weapon set up.
I mean, you've got a weapon set up that's more than enough for the Red Wolf, which is the only thing you need for Top's key.
I kill Radon, not Sorg only. I'm just giving that up, essentially.
Oh, there's Sork only on here? I didn't even notice. I didn't get a chance to fully look through the board yet. Sork only is really bad for Aggie because now Blanks has a much easier path to Sork only. So even though Aggie is ahead 4-3, that's kind of a free square for Blanks. I mean, you can do Radon Sork only, but it's still just not great. Like it's just really ugh. So
I'm in trouble.
Blank's looking in a good spot, yeah. I won their first game, which was also base game. Oh, okay, okay.
I need to be through Radon before he gets Top's key.
Need to be through Radon before he gets Top's key. Just go for Top's key, Aggie. I mean, I guess he doesn't know. He thinks, uh-oh, Blanks is doing something, but like...
These champ would just be one NPC boss. It's 5 NPCs, but only one NPC boss.
This is...
If someone is used to playing Elden Ring with music on and always streams with music, will Domo say no music during official matches?
We don't have players sound during official matches, so it doesn't matter. Some people even still have like alerts on and stuff while they're playing, I think, in official matches, which maybe they shouldn't, but like I don't think we have players audio anyway, so I think. Can Aggie stream viewer confirm if Aggie is locked out of Soldier of Godric? Why would he be? For Cave or Grotto?
I miss the explosive throw like every time.
If so, that's bad. Blanks thinks he's locked out. I would assume not. That would be very silly of Aggie to have locked himself out. That would be a very Chris move to do. And you never Chris. I don't think he's locked out of it. He specifically didn't do Rick. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I didn't get max damage, but at least I hit him.
Aggie maybe should work on the this troll cheese. I feel like I haven't really seen him hit it, whereas I have seen other people hit it more consistently. Aggie, oh Chris. It doesn't matter like too much, but it's just a nice time save you can have since you're gonna do this in most games. There's 14 incants for Blanks. That maybe you should tell Aggie that he should go for Top's key. Since Blanks wasn't doing Top's key. I don't know. Both doing square off. Square off is really good. Like early game square off is absurdly good. Late game square off is still good, but like
full name is
Bingo season format is 1v1 best of 3s,
a majority
one base game,
of
one
From
DLC,
Software, and his parents own half of the United States.
So true, so true. So true. Thinks he is because he had fast cave and fast limgrave bosses. Oh well, I don't know what Aggie did. Yeah.
That was a Josh command.
I missed it.
Good.
Is there a Josh command? There should be. Yo, Josh Areno's full name is Yosef Jordan.
On the bright side, I can really hype
Sharino Staffer. No, it's not Yo Josh Areno. It's clearly Yo Joe Sharino.
No, I'm gonna kill Radon.
If you get a diagonal bingo, it blocks all possible bingos for your opponent. Yes, that's part of why diagonal bingos can be so good. They are the best way to set up a bingo for yourself while also blocking out everything your opponent could do. But they are really, really hard to actually pull off. Dragonkin Soldier for blanks.
Slurp up all the fast squares though.
Yeah, Aggie, go slurp up the fast block with Topski.
Yeah, okay. Let's grab Worm Face before it's gone.
Man, that Radon without summoning NPCs, just like genuinely whoever goes for that just wins.
Hard committing. Maybe I should just go Knight.
Is what it seems like. Like, it's like we joined this and it looked like Aggie was winning and it was like, oh, this is nice. And then it's like, oh, blanks went Radon. And now all of a sudden Aggie might have to do Radon as well just to try to catch up in progress. And then Aggie loses a bunch of squares. Radon is so stupidly powerful in this format.
What the fuck was that? Not one shot you. That's
I'm using the worst Colossal. Is this the worst Colossal? Oh, the Deathblight is building up.
Explosive stone clump. Yep.
Yep.
That's what I wanted to do.
I get a bad death to Tree Sentinel, so he feels like he's behind. Okay. Oh, I think it's a worm face race. This is Blanks. Blanks is a really good speedrunner. He's the best Liza peer in the world. He likes System of a Down, Souls games, and Cats, Taco Bell, Oblivion, and Mass Effect, and Destiny. He is very happy to meet all the raiders.
You can't tell me anything.
Nice. Worm-faced. Oh, Aggie! Oh, big damage here. Take the riposte. This might just kill.
First to 10.
Almost, almost. Oh, too early on the hit. There it is. Okay, worm face for Aggie. 5-5. Wasted Blanks' time. That's nice. That's nice. Blanks did sign early because he wanted to see how behind it got. I really... It's not that far behind as long as you've got a solid weapon. I mean, he started with square off, so I assume it was fine. I assume. I'm gonna refresh Blanks because I feel like we might be a little behind. Miss Crab Souls, I hope they do DLC for it. It's been too many years. They're not doing DLC. They made Peak after Crab Souls. They moved on from Crab Souls and they did Peak. I would love to see a Crab Souls 2. Would be awesome, but I think they had much more success with Peak than they did with Crab Souls, so I think they're going to be happy to keep making more experimental stuff rather than just go back to Crab Souls and make Crab Souls 2. Peak was Peak though as well, yeah. Great developers, okay. Aggro Crab.
Not the kind of dick smash I wanted, but yeah, sure.
They do make Peak. Another man's Peak.
I was Ray goaded across.
I hadn't even got outside before Scion was marked. Yeah, like, Scion costs no time.
1, 2, baby. And yeah, I don't know what Ray does exactly. He's been around a while, though. Generally known gamer.
Great hands he's talking about? Aren't AgroCrab the publisher, not the developer? No, AgroCrab is the developer. Google. AgroCrab. AgroCrab is an American independent video game developer and publisher based in Seattle, Washington, United States. The studio was founded on January 1st, 2019, and is commonly known for Going Under, Another Crab's Treasure, and Peak. They are both the developer and the publisher.
I don't know if it's forgotten, though. Killed a beastman of Farum as well. They killed demi-humans.
So I guess me saying no was incorrect. Yes, they are the publisher, but they're also the developer. The developer, of course, being the things we care about. Developers make good games. Publishers sell games. I am so surprised neither of them cares at all about Topps Key. If Blanks gets Topps Key, then Aggie would have a really hard time stopping his line. And if Aggie gets Topps Key, he's kind of chilling. I mean, I guess if Aggie gets Fia's, he's blocked almost every line of Blanks's. The stars have aligned. Team Peak made Peak, yes.
The festival.
It's a really kill-heavy board, yeah, yeah. Wait, Team Peak made Peak according to Steam, but AgroCrab made Crab Souls. Well, AgroCrab definitely made Peak, so I
think I'm gonna kill Radon
Peak
and then
developer.
4, baby.
Literally just takes you to AgroCrab, but developers AgroCrab and Landfall, publishers AgroCrab and Landfall. So they worked with Landfall. They worked with another studio, but... So maybe the Peak Studios is basically the collaboration between AgroCrab and Landfall. Sub-team or project. Yeah, something like that. Ooh, Aggie having some trouble getting up to Radon. He should just do the desummon strat. The desummon strat takes basically no time. Like, yes, in a full any percent speed run, it loses you like 3 to 5 seconds or something doing the despawn strat, but like that's worth it most cases for an actual any percent speed run. If there's a strat that's good enough for an any percent speed run, it's good enough for bingo, I promise you. Like, Landfall's the tabs people. Ah. Okay. Blank's going for the 2 misbegottens. Oh, which is really scary for Aggie because Aggie can't really do sorcery only at all, especially after he kills Radon. He's just basically completely locked out of that. So Aggie has to block with Cemetery Shades. So now Aggie both has to block the row 2 and has to block row 5. But only if Blanks actually commits to them. Blanks, not usually a committer to lines. So, could give Aggie time to block things. Don't worry, he got Radon, though. Yeah, but he didn't get a square out of it. That's the thing. That's the thing, is if you commit to Radon early, you're so much better off. Both of them had to do Radon at some point. There was no way to avoid doing Radon. And then... Blanks gets a free square out of it, and Aggie gets no squares out of it. Like, you should just always be the first one to do Radon if there's a square related to it on the board. Oh, Blanks died! He got greedy right on, like, the last hit!
On this board.
Holy.
A lot of them are good.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I don't want to overcommit to any one of them, though. I think the threat of their existence is enough.
Unless you get an early line without Radon, but that's a pipe dream. Yeah, I mean, there are times, but like in a normal board where you're just like, oh, we'll just trade some squares and we'll go for some lines and whatever. The person who goes to Radon first probably has, you know how we were looking at whether there was a statistically significant number of times that the person who wins the first square wins the game, and it like wasn't quite technically statistically significant, but it was close. I'll bet the first person to kill Radon wins even more often than the first person to get a square. Ooh, Blanks. Oh, no, yeah, still had some trouble with that Misbegotten. Okay. 2 Misbegotten bosses is rough, because it's just like, okay, yeah, you can do Misbegotten and Crucible Knight duo. That one's not too bad. But then you either have to waste all the time going down to Leonin Misbegotten, which takes forever, or you have to do this Misbegotten, which just can, like, one-shot you. Yeah, Radon is a little too strong, but I know the solution. So I would say a good step in the right direction is literally just get rid of this square. Just don't have Radon without summoning NPCs.
I think
First of all,
the Rick Fist
not summoning doesn't matter. A lot of people don't even want to summon even if they were allowed to. Like, it doesn't do anything. And secondly, you don't need to add any more synergy on the most powerful square on the board anyway.
Real threat. The Wolf Pursuit?
Like, it's okay if Radon happens to be a good option for Colossal only. Happens to be a good option for Hitless if you're good at it. But, like, also giving him his own square in addition to him being the best way to get a lot of other squares done just feels excessive. IMO. I think just get rid of it, or make it something new that actually slows you down by a lot. Like if it was like, do Radon incant only, and it was like, that's your Radon square, but you have to do it with incants, and it actually slows you down a bunch and makes you not want to do it at the start of the match. That probably would still be stupid. That probably would still be silly. I probably would still not like that, but like, at least it wouldn't be too powerful. Maybe it would be too weak instead. Radon without status effects? Nah, way too easy. You just get a Colossal. That's basically says the same thing as Radon Colossal only, because Colossals usually don't have statuses. You just saw Aggie melt Radon, no status with his Colossal. Like,
let's go to row 5. You know.
Okay, Blanks. All right, nice jump over. Nice jump over. Ooh, careful. Oh, how did that catch him? This boss is so stupid. Radon summon only. Okay, let's not have them be there for 2 hours. Ranged only Radon instead of a specific spell type.
I have 0 Cemetery Shade skill.
Maybe? So you could do incants, sorceries, or bows, but it just has to be something ranged? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Way that would be like a unique advantage.
I would probably kind of dislike that because I don't like ranged, but like in terms of power levels, it might balance it out a little better. Frame traps the boss. Yep. Frickin' Crucible.
No.
No!
Dude.
Aggie! Ah!
Not the buffered input.
Yeah, if he had just gotten the pull lever first, he would have been fine. It wouldn't matter if he died, because you want to go back to the start anyway, but he just didn't go right for the buffer. He went for trying to, like, hit the guy first, then pull the lever.
So bad.
Kill Blythe in Radon's arena? I mean, I don't really... That would just be something you do afterwards that I don't think would really lessen the power level. That would just be like, oh, I hit him twice after I'm done with the fight.
I did not think that knight would swing that fast. They usually don't. Thought I'd get the lever iframes.
Kill Crucible plus Misbegotten before Radon might make sort of anti-synergy that could be interesting. I don't like anti-synergy like that, personally. Like... Maybe it does something to help with the power level of doing Radon early. Maybe it scares people off doing him too early, but I don't like the do things in a certain order, otherwise you get locked out. Like, I think locking out is a negative part of a bingo square, not something to be intentionally added into a square. Ooh, ah! Like, I think it's like a necessary evil. I don't think it's like you should never be able to be locked out of anything ever. But
Not a clue.
I don't think it's something that should be specifically designed around. Blanks is just not healing. He's getting a lot of chances that he could, but he's just not healing. He just wants to get every punish in. Hard to blame him. It's working. He gets the riposte here. Might get the kill for it. Not quite enough. Don't go for the charge R2. Please just heal. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Okay, okay. He's good. He's good. He's good. Whoa! Okay. I thought the Misbegotten Crusader was not dead.
Whatever.
Yeah, there's Misbegottens.
Oh, man. He did go this. Oh, that's so bad.
Is this a cemetery shade that Aggie's going for? What catacomb is in what? Wyndham is.
I gotta decide how I want to play this.
I don't know what Wyndham gives you. If it was intentional on every square, it would just become a math problem. Like, where do I go on this board without locking myself out?
Honestly, with the time that took,
maybe that would almost be interesting, at least as like a test format, like a. But.
Is there anyone I could Sork only?
Like, to give you an idea, right? We just watched a match last night that Blanks locked himself out of one square.
My instat even.
With huge upsides. He got 2 squares for it right away, and he had like a warning system for another square later. So it was like all the upside you could ever hope for locking yourself out of a square. And it still was a horrible move. That definitely did not do him any favors towards winning the game. Like, it's just locking yourself out of a square is so negative that it's just like, oh, you do this and you just lose the game. Like, I don't want there to be something like that. Not always. You can lock yourself out of squares and win games. It's absolutely still possible, but like, it is such a bad thing whenever it happens. So like, I don't like when the interesting part of a square is, haha, you could accidentally lock yourself out and lose the game. It's like, eh.
It would heal like 3 times. I would run out of mana.
No, the entire back half of that game was not Blanks making mistakes. No. That is incorrect. That is a factually incorrect statement. It's all guesses, and Tom guessed right 5 times in a row. That's all that was. Blanks did, at the start of the game, make a few decisions that I would say did not help him, like locking himself out. But
still split push in the big 26.
The end, there's literally just all you can do is guess, and
yes, we very much
Blanks got as unlucky as possible while Tom got as lucky as possible. That's just it.
Renala's also not viable Sork only because you'd have to get all the way through phase 1.
What do you think of a full randomizer bingo format with squares made for randomizers? It would be really, really, really hard to make.
Bro,
It would be something you could try, but it would be horrible for an actual full league.
Unfortunately,
for like a one-off video? Yeah. Tom just read him. There is no reading. There is only guessing.
Okay, man. I really don't have time for your shenanigans. Cemetery shit.
There is only guessing.
Really don't.
A short message, thank you. The 3 legendary summon ashes on DLC is also one that you can lock yourself out, right? Yep, and that's the worst.
He doesn't know I killed Radon.
That is the worst square in DLC bingo by a lot. It's a horrible square that should not be possible to roll.
I just have to pray I get this square somehow, but I don't think I will because I was slow to pivot because I had to get out of
For many, many reasons. For many, many reasons, that square is the worst one in DLC bingo by a lot. Well, maybe not by a lot, because Mikola Crosses also exists, and that one's horrible in the opposite direction, where it's too good, and you should always go for it. It's the Radon of, well, it's actually the Millicent Invader of DLC bingo, but yeah. There's educated guessing, I guess. Yeah, you know, a little education in your guessing, but... All right, so now it looks like Blanks is heading for Spirit Ash +4, which was what I think Aggie originally wanted to set up, but now feels pressured into having to go for unique Cemetery Shades to block Blanks.
The one that takes the longest to do. I mean, the latest square, I guess you could say, is Malenia. Mm-hmm. But we also have the Grace right in front of Malenia. So it's far from the longest square.
That should not be possible to roll. Mitch trying to be polite instead of saying remove the damn square. That, I mean, I don't even know if that's that polite. Saying it should not be possible to have that square on the board because it's so bad, I don't think is a much nicer way of saying remove that square. Like, I think that's pretty much equally unkind to the square to say. Perhaps more so. What would you say is the best designed square? That one's really hard because there are a lot that are just perfect squares. Like, I don't know that there's a standout, damn, this one's so much better than everything else, but there are a lot of squares that are just perfect. There's just nothing wrong with them, you know? That it's just, like, almost like all the best squares are the ones that you don't even think about. Right? If there's one that comes to mind, it's probably actually because it's a bad square.
That sucks, but...
Like, you know, a lot of what chat would say is like, oh, I like this square because it's really bad and it makes the players, you know, die sometimes. And I really like when the players die. And it's like, okay, like...
Do I have the balls to just not even...
Like, okay, all right. Whereas, you know, all the ones that are good are just very quiet ones. I mean, DLC Radon, not regular game. Sure, like... Yeah, it's a perfect square. It says go kill a boss. The boss involves progress towards things. Like, yeah. No. Consort in DLC is a perfect square. So is Burn the Sealing Tree.
Yeah, but I don't want to lose the next one.
So is Mesmer. So is Romina. So, honestly, is things like reach a certain level in either the DLC or the base game. So is... Although they're a little bit of a win more. Maybe they're not super perfect, but like, yeah, they're just like a perfect square of like, you know, okay, you do a thing, you get a mark. You know, there's just so many squares that are just, yeah, that's what a square should be.
Blanks is often not a bingo finisher. It's true.
Rick Barefist is your personal favorite. You know what? That maybe is like a slightly imperfect square, but I'll call it good enough, close enough to a perfect square. I like that one. I do like that one.
Yeah, what up, Blue?
And that is one that you think of in a positive way. So, you know what? I'll give it to you. Maybe I'm a little wrong with my overgeneralization that if you think of a square, it's probably for a negative reason. You do think of that one for a positive reason. Okay, there's the Cemetery Shades for Aggie. He still has to block row 2 at some point. I like Kill Lion Hippo Bear. I do like that one, actually. It's one where, like, it's got enough synergy with other stuff that it's usually not too horrible. But it's long enough that it doesn't just feel like, you know, oh, this is always a rush square or something. It's like, it's a solid one that you can do somewhat early with a lot of synergy, or you can do very late if there's no synergy, and like in both cases, it kind of works as a square. Okay, Watchdog for... Grave and Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearing. So I guess he's now going to go immediately underground and he's going to block with that square. That works. I feel like Topsky would have been faster, but I guess this one gets you towards Fia's. So I guess this one isn't bad. I dislike level XX squares. I feel like there's no trade-off. You get stronger and you get a square. Well, the reason I think they're pretty good, maybe not, probably not perfect. They're, you know, I do agree they're a little bit of win more.
So
but I think the main thing is that the levels in both base game and DLC are high enough that it's not, oh, just go set up and you get this square for free. It is, well, it's going to take, you know, 3 bosses or 5 bosses or whatever it is to eventually get there. So
there's one
it's kind of like partial synergy with every single big boss kill in the game.
Get this square. If I get
because you're going to need big bosses to get it. You can't get it without big bosses.
And then I'm basically just giving him that square because Radahn and Godric are the only viable options.
It is,
like
yeah, it is perhaps a little too much, like...
Done Morgoth Sork only before. It's not good, though. It's really not good.
Like, the way that players often play around it is kind of by ignoring it until they're close and then finishing it off. So it doesn't impact players' decisions too much, but I do think it's kind of neat. Level XX is much better than Somber 9. Yeah. Somber 9 was horrible. Level XX, the much better version. Skidoo level, I think, is also a good one. Gives... Creature Crystalline Trio, nice for blanks.
Someone
gives
in
you...
chat asked if Terry's Mariner Square. There used to be one right now. I'm not sure if it's still in.
There is still one. We saw it in a practice game yesterday, I think. I think we saw...
Get to Landell via Fia.
Maybe it was Aggie. Go to Tibia Mariners.
Via Fia.
But it has been fairly rare this season. It now says unique Tibia Mariners, and we had a question in chat about it. Somebody was like, why does it say unique Tibia Mariners? And I was like, oh, just in case there's a non-boss respawning Tibia Mariner. And they're like, but there isn't one in the game. And I went, you're right, there isn't one. Well, oh well, the wording is consistent across different squares. Activity would say, rune level 60 is all damage for me. True.
I want to be able to warp out as soon as I mark.
Ooh, I like that from Aggie. I like that from Aggie. Quit out before you grab it and mark so that you can grab it, mark, and immediately warp. Smart. I like that. I like that.
Real awkward indeed.
Five head. I feel like stat dump squares in base game are far riskier than 300,000 rune Mog in DLC. Far riskier, yes. I think they're too risky. In general, I think the Mog squares in both base game and DLC are okay. They're okay. They're fine. They're not my favorite squares, but I would put them in the imperfect square category rather than the perfect square category. Ooh, Garronk for Aggie. Aggie does still need something to block this column. He is ahead on Fias if he wants to do that, though. So maybe he's counting on just, oh, it'll be fine. I can get Fias eventually. Comcast? Oh, no.
You know, yeah, he may think I bricked that. That is true.
There's a non-responding Tibia note, the one next to Castle Soul. Isn't that one a boss? Doesn't that one not respawn? Am I wrong? I thought that one was a boss that doesn't respawn. I mean, if you're right, then that's why the square says that, but I don't know. What's the point of Gaius's pants? Because it kind of sounds funnier than just kill Gaius. I don't hate Gaius's pants. I kind of agree, what's the point? But at the same time, I don't think the point is it's horrible. I think the point is, it's okay. It's a little extra. Same as Saint Trina. The only thing that I maybe don't like too much about Saint Trina is that there is Saint Trina as well as PK, which feels like a little too much of direct synergy.
This isn't a boss or an NPC. I mean, technically it's an NPC.
I really dislike the Metter triple, though. If you've got Metter, Ymir, and Yolan and Ana on the same board, it's like, this is too much.
Okay. I knew what I was going to do next. What was I going to do next?
That is a non-boss that does not respawn and 100% is not a boss. Oh, okay. Well, there you go, then. But apparently it doesn't respawn, so...
It literally doesn't have a boss health bar, so it's objectively not a boss.
Gaius is easy. The Archer Lady and Wolf are hard.
Say it's an NPC.
Yeah, you know, I guess, but I have to talk to PCR before, or Saint Trina before PCR, which feels like a trap. Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah, having a way to lock yourself out also kind of makes it worse. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it would count as a friendly NPC.
I personally like
I think it would.
synergy that is before the capstone.
But I think it would count.
So, for example, I liked Blow a Finger as synergy for Metter more than I like Yolananana Pants as synergy, or not Yolananana Pants, Yolananana Summon as synergy for Metter. I would rather have you show your progress. I'd rather have you show your progress towards the end boss and have the end boss be the goal that you mark the square on, rather than, oh yeah, do all of this for the big ending, and then once you've got the boss, just claim 3 squares out of it. I like the idea of more early warning systems to give your opponent information and stuff like this, rather than late warning. Oh, my opponent already got it? Oh my god. Well, then they just get 2 other things for free and I can't stop them. Why don't you want their pants? I want their pants. Where is Yolananana Pants? Asking for a friend. At the pants store. Mimic tier and Champ's middle square synergy. Yeah.
I don't think we do.
Yeah, that is an NPC boss. No. That's fair. That's fair. And Aggie's ahead 9-8, so he can afford to go for some synergy that's...
So I'm not sure if I want to go all the way.
A little weird. Yeah, he's not sure if he wants to go. I think it's reasonable either way. I think if he goes to Fia's, it blocks the final line. Which is good. Puts him in a majority situation.
Grab a cheeky...
But he doesn't have to at all.
Well... Would I grab a cheeky Somber 9 or not?
I'd grab a cheeky Somber 9. I'd grab a cheeky Somber 10.
I have the 25 capstone, but Somber 9...
I think if I could add any square, I think I'd add acquire both Glintstone Master's staves. Synergy with unique staves, but they're not commonly collected staves that require Academy access and Celia puzzle, which are things we don't see too often. Are staves randomized? If staves aren't randomized, I could see that. That could be neat. If staves are randomized, then, you know, you got a problem. I do think they either need to get rid of Kill Ymir or acquire Yolananana. Both is too much, I think. I agree. I agree.
Drops a 25, not a 10.
I think you could maybe... And maybe this is too much still. Honestly, maybe Metter already has enough synergy. Metter is something you do late, generally, but, like, Metter already has, like, a ridiculous amount of synergy. But also a ridiculous amount of requirements. Oh, nice hits from Aggie. Takes the riposte, too. No, there is no Faramazula squares. You do not go to Faramazula in base game.
Poison didn't clip me there.
That is on purpose. Faramazula is too far in. Faramazula would require not only Fire Giant, but also... I think only works if you also have killed Morgoth. Maybe not. Maybe it's only Fire Giant and then it would technically work, but... Yeah, it would just be weird. I guess I've never tried a modded file going straight to Fire Giant and see if... Nice. Skarg's kill.
Not bad.
Blanks looks to be setting up for the capital, generally. Not sure where he's gonna go for this. Like, there's a tree spirit in this area, but he's not heading for it. Oh, lightning ram. Lightning ram. Lightning ram is what he's heading for. Okay, yeah. Reasonable square to just go for as a one-off. Yolanda Honor requires Gaius and Iris too, right? It requires Iris. It does not require Gaius. It does require backside hinterlands access, but you already have to do that to get to Metter. You already will go through the hinterlands to blow the fingers to get to Metter.
He hasn't marked in a while either, though.
Also, Chris gets an unfair advantage in Farum Azula. Yeah, he does get to start the game there.
So I guess let's just keep rolling.
How do you feel about Midra? Enough synergy? I feel like I see a lot of people avoiding it. I would say there are technically 3 squares that synergize with Midra directly, which are Jory, Matting Hand, and obviously Midra. Then there are a lot of other squares that technically synergize with Midra, but don't have to, such as 2 catacombs. You can do the Jory catacomb to get yourself there. Mausoleums, you can do Rakshasa on the way, things like that. But yes, Midra just takes too long. I honestly think there's only one thing you would need to do to make Midra feel better. Horse blinders. Let you use Torrent in the Abyssal Woods to get there faster, and I think Midra would be still avoided, but not avoided nearly to the extent that he currently is. I think that it just takes so long to get through the woods, you know you're losing like 3 or 4 squares in the meantime.
Ooh, man.
What is the Chris starting in Farum Azula meme? Lol, haven't heard it before. It comes from whenever we do like randomizers. You know, you play the game normally, so
what are the chances?
Being in Farum Azula means you're almost done. And so the joke is that Chris is already in Farum Azula. We'll be like checking in and be like, where are you guys? And he'll be like, oh, I'm still in Liurnia. Oh, I made it to Altus Plateau. And Chris will be like, yeah, I'm in Farum Azula. Oh, Aggie, careful on that health. He's going in. He's not going for the heal. Okay, he got it, though. Chris is already in Farum Azula. This commentary is like how Kaizo Ironmon players commentate others' E4 runs. Great stuff. Or, yeah, just talk about random stuff. Yeah, what a blue. Like those long squares, if the opponent takes the other 4 squares, the other person is forced to do the long square, make comebacks more possible. Yeah, there just is a certain... I think there's just a certain point where it crosses the bounds of reasonableness. Because, like, the cool part of bingo is, like, the will he go for it or will he bluff it? And, like, when a square is that long,
always rush Lionel when he
both
skills.
people are going to bluff it. Both people are not going to go for it because it's just silly.
They go right over your head and then into the ground.
Because if either person commits to it, then the other person is just going to, as you said, mark a bunch of squares and get a bingo before they even get there. Like, if you had 4 in a line and Midra was the last one, and you went for Midra, your opponent would literally get an entire full line before you get there. It's just too long. I don't think you should have a square that is, you know, 5 times the length of other squares. That's all I would say, is it's just too much. Totally fine to have long squares.
Yeah, I was trying to think.
But that long is absurd.
Tree spirit. There's technically 2 of them.
Wasn't sure if you could be horny here. Well, you know, we try to avoid it, but somehow chat does it anyway, so... Why does Blanks have +1 on Top's key? Probably because he's telling himself that he already got the key to Raya Lucaria, which you can see now he's in Raya Lucaria, so he for himself
this is gonna be
marks his own progress.
Carrion Slicer right here.
The marks that players do is their own benefit. They can mark things however they want. That's also why Tom marked Heal the Wounded Kindred with 16 when he knew that he definitely had it for sure. How are Fia's champs not 5 NPC bosses? Because it's only one boss. It's 5 NPCs, it's one boss. Okay, just heal through and let it explode. That seems fine. And even get a stagger here. Bang! Nice kill by Aggie, going for those tree spirits. Bro says that, but your 7 TV emotes list literally shows you added Sniffa, then ass and balls immediately after. That was the mods. The mods.
If I really wanted to be efficient,
mods?
I could go for the Glove War Bellbearing 2 one. That's probably a little too insane, though.
And my emote crazy work. No, it was the mods.
Colossal Weapon at the Altus Tree Spirit? I don't know. I feel like you never go over here until you're set up anyway.
Sadly, you have to curate board for balancing for the long squares, like maybe putting them on corners and center. In theory, long squares provide more advantage.
Blanks
makes
is convinced
sense.
I can't do
maybe.
Soldier of Goddard.
Ooh, Aggie knows.
Relatively quickly.
Aggie knows that Blanks thinks he can't do Soldier of Godric.
He's not an NPC.
Yeah, Rick is not an NPC.
That really plays into my favor, though, I gotta say.
It's not mine. I'm holding it for a friend. Also have Desh as a mod, so shared blame. Yep. Where's Desha? Desha is gone for... like on a trip, if I remember correctly. I'm very bad at remembering things correctly. Oregon, Washington. Wait, I'm in Washington. Didn't know that. Yeah.
You know what? Just for you, Boost, for let's check it. It's gonna be...
We'll do the weather for you now. Awesome. I can help you out with that. It's gonna rain.
Yeah, pointless.
And the day after, it's gonna rain. Actually, not really. It's been nice and sunny for a while, actually.
Okay, but you know what? Not pointless.
But that is the meme.
Actually, almost objectively better. Well, goddamn.
Well, that narrows it down. You know, I'm near enough to Seattle that the weather where I am should be the same as the weather in Seattle on any given day. There's the tops key for blanks. Makes sense. Aggie going for the third tree spirit. I actually don't know what's faster between tree spirits and tops key. Go get the academy key. You already have it. Because the marks are for your own benefit.
Flip and chooses tails.
Oh, tails. Is Comcast being okay now? Good luck. I think it's fine. Okay, okay.
Oh, you know what Blanks probably thought
Frickin' Comcast.
Is he probably thought I killed Rick, then +0 Tree Sentinel, and then did both a cave. And that's why Tree Sentinel took me that long. Instead of me just fucking dying like a bozo.
Aggie dying might actually help him by confusing blanks.
Maybe not, though. Because, I mean, even so, like, the 2K still took a little bit.
Okay, Aggie heading to patches. Oh, and he can actually just do Rick as a last square.
that still took me
Blanks doesn't think he can do Rick, so Blanks will be headed off to other things. So as long as Aggie gets NPC bosses and then heads to Rick, maybe an Aggie win? Aggie W? Comcast defeated. Mount Olympus Rain Shadow, I don't think crosses Bremerton, does it? I thought it wasn't very much to the southeast. I don't know. I don't know. I am not a climatologist.
Topski. We're like relatively
Top ski for
close to
Blanks
near
isn't
names.
bad.
Not super
Blanks
close.
should know that Aggie has to let him know unless he thinks Aggie doesn't know. No. You do not have to tell your opponent you are locked out by in-game means. You would only have to tell your opponent if you are locked out via rules. Blanks thinks Aggie is locked out of Soldier of Godric because he's killed him, which is an in-game thing. You don't have to tell your opponent anything about that. He does not think Aggie, like, mismarked the square or something, which would be what you would have to tell your opponent. Now, I guess he's heading to Adan.
What a shit show.
Love to see Blanks win. He's been so close in so many games.
Is Tom
I mean,
the
he
final
wins a
boss
ton
of
of practice
Bingo?
games.
I would say that Tom is the best player, yes.
Oh, Aggie stirring up drama.
Are the two best players, easily.
Okay, well, maybe not stirring up too much drama. When he says, I would say Tom is the best player, it's like, uh-oh.
Tier 2.
But honestly, I mean, saying Tom and Blanks are the top two players, like, feels hard to argue with at this point. Unless Chris beats Blanks. Then who knows? Rain showers are just going to be relative to low, mid-level flow on the day. Since it's Northwest Pacific, rainy days are going to be Southwest flow. So your town cities to the northeast are the subject. Ah. Relative becomes relatively. Oh. Stupid autocorrect. Go to the YouTube stream so I can listen to a thing a bit ago because I missed. Twitch doesn't have the ability to scrub back for some reason. Instead, I have to make a whole clip first and then find what you're looking for. I can scrub back. I can scrub back on Twitch. I mean, maybe that's because I have Twitch Turbo.
He's always doing shit.
I can scrub back on Twitch easy.
This guy's never just completely free.
So, who are the top 5 then? Well, Tom, Blanks, Chris,
Don't
CBD,
be doing shit.
Jack, Aggie, Swed. All maybe could basically everyone. Honestly, Bree, if she was playing in the season. Basically everyone that did well last season could all potentially be in a top 5. I don't know. I don't know who exactly where, but
Unless I really suck at fisting Rick or Blanks is
Huh?
already working on this. This should be GG.
what did he say? Huh?
The sniper's advantage, or really just, I guess just the marker's advantage would be more accurate. It doesn't have to be a snipe.
Where
But
Gino?
whoever marks the bingo square has an inherent
Data? Well, he
advantage
hasn't done bingo in quite a
square
while, so who knows?
because they can warp.
Aggie didn't even participate in this current tournament. Why does
The
he
result
practice?
is heads.
He's in the main
whereas
season,
the other
which is
person
going to
has
happen
react, and they have to
in
be,
a
like,
few
position
weeks,
where they
maybe.
can warp,
So he's
which is
practicing
good.
now for the main season that will be happening relatively soon. Heads, what the? Who unrigged my coin flip? It's supposed to always be tails.
Like, if you're the one that just marked and you're going on to the next square, you're at worst like racing on even ground unless previous advantages existed.
Yep. Exactly, Aggie.
But like, if someone marks and then you have to react to that really quickly, Like, you might be in combat, you might not be near a grace, and you really need
It's
to get
surprising how much stamina it costs to do a tap R2 with your fists.
So it's really hard.
You Uggs has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip.
If you end up going for the same thing next.
He did not have to compete on regionals since he auto-qualified, but he represents Canada. Yes. Gino hasn't played in like 2 years, but he's still got people hyping him. I like Gino, but it's still funny. Yeah. I mean, that's like common in sports too, of like.
Boots into rapier, redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
You know, Michael Jordan hasn't played in decades, and people are still gonna be like, yeah, but if he came out of retirement and he played today, brah, he'd wipe the floor. He'd be earning 100 points a game. It's like, okay, man. All right.
Like, I'm trying to strafe around him, but then he just, like, moves on a dime. It's crazy.
There it is. GG's.
GG's, sir.
In what ways do you think DS3 is better than Elden Ring, if any? Thanks. Average boss quality.
You didn't lock yourself out of that. Shit.
Average boss quality in DS3, I think, is better.
What you thought when it went so long without being claimed.
How come Gino doesn't play anymore? I don't know.
For sure, your cave grottos would have been those two, Bofa and that one. So I just assumed the whole game that it was not up for grabs.
You probably have to ask him, because I don't know.
I did Tree Sentinel and died once.
I mean, my guess is he doesn't enjoy it that much, but don't know.
Yeah, Bofa and Demi-Human Cave.
Ah, dude, I had a hunch that you did Demi-Human Cave.
I should have probably done
weapon were you
patches,
using?
but I don't know if that would have been miserable or not at +0.
And I guess that comparison with Michael Jordan is not to say that Gino is, you know,
yeah, I should have just gone for
in his
other Limgrave
50s
stuff.
or whatever,
Like,
and
Simon was
unable
just kind of
to
for me.
keep up. Maybe he would play super great.
Probably
It's just
should have
like
gone for the more synergistic play. It is a
the
Limgrave
idea
boss,
that just
but
because
Cave Grotto is
someone
much more
was
important.
good earlier guarantees they'll
Simon
be
was
the
a bad
best
player.
now is silly.
I was kind of surprised you didn't get 4.
Is this
Limgrave
your
bosses
teacher core
before.
fashion?
Yeah, I
Uh,
literally killed Tree Sentinel.
honestly, should be.
As you marked it.
My teacher
Oh,
core
right,
fashion
right,
was
Well, it wasn't +0.
imagine if this shirt was
you marked
less
+0, and then I went for
obnoxiously
Blood
bright
Money.
blue, but just like a,
So I was
a
fighting Tree Sentinel,
collared
but you marked
shirt
for Limgrave
was
when
my
I
teacher core
killed Tree
fashion.
Sentinel. Like,
It
when
should have
the
been
text
this,
was
but
popping
I'm
up.
no.
Oh, okay.
So it was like a less than a second.
Interesting.
Yeah, Bofa was.
Watch
the
season
reason
1
why I
recently, and
lost
Bingus
that
has improved
square,
so
'cause
much
Bofa
since
was
then.
very,
Yeah.
very slow.
We are way
why,
better than we used to be. We used to be
but
so bad at the game
I guess I just couldn't get him locked
compared
in
to
the
now.
Square off loop.
Or Limgrave bosses or cave bosses?
Limgrave. I was not really working on caves.
Why is the US the only team that has to have a preseason qualifying
Are you thinking
bracket?
about doing
Because
Search
there
for
were
Me
too
on
many
this, by the
people
way?
from the US that wanted to play.
I was planning on Morgothing if I had to.
There were only
So
2
it's kinda
Canadians that
weird,
wanted to
it's
play.
Oh, of course, you had Fia's.
There were only 2 Germans that wanted to play. As far as I know, maybe there were 3 and somebody had to get cut.
So I think if you got that, I was just screwed.
There were only 2 Serbians
I
that
died
wanted to
to
play.
Crusader,
There were
like,
only...
5
Maybe there were more than
times.
2 French
That was
people.
pretty
Maybe there
rough.
could have been a French qualifier. I don't know. But there were at least
I
6
had a,
US
+5
players that wanted to play.
staff. Yeah. And it was not very good because I could never charge her 2 versus Crusader. Like nothing was safe to charge her 2.
Yeah, Flynn, this is for you.
Yeah, I could see that.
I was very surprised. that the
Crimson!
Colossal moveset just doesn't
Thank you
really
for the
work
100
that
bits.
fight. I mean, the crouch pokes
Just
are
for
good,
Yathlon.
but other than that, I couldn't really get much value.
Yeah.
But yeah, that took a while, and then I didn't really know what you're up to until you marked bell bearings. I was like, oh, okay, so he's been downstairs.
International
which means
season
that
is different
Fia's
from the regular
probably his,
season.
as well as NPC bosses.
No,
'cause I
the
was
international
only at,
season is the regular
I
season.
feel like South with Radon dead.
There was a
That my only progress
preseason that
underground.
is finishing up this week on Thursday
Yeah, I thought
to
just kinda
determine
said that.
which
it
U.S.
was gonna be
representatives
before that.
would go into the
Because
full
to me,
season, which
I
is
thought
the
you were gonna get
international season.
Ospey way sooner, and then just force bell bearings into FIA.
Oh, that's stupid fire.
Yeah, that would have been a good play. I think I just had a hard time reading this board.
Godric
There
is
were a lot of
mostly a
options.
good
Mostly
fight,
every
but
line
like
Kind of good.
some of those stupid fire attacks are just silly.
I ran out of night shards on Godric with 6 blue. This is what his spells kind of act. I'm not gonna lie.
Night Shard's terrible, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's the blue ones are good, right? The dark blue ones are good, but no, this one's pretty bad.
Not that one.
When will the full season 6 lineup be revealed? It
Yeah,
is revealed.
I mean, you also got me.
Here,
on
let me go
Wormface.
find it
I
for
was
you.
going for Wormface, and you got me when it was like maybe.
And
half
then we
HP.
should make it a command.
Dang, okay.
The result is heads.
I didn't really think you'd go for Garunk, but I guess it made sense in the moment. Was that for column 5? I don't remember when you marked that.
that was
but-
that was just a fast square. I think I just marked.
Oh, we already
something
have it
that
as a command.
Church setup, so I was like, okay, let's grab
Even
this,
better.
Like wall.
Thanks.
I'm going off of another square to get the jump on.
Oh, you
it.
had the third church. Okay. I
Yeah.
see.
And
Did
then
you
I
use the
can
physic for
continue
anything?
How
whatever
come
I
you aren't
was
in the
doing.
preseason this year? Enjoyed watching the
I
monkey
had
business
spikes
team
here.
last season. Cause I
Okay.
didn't
That's
think
fair.
I would have time to get good enough at the base game for the preseason.
Is that what it's called?
I maybe was wrong
The
because
lightning
Blanks
console?
had time to
Yeah.
get good enough for the preseason. Like Blanks had
Yeah.
to fully learn the base game from scratch, and now is, you
I
know,
didn't really know what to do with that. point
made it
as
to
well,
winners
because
finals.
There was a moment in the game, I guess, because you got like really good pass
So-
squares. Because I
Boots
could have
Interapia
gotten
has
Knight's
been
Cav
added as
maybe.
a
I don't know,
VIP.
but
Congratulations.
I was surprised I got nice.
yo,
scabs.
congrats.
I thought that was
Yeah.
greedy of me to go for him.
yeah.
And then also, I just really wanted to do
I
more
just picked wrong
commentary.
because I was.
I really
I guess I
wanted to
was
do
focusing on
commentary,
row 5
and it's
too
been
much 'cause
awesome.
I saw that you had Godric dead.
You're
So I
so
was like,
special.
Sorcery
Yep.
only could be a good little gambit to put him into, but I didn't get some shades. I did the
With some DRL
Limgrave
players doing
one
Bingus, I thought
for
Power Stance
the
bonking
name
would be used by
dashes, and I
someone.
did the route for.
I think
plus
it'll
4
happen
summon,
eventually.
So you couldn't combine those two.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I think if you hard committed to row 5, I was screwed. I would say.
Yeah.
But like you
Also,
didn't
if I
know
didn't
at the
die as
time that I
Crusader.
couldn't sword all night.
Yeah, I didn't know you had Radon dead too. Not until you marked the bell bearings.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that was
GGs,
close because Blanks
yeah,
basically had
GGs.
Sork only
Yeah,
guaranteed.
definitely.
So it would have come down to a Graven Ghost Rush 2 if Blanks had
you,
known
continuing
he
stream?
wasn't locked out of Godric.
Yeah, for a little bit longer at least, for sure.
Okay, I'll send the game
Okay,
All right.
sounds good. Thanks for playing, Aggie, as well.
Aggie dipping out, so
Shit,
we
as
will
always.
see who else is still playing, if people are. Casters have all been nailing it. Yeah. I think not only has the play gotten better since season 1, but also the commentating has gotten better.
Scion weapons. Club is not in.
I like, I think club's okay. I like great swords.
Do you have a
probably
schedule for
after-
who's
after
commentating the official
Square Off, I'd say
matches?
Great swords my second favorite. Over
Yes,
Unsheath
if you go to
even.
bingobrawlers.com
Really?
and go to
Unsheath
schedule, you'll
only does
see
30
the
poise damage, so it takes
you'll
3
see the
to stack
commentators
it.
attached.
Feels kinda
Although
weird.
it hasn't been added to the schedule yet, but
What's the play with
Thursday
great swords?
is the
So-
final preseason match, and I'll
the
be
one-
commentating it.
The combo where like it does like a 4-hit combo. You can jump the 3rd hit, and then you do a jump bar 2 on that one. That should be about
Love when Zoodle goes on sales
1/3
mode.
or
It's
so
always
of the
funny.
poise, and
Yeah,
like an R1, and then I think a charge R2.
I'm bad at
staggers
that.
it. So it's kind of like
Zoodle's so good at that.
it's not scripted, but you can definitely keep it staggered with a great sword pretty easily. But Square Off is for sure the goat.
Yeah.
It was almost sub 1 minute.
Yeah, that was
Timing.
crazy.
Mom-in-law tried to sneak in her paying for dessert
Oh,
on
you're
Mother's
looking at
Day.
RNG,
She
yeah.
failed. We were so prepared for those kinds of shenanigans.
I had a feeling you'd go for it. I knew that
No,
I was not gonna win.
You're not allowed to pay.
Yeah, I kind of like Scion honestly. I used
So no
to be
grand
scared
finals
of it,
then?
but I
No.
kind of like it.
No grand finals. All that we're trying to find is which 2 people move on. We don't care about
don't get it,
the,
or if you
the
get it and
best
it's really
one
slow,
player.
because like your opponent knows that you're just behind on every other square in the board.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a bad square, honestly, to rush, but I guess it
Depends
is
on the board.
progress Limgrave bosses like on this board.
I feel like on this board it was a good idea.
Yeah, maybe I should have just, instead of going for Blythe, I should have just done Limgrave
Sad the game is
bosses. I don't
Thursday. You
know.
have to work. Aw.
'Cause, like,
And
had a
I
really
won't be
awkward
able to
position
review
where I had
it,
to do Radahn or God
afterwards
you know,
because I've got a
row 3
flight
and
Thursday night / Friday morning to go to Parky's sister's wedding.
Blythe? That
So
was interesting. I was surprised at that.
I will be able to commentate it
I don't know,
live,
like,
but I will not
you
be
need
able to
do
review
before you
it
do
after.
Radahn, and I was like, may as well just get it out of the way now.
Fair.
And it's also a Limgrave boss, so I was thinking maybe that would be, you know, some good synergy, but there was a lot of Cave Grottos stuff, like Cave Grotto with Limgrave bosses, like with Tree Sentinel. There was kind of way too much.
Any reason
to
it's not a
create
weekend
that
like
synergy.
usual? Because Chris and Domo
Yeah, it wouldn't have been my first pro, but I guess it makes sense.
are going to be, and me, are going to be gone this
Yeah,
weekend
because I'd be
for
set up row
Parky's
2. I guess
sister's
if I
wedding.
trigger on row 2 faster, it would have been way scarier.
So
Yeah,
we'd
I
either
thought
have to
for
do
sure
it
you were gonna go road to. Like, I
Thursday,
was-
or
I-
when we get back
formed
on
my
like
whole
Tuesday or
midday
Wednesday or
around
something
moving
of the
to,
next week, or we'd have to wait an entire extra weekend to get it on a weekend,
Yeah,
which
that's-
just feels
that's
like too
totally
much
fair.
waiting.
I think I just had a hard time reading this one.
First class flight? Heck no.
Fair.
I'm still
can't be
paying
like
like $800 to
You
get
gotta-
to
you know,
and
with that
from
3 minutes, you
Canada,
have to
which
be
feels like
making
way
your
too
whole
much,
game
and it's
plan.
like
It's so hard to
economy,
do.
like
Yeah.
back
I
of the
have more
plane, and
trouble
I'm paying
Figuring
figuring out
$800. Yikes.
Than I do base game.
Yeah, especially with like buying all the
Just
stuff.
because, yeah, you also have to be shopping the whole time. So.
Is everyone getting married in the summer? Got 2 weddings to attend too.
What did
So
you use
I
for
guess
the,
so.
VS champs by that? Like, what weapon did you have?
Still just Dragon Break Club.
Okay.
It
Classic flights.
destroyed.
Yeah.
Hydrate.
You know, a big problem
You
for
were
me
the
as
hydrate?
well is that there was one point where, because I didn't do old Altus, I don't know if you did old Altus.
Hopefully there's an open bar.
was,
I
like,
think
Somber
there
6
is. I think
once. I
Parky
didn't have
said
a
there's an
Somber 6
open
that I could
bar,
get, 'cause
so
I didn't want to do
maybe
Fallen
I'll get
Star
some
Police.
of
I didn't
my
wanna do old Altus,
value back.
So I was kind of like stuck at smithing. Like
Summer's
12
prime
slash
wedding
Somber 5.
season. Also pricey. Yeah.
Yeah, I did do
kinda
Altus.
sucked.
I don't remember exactly.
Share some pics on Discord of the
I
gang.
just bit the bullet.
Somebody else will have to take them. I don't
Somber
take pictures.
Yeah, that's like the hardest stone I feel like in this format to get.
Yeah, for sure.
The 6.
I wonder why the Somber 6 is the hardest
Okay,
one to
well,
get.
GG's. Until next time,
GG's.
friend.
Yep. Thank you for the game, sir.
Yep,
Mhm.
thank you. Bye-bye.
Is Gino
Bye.
going? Where Gino?
All right. 2 dubskis.
You know, I hate to
nice.
tell you
2
this, you
dubskis.
guys, but
Bush says take 2
we don't know Gino particularly well because he is a
Gonna
bit
rate
of a
blank.
solitary person. It'd be cool to know Gino more, but he does not interact as part of
So
the friend
lost.
group. He's not within the friend group.
We'll get it figured out, though. Eventually.
Gino is already in Canada, so, you know, maybe he could just drop on by.
Or just a
Gino?
regular butt, or even a butt.
Where?
Whatever bud you want, chat. And yeah, we'll
Gino
see
busy
ya
no-hitting Elden Ring, yep.
tomorrow For something else.
Will Josh and 8F be
Something else,
there?
I mean, probably
No,
something
I don't think either of them
on
could make it.
Fingers, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll play something else eventually.
I think 8F just has stuff going on, because 8F just always has
Till
stuff
then,
going on. 8F's a super
thanks,
busy
Greg.
guy.
Thanks for chat. Appreciate it, gang.
Bye-bye, Aggie. Bye-bye. All right, we'll see who Blanks faces off against next. Let me check the Discord and see if he's still... Currently, there's Gray versus CBD going on, so we can swap over to that. And then presumably, once they're done, Blanks will be able to get in a game if he wants. But for now, it looks like we're switching to Gray versus a CBD. Let's see. Is Gray blue or red? Gray is blue. Okay. Pop player. And they just started a match too. Perfect timing, actually. Perfect timing. It's actually in the 30-second countdown. I gotta swap things over real quick. It's CBD. Pop-out player. Put it over there. Okay, and now close this. Close this. Okay, there we go. The streams are fixed, and now I just gotta go fix the board. Aha, we did it. Right as they start, perfect timing. Great practices have been paying out a lot recently. He's gonna steamroll CBD. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna steamroll CBD. CBD is really, really good at base game as well. But Gray has been improving very, very, very quickly. Ooh, CBD going for the grafted Scion kill here. Ooh. Want to commentate with you? Sure. Yes. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Alrighty.
How are we doing here, Mitch?
Doing good. I only got to catch the ending most of that last game, but it was a cool one. I guess CBD went for the grafted Scion, but got hit, so now he's a little behind Gray.
He also started with a different weapon, I assume. Yeah. Gray opting for the stone club. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do love that stone club. It's like the regular club, but it's made of stone. I don't know what that changes about it, but certainly something.
The stone club backs a punch, I will say.
Yeah. Impaling thrust though on a starting weapon, I mean, you can't go wrong with impaling thrust. No matter how bad the weapon is, if it has impaling thrust, it's gonna be all right.
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
Mm-hmm. There is Tree Sentinel with a +0 also that CBD could go for. Doesn't look like he's gonna go for it. Looks like he's just heading around. So a few early squares that neither of them have gotten, at least. CBD, I think, attempted, but did not get the grafted Scion.
Sorry, I'm moving my elements. You should be taking over for commentary because I'm moving all my elements around on stream.
Okay, yeah. No big deal. No big deal. All right, I've got the jazz from CBD playing so that I can have background noise. His jazz is copyright free, right?
Got the sign too.
I think it is.
Surely, yeah. I mean, I assume it plays in the VOD.
There was
so
a woodland
yeah.
my way.
The main thing that I think they're gonna go for here at the start is Millicent Invader in Kaled.
Moment of confusion, and
because
when I realized
that's what everyone rushes for.
I get really upset.
Yeah, Millicent's great because it gets you like money for your weapon. So I mean that's not bad, especially considering that Gray doesn't have a wieldable weapon right now. So
yeah, how much money is Millicent? 6,000, 7,000?
Yeah, it's like one rune that gives you 5k, and then a couple that give you like 1.2. So it's around like 6,000, 7,000.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
Give or
I mean, he
take.
could be the Lord
7,000. Got it. Yeah.
6,000. Yeah. 6,000-7,000.
A dragon.
Yeah. So both players getting torrent first, which it makes sense. Honestly, I honestly like when players opt to play it safe and do either torrent first before doing Aikido +0, Tree Sentinel +0, whatever. But yeah, Gray looking in the Greatsword chest. While CBD looking for Tree Sentinel.
Tree Sentinel. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting that he got the Grace first. You said you do like them getting like the Grace first or getting some setup before going for the +0 stuff?
I do, because it gives you a bit of time. Like CBD would know by now if Gray was going for Sentinel, because it would be marked by this point. If Gray skipped everything, then he would know by now.
Right.
If he was going for it.
Yeah, I do like it from CBD's perspective of like, I'm behind because I went for grafted Scion. He might not be if he skipped it. So let me give some time to see where Gray is.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gray is getting money and mountaintops, by the way, to build his weapon. Instead of Millicent, which I guess makes sense because I don't know if he wants to take the race on Millicent per se.
Yeah, it feels like both of them maybe thought the other would race, and it turns out neither of them is racing just yet.
Yeah, they're both playing safe for sure.
Yeah.
which is not bad because you don't want to gamble a square and lose it like that. You want to at least have some backup. So.
Well, I'm a bit of a fan of gambling squares, as long as it's within reason, right? You don't want to gamble a square that like, oh, I'm almost certainly behind on, but I'll go for it anyway. But like, if you have any reasonable expectation that you could get there at least as fast, then I like gambling for it, because if you win, you snipe your opponent your way up. If you lose, oh no, you got sniped your way down, but like,
get the halberd from here?
it's a 50-50, whereas letting your opponent have the good square feels like 100% chance to be behind by a bit. So I'd rather take a 50-50 on ahead or behind rather than 100% to be behind by a little bit.
That's fair. That's fair. It looks like Gray is killing Kale for the finger snap gesture. I think he might be going for Bloodhound Knight right away just because of the 5 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping. I did that last game versus Aggie, actually.
Okay.
It turns out that it's a little bit of a bait because it takes a while to get the finger snap gesture off and to get, Blythe on your side. But
yeah,
we will see if it pays off for him because 5 is more than 4. Mathematically speaking, 5 is more than 4.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to consult my degrees here on this and check on that math. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, no, okay, I've confirmed. Okay. 5 is greater than 4. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, so, I mean, Gray will be probably setting up Dakeal like South Grace. It also is potentially good for any underground stuff. There's Finger Slayer Blade that I see, and Sister Spirit potentially as well. So, not a bad idea to set up this Grace as well. Even if he doesn't get the Bloodhound square, it's still okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if he will upgrade that much before Bloodhound Knight, because I usually just go in with a +3, if anything. Like, I get, like, the Stormhill ones, then just +3, then go Blythe, or Bloodhound Knight.
Yeah, it feels like you can do it pretty early. He does know CBD went for the Tree Sentinel, and even maybe if he was keeping track, knows that CBD did the Tree Sentinel kind of late. So he might not be thinking it's too contested. Could upgrade even a little higher than that, but yeah, I think around that +3 is totally fine. Especially, you've got Blythe to help, so like, the square kind of will complete itself eventually, as long as you just stay alive in there.
Absolutely. Yeah. We do see CBD hovering the Limgrave boss's square, by the way. And we do see Gray hovering the Bloodhound Knight square. So we kind of see where these players' heads are at with these square hovers. CBD also, interestingly enough, is lighting these torches for the moose, which is actually like the lesser moose. It's not the other moose. But I would honestly say that the underground one is a bit better. Because it just gives you a reason to go underground for the Finger Slayer Blade, right? Like, I think this moose over here is probably not as optimal, the one in Shifra, but it is quick, right? So it's not that big of a deal to go for this one.
Yeah, I would want to time it myself, because I feel like you can activate the moose in Nokron faster, but I feel like the time that you save not having a healing moose with the Shifra one just makes the Shifra one better, usually, I feel like. But fair. I don't know. I haven't timed it to say that for sure, but just a gut feeling how long it feels like it takes players, it feels like the Shifra one is faster.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see that. It looks like CBD is setting up Scar Steels, by the way, which is, smart because that'll also help him out with the Limgrave bosses. So he's going to grab this one, then probably port to the Weeping Grace and go towards the Scar Seal Everjail, which would
could be. I'm wondering when someone's going to do the Millicent Invader, because like it's got to happen at some point. There's just no way it just gets left on the board. Like.
Wait. Yeah, it's on road 2. That's actually like crazy that it's not been taken yet.
Yeah.
Both players are valuing Limgrave bosses, I guess, which makes sense. But it's gotta go eventually. It's one of those squares that's gotta go. If it's been 10 minutes and it's still not on the board, we're gonna have to call the booth upstairs and see what's going on here.
We're a minute away from that. We're at 9 minutes in the game and it is not claimed. So
Yeah. And also Gray he marked the Bloodhound Knight square, so now he's going for upgrades, while CBD, I believe, is going to go for Millicent now. Okay. Thankfully, somebody's going for Millicent, because I would have lost my brain. Would have lost my mind.
Yep, finally we have it. I'm not surprised it was CBD. I think CBD knows just how powerful this square can be. And yeah, Gray committing more, even it looks like, to Limgrave.
Yeah, he's getting some upgrades, and they're probably going to set up the Stormhill Shack. I mean, Margit is probably a good Limgrave boss to include just because it gets you closer to the incant only. So it's really not too bad. Also, Godric's great runes on the board too. So there is some Stormhill or Storm Veil for sure. Looks like CBD is going to be babooshing Millicent, by the way.
Yep.
I think that's the consensus. Even if you have a good weapon, babooshing her is just safer, I would say.
Yeah, a good bit safer. And I tried to interrupt the heal. That's a good way to use your attacks, is like only if she's healing, because it's more safe. That was actually a little scary going in for the impaling thrust, and he is losing a lot of health from the rot here.
He needs the heal. Thank you.
Yeah, he did.
He was raising my blood pressure there for a minute.
Okay, nice impaling thrust, gets the kill, marks the square. Definitely, I feel like CBD has had a nicer start here than Gray. I feel like the Bloodhound Knight while summoning Blythe was just a little bit slower than what CBD has done, letting CBD get the 2-to-1 advantage. And I think CBD even has a bit more of the stones and stuff gathered. So I think this is a nice start for CBD.
Potentially get the Smithing 4s in the chair in Kaled as well. So that'll be, plus 12. So that'll be very, very good for him to be very, very ahead, especially having a square lead. Also being ahead in upgrade level is kind of a way that games get out of control.
Yeah.
Looks like Gray found, I think that was Mace in Roundtable. Even though he could power stance the hammers potentially.
Oh,
we'll see if that ends up being a thing.
But that's not gonna be. They never do it. Nobody ever power stances. Blanks. You're a player. Why do people not power stance? Why when you have two good great swords or great axes or great hammers or colossals even, why do you never power stance them?
Well, I'm so glad you asked, Mitch. And the biggest reason is that weapons have requirements in bingo, not in DRL. But I will say, if you have two good greatswords, there's no reason not to, because greatswords have little requirements. So if you have like Flamberge Claymore, or like, Bastard Sword, whatever, things that have like lower requirements, it's definitely easier to get the stats for it. But things do have requirements, like Great Hammers have a high strength requirement, Colossals have a high requirement. Also, they make you heavy. So
are they paused?
I believe Gray's game crashed or something.
Okay. They're paused real quick. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That happens. So if you had the requirements, you would do it.
Redeemed a coin flip.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to, right? I mean, especially in the DLC, there's a big incentive to do it, because you could start with a great axe, then check the great axe, and then get another great axe. So there is a good incentive to do that in the DLC. Like Double Omen Killer is just ridiculous.
I still haven't seen that. I think, well, I mean, this is maybe like too much, but I swear, I feel like I've seen practice matches where people have Great Axe in the DLC, and it's like, oh, great. And then they go check the other Great Axe, and they're like, oh, this one's better. And they just swap to it, and they just two-hand it instead of dual wielding. So I wonder if that will catch on, because I don't know that I have yet seen a match where people actually take the time to dual wield Great Axes. But I think it would be super powerful if they did.
I think if you're getting the two-handed talisman, it could be better to two-hand because of the 15% bonus.
Sure. Yeah.
I think otherwise power sensing should be stronger, especially with Claw Talisman. Potentially going towards Templetown Ruins and getting the other Gravebird piece, the Black Quill Gravebird piece. That one's also really
so
good.
it's the one on the way to Templetown Ruins. Okay, it's that one that gives you the jump attack bonus. The one that's kind of near the Kindred of Rot-ish, on the way. Like before you get to the forge, right?
So geographically, the Black Quill armor is like to the right. If you're facing two-handed talisman, it's to the right of two-handed talisman. So
it's like
you
past.
Just keep going down. Yeah. So there's some kindreds, and then there's like a little path upwards that leads towards the Gravebird piece.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the earlier one. Okay.
In my opinion, it's not that big of a time investment based on like the return that you get on it. Honestly, if you have Gravebird armor on the board, you're going to Templetown, that's not bad. In my opinion, that's good value.
Okay. Tom says that he has 100% power stance in base and DLC. I don't know that I've seen it in an official match from Tom yet, but I'll believe that it's happened in practice.
Yeah. The biggest reason is just requirements, but yeah, like I would say that other players also might not be comfortable power stancing just because, you know, Tom did DRL, so he kind of knows like his limits, I guess, with power stancing.
Yeah. That is a big thing. Yeah, is knowing your limits. CBD is finishing off here the Scar Seals. Scar Seals? Scar Seals. Scar Seals, that's it.
And that'll be a second Limgrave boss too.
Mm-hmm.
That'll set him up nicely on row 2.
Yep, a little priority here. You know, interesting, the squares he's gotten so far are kind of already blocked by Gray's first square, so no real line threats to speak of just yet. But there could be ones forming.
I would like to see Gray start bulldozing Limgrave, because that would set him up on column 1. It would set him up if it went for 2 Nightcavs, that'd beat row 5 as well, and it would block the column 3. So there's definitely a lot of value here in Limgrave bosses for Gray. Also, Sacred Tears is over here in Weeping as well. So there's lots of synergy here. And I'd like to see him try to contest the Limgrave bosses, because there are a lot of clumped ones together. Like, I mean, I think he's going for the Deathbird as well. Deathbird into the Knight's Cab, I would assume, would be his play right now. I don't see
2 Knight's Cab is so small as well. Only 2 Knight's Cabs. You can get 2 in Limgrave, both Limgrave bosses, both super quick. And both very easy to do.
Might be going for it too.
Looks like it. Yeah, we might have a race.
Yeah, this could be a Knight's Cav race. It depends on the grace that Gray grabbed in Limgrave. Might be slightly ahead on this. Oh, Gray didn't go for the Deathbird. Okay.
Yeah, he did go kind of a different path than I'm used to. I didn't recognize where he was. So maybe he was thinking about the Deathbird and decided against it, or maybe he just got a little lost and didn't quite go the fastest way to get there.
This club is not really clubbing. Can I be honest?
It's not clubbing. No, I'm not. CBD's
versus
little
CBD's impaling
pokey
thrust.
sword, is doing a lot more.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with this boss in particular, like, you need reach to hit the actual cavalry and not just the horse. Looks like Gray is getting a lot of hits on the horse instead.
Yeah, I mean, one of the main things though is, as soon as you kill the horse, you probably get the kill on the rider. Like, you just hit it while it's on the ground. So sometimes it's not too bad. But with how little damage Gray is doing, I don't know that that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I would agree. I think CBD is porting. Did he port to the... Yes, so he's probably going to be going for this Knight's Cab as well. Which is going to be a little unfortunate for Gray if he ends up losing this square.
And I think almost certainly he does. CBD's damage is nice. He's already almost there. Even if Gray ports out immediately, I think there's no way he gets there first.
Oh, that's such little damage, too. Like, even on a charger, too, it's such little damage.
Tails.
Yeah, I do you know what upgrade level he actually ended up getting to?
I can't see it being anything more than a +1 or +3. Like, he either took the +1 from the Kale blacksmith bench, or he's like +3. But that's all I could see.
Yeah. It's kind of, it feels like at 17, almost 18 minutes in, it feels like the upgrade level should be a bit higher, or Gray should have more current squares to show for it. So maybe not the most efficient start at this point.
Yeah, maybe Gray is +9. I don't know. Maybe he didn't have the money to upgrade. That could have been it.
Oh, that's possible. I feel like then it would be worth it to go to like Haligtree for the money, right? Like, you'd actually save back the time on these Knight's Cavs kills that were so slow. I'm not sure.
Someone in my chat said +7. That's a very weak club then if it's +7.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was not doing a lot of damage.
As a VIP. Congratulations.
Yo, congrats.
Where's CBD going? He's going to Altus Junction. Oh, never mind. He went to Stormhill. That's Gray that's going to Altus Junction.
Yeah, Gray there. Yep.
Maybe going for the tunnel because he is +7. +7 does indicate. Oh, it's +0.
Oh.
I just saw him hover over it. It was +0.
Oh, that's...
I think. But...
Yeah, that's not great then. Well, I mean, that explains the damage, but like, not what you're looking for. I feel like he wanted to be a little more set up at this point.
Yeah. Looks like Gray is going for the old Altus tunnel. Which makes sense for the 4, 5, and 6, because if you're going for the Shifra, the path where you get the 1 smithing stone 3, and gets you to +7, that's exactly enough for Somber 4, 5, 6. Whereas the +9 route is more so flexible. You can go with Smithing 4s to go to +12 or go to +15 potentially. But the Somber route usually is +7 to +6 Somber.
Okay.
Because there's a faster path you could take in Shifra where you only get one Smithing Stone 3. And I think that's what Gray did, I would assume.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all these upgrade paths are so confusing to me, having not played it. I feel like I need to play some games of Bingo to be better as a commentator, to just know the different upgrade paths and be able to recognize them. Because all I currently do is I go, yep, they're definitely in one of the places that has upgrade materials. I don't know which ones. I don't know what level they're going to get to. Who knows? But I know they're upgrading.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know which one's better. I see it depends on the board a lot of the time. Like, some players prefer to go to Old Altus just because it's like very nice to have a guaranteed Somber 6. The problem that I run into a lot of the time when I don't go for Old Altus is that like I get Somber 6 locked because you have to either do Falling Star Beast or Magnus for +6. You can alternatively grab the 5s in Celia Tunnel to Smithing skip 6. But it's all very complicated, the way that all the Smithing Stone upgrades versus Somber Stone upgrade routing works.
Yeah.
But there's just two main ones. It's either Smithing Stone to +12 or Somber to +6 would be my two go-to routes.
Yeah, I feel like the tunnel is super common. Do you think that's only common if you start with the Stone Sword keys for it, or will people get some runes to get the Stone Sword keys to then unlock it to then go into it?
I think the only argument against Stone Sword keys is like cracked pots or Lens Between Rune for like extra levels.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say like it's almost always Stone Sword keys for CBD did use one, by the way, for the Evergel for the Scar Seal. But
yeah.
It's almost always keys because the net value is 8,000 runes versus Lens Between Rune, which is 3,000 runes net gain, right? So it's like the only argument for not going keys would be either getting the Lens Between Rune for some levels or pots if you're going 10 cracked pots.
Yeah, the 10 cracked pots makes total sense of like, it's hard to get 10 cracked pots without those 3, and it's very easy with them.
Also, fun fact about cracked pots, if you start with cracked pots, the ones that don't appear in the game are 1 from Caleb Merchant and then 2 from Azure Side Tomb or Riza Side Tomb. Yeah, they're just not there, apparently, if you start with cracked pots.
Okay. Yeah, did not know that.
I tried going to the Caleb Merchant and I was like, wait a second. He doesn't sell one. Why don't you have a cracked pot? Why does it say 0?
Oh, yeah, I guess there is an alternate Somber 6 in Volcano Manor that is possible. It's just that one does feel a little slow. I mean, maybe not as slow as doing an entire extra Falling Star Beast, but about that slow. But if there's synergy there, it's fine.
It depends on the board.
Yeah,
for sure. Like noble seals, god bosses. Like there's things that can push you in that direction for sure.
Yeah. 6 on the way to Moon of Noxtella. Is that the Scarab that has the 6, or is it the pickup? Okay.
There's a chest with a 7, and then there's a 6 Scarab right next to it. So you can get 6, 7,
6, 7,
and 8 from the Lake of Rot. So
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Kind of nice. Yeah.
And then if you're doing 9, is that only from where do you get the 9 from if you're going to +9? Mostly
Haligtree. That's like the 99% of the time you're getting your 9 from Haligtree. But there's also one from Mogwin. That's a big argument for the Mogwin setup route. Is like the big money. You get like 200k or however much. Then you get a Somber 9 and a Somber 10 from Mogwin, which is nice. But it's mostly Haligtree.
Okay. If there is Moog on the board, do you like to go Mogwin for your setup if you have a choice?
It really depends on it depends because like Mogwin is basically longer Haligtree, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of the same idea of setting it up and then getting all the money and then getting the
It's just far because you have Consecrated, you don't have Mogwin Palace. If you had Mogwin Palace, it would probably be better.
It's also awkward because you can just get bulldozed. If someone goes Mogwin and your opponent just bulldozes non-Mogwin stuff, you could kind of just lose in like 20 minutes. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
If you just get like Limgrave bosses, this, all stuff that's not going in that direction, like you could get bulldozed for going Mogwin.
Yeah.
You could also grab the one in Caelid. There's one by the Radon Great Rude, the Somber 9 in that chair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like we used to.
That's really
used to
about
do
it
that.
for 9s, though.
Mm-hmm.
9s are kind of weird.
Yeah. But I mean, they're weird in like reasonable places to go to. Like Haligtree has a bunch of money anyway. Mogwin has a bunch of money anyway. And, you know, Caelid, like, you could just be heading there anyway for like Godric's Great Rune or something. Oh, nice. Quick kill for CBD. Or did I say Godric's Great Rune?
Like
I meant
magic.
Radon's. Yeah,
Whenever I
it
see that quick kill, it just looks like they just did some trickery.
does. Is that one that you've perfected at this point, or is that one you're still working on?
No, I gotta work on my old Altus Tunnel Golem. I usually don't go for that setup route, so I need to start learning how to do that efficiently, because that is actually when there's Altus bosses on the board, like on this board. It's actually better to go for this one. Altus bosses, tunnels, X, Y, Z, whatever, colossal only. Like there's a lot of reason to go to that tunnel, and I actually ignore it more than I probably should.
Yeah, Gray did ignore it. Gray got the stone pickups and then just mogged out instead of going for the kill on the boss there.
Ooh, Gray also got the Black Knife Assassin armor from Ordina, by the way.
Oh,
I've never seen
makes
that
you
before.
a little bit stealthier, a little bit harder to detect.
He also started Wretch class, so like it's good to have something for armor.
Yeah.
Because like Wretch class is rough when you don't have any armor on.
Yeah. Are you an armor believer? Because I do see some people go with no armor, and I never understand why.
I am an armor believer, but for Melania, I always go light load. I like light load on Melania.
Yeah. That is one of the few. I think some people go light load for Vike as well to roll out of his stabbing you.
Yeah, that's also something you could do, because he kind of just one shots you anyway, like with Storm Assault. So you don't really need armor, because it's either you get hit or you don't on that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with a Melania, honestly. I don't prefer to level up health that much. Just enough to survive like one hit from Melania, then light load should carry the rest. Gray goes down.
Oh, Magnus.
Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus center square is a powerful one, and blocks that center column that is getting a little threatening.
That is definitely frightening. This game could spiral out of control for Gray if he does not get the proper blocks. If he gets center square, that's really good though, because CBD is not on any diagonals. That is very, very important to know.
Yeah.
CBD still has to block both diagonals, which I'd assume would be with some sort of Radon with Memory of Grace, you know, maybe a stat dump or two. Like there is counterplay to center square on this board, but Magnus this early is kind of tough, no?
Definitely tough, but I mean tougher when you get Lion's Clawed. If you play it, I mean, if you had Wild Strikes, there's always the strat of keep him in the corner, Wild Strikes, especially if you've got some sort of grease or bleed or whatever. But fighting him normally, it shouldn't be too bad. You just have to play it so patient. Like,
yeah,
you cannot go for any hit that could be punished with Lion's Claw. Otherwise, that can happen.
Yeah, Magnus is good old Vike Jr., I like to call him.
Yep.
I just made that up 10 seconds ago.
I like it. That is basically what he is, yeah.
I remember I had a game where I had Wild Strikes and he just kept either two-handing or Lion's Clawing in my face. I'm like, bro, follow the script. Okay?
Yeah.
Just do the thing. Let me
Just
get you
do
in the
the
corner.
thing.
But third try here for Gray. Hopefully he gets it on this try, because you'll be out of fingers after this one, because you can only buy 3 from that merchant.
Yep. He tried to do the jump over the beast incantation. I forget what it's called, which I really don't like. It can work, but I think the only way it's really worth it is if you're going immediately for a jump attack. I think if you're far away, dodging is just much more consistent, because it reaches way higher than you'd expect, and you have to jump super early. And if you do jump early and then he delays, then all of a sudden you get caught by it on the way down.
When he holds it.
Yeah. It's not like Malakath, where it's a consistent timing based on your position. He can just hold it. But he got it here. Nice job by Gray.
Very good. Very good. Even mid Lion's Claw too.
Mm-hmm. He knew that would kill. The Rot did help out a lot as well there.
That's good. Really good block. Also, it kind of buys him some time because CVD's thinking, oh, both diagonals are a threat. Now I need to focus on a block. I can't just like be greedy and pick the best squares that are just the fastest. I need to focus on getting my blocks because this could, you know, this could be a play where Gray bulldozes with one of the diagonals and then it's kind of too late for CBD. So this is a really good play to buy him some time. I think center square is always a great comeback mechanic for bingo just because it just opens up so many opportunities.
Yeah, now CBD was already heading for Bell-Bearing Hunters, which is one of the diagonal blocks. And then the other thing that he would need... honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see CBD go for 30 Faith. I think CBD is very, very willing to spend his runes on levels, even if they're in a suboptimal stat. So that might be what I expect CBD to block with, is Bell-Bearing Hunters and 30 Faith. But it doesn't look like that's actually what he's going for right now. He's going for a Knight's Cav that's in Altus.
Did he do the Bell-Bearing Hunter in Altus yet?
The one that he did was at War Master Shack, so...
Okay. Makes sense then. I think he might make one of his Altus bosses Bell-Bearing Hunter and maybe try to set up this column 2 a little bit.
Yeah, maybe double mark at the same time. There is kind of the alternate strategies of, do you hide your progress by doing the like non-synergy things first and end with the synergy and mark 2 at the same time, versus do you start with the synergy and end on individual squares that give you the mark? Yeah,
because you could definitely telegraph that very, very like easily. If you were to not play it smart, you could telegraph it, and then someone could beat you to the punch on another square. So, like CBD, for example, he could hold his fourth Altus boss for his third Bellbright Hunter, and that would be like a greed, but it would be a calculated greed, if that makes sense.
I think
it's bang bang.
Yeah, I think that is what he maybe is going to do here. Goes for Gillica as his as his third Altus boss. And then maybe he does the Bell-Bearing Hunter in Kaled, and then maybe comes back for the Bell-Bearing Hunter in Altus, and then bang, bang, 2 at once.
Yeah, and it looks like he will be able to get this, because Gray set up his Ash of War Lightning Rim, as well as another Sacred Flask. Actually, this is really smart from Gray. I didn't really realize that there's a sacred tier next to the church, or there's a church next to the Ash of War. So that is actually good for Gray. He's going to get the Ash of War Lightning Ram square and potentially progress on the Sacred Flask. So that is good. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Gray setting up +9 for Halictree, I would assume.
Ooh, see what he got killed by Gillica. Oh, just absolutely one shot, I think completely one shot.
I mean, he has like 6 vigor. You know what I mean? Like,
he did start with a class with even less vigor than normal. Yeah.
I have not seen a health bar shorter than that in my entire life.
Yeah, and if he's going for 30 faith, as I expect, he thinks, well, I can't really level vigor. If I want to get the 30 faith, I need to save those levels for it. Otherwise, they're going to get too expensive.
I wonder if Gray is going to Mog here with the 65k in Halictree.
Ooh, could be.
It's a bit of a play that definitely, it's risky, but like it's part of his comeback, I feel like, because CBD could be doing, Radon into 65k, so this could be a good way to cut him off. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what his thought process is, I think that's pretty good. Like, pretty good game sense. It's always a risk to throw away money, obviously, but I don't hate this. I think this is pretty good. It blocks 2 columns as well and works in the diagonal.
Yeah,
column and row.
And I'm a little surprised nobody has gone for Radon at this point, given that there is Restore Radon's Great Rune on the board. There is Memory of Grace with 65k plus that you get instantaneously when you kill Radon. He gives 70k. It is a little surprising to me. There is Killer Remembrance Boss incant only on the board, but that one you would save generally for Godric. So I don't see a reason that you would need to save Radon for right now. So maybe we'll see somebody soon.
I think it's crazy on this board because of 65k, Kaled Boss, Finger Slayer Blade, Radon's Great Rune. Like, I feel like there's a lot of squares that kind of are locked behind Radon, and being the first one to kill Radon is really, really good on this board, because like you want to make the other player like go, oh, I gotta do Radon now. You know what I mean? And you've already marked the squares that correlate with Radon, so it's like you want to make the other player chase you a little bit on that.
Exactly. And I do think that probably maybe Gray is going to go for it soon. He's done a lot of upgrades, and I think CBD is still at like a medium upgrade level, whereas Gray, I think, should now be at a high upgrade level. Yeah, you can see CBD taking out this worm face, but it's taking a little bit of time. As his final boss in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir, he's not even going for the Bell-Bearing Hunter, which is a little surprising.
I'm really surprised because Gray marks 65k.
Mhm.
Let's just tell him like, oh, he just killed Radon. You know what I mean? Like in my mind, that'd be like, oh, he just killed Radon.
Yeah.
Here's the mark from CBD though. Wormface will be his 4th Altus boss. I guess he doesn't want to lose Bell-Bearing Hunters, so he wants to like kind of push Gray off of that. But like, hey, like I have priority on this. You know, like maybe that's.
I mean, there's only the one in Altus Plateau, so like. I don't know if I'm Gray. Maybe I'm thinking, oh, he's got one, but it's not even the one that he did. Like, CBD does have one. It's just not that one.
My God, Gray being tracked down by Bernal. This is really scary.
Oh God, and
goodness.
the Golden Vow.
No.
What do you like killing Bernal? I feel like I'm okay with just talking to him.
If I'm +9, then I just kill him. But otherwise,
Okay.
I talk to him.
Yeah.
It is a great hammer check, to be fair. It is a great hammer check. So great hammers are pretty great.
Yep.
I don't know what he dropped
candle
this time, so
stand. That's meh. It's not the
Not the
worst
best.
one, but it's not the best.
Do you need faith for that one? I think you need faith. For
I'm
that
pretty
one.
sure you need faith. Maybe it is the worst, actually. Now that is it the worst?
Devour Receptor is probably a little bit worse. The actual Bernal weapon.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like
I don't
25 faith for that one.
know. Yeah.
CBD is progressing Altus, by the way, for I would assume Bell-Bearing Hunter. I don't see
Well,
a lot
now
of
they
capital.
both have Bell-Bearing Hunter, but Gray maybe could be closer because he already got the Ash of War Lightning Ram area. So I don't know what grace he got on the way there, if he is closer, if he commits. Doesn't look like it, though. Looks like he's maybe going back to upgrade his weapon a little more. Yeah, he's going back to upgrade.
Yeah, Gray would probably have Rampart side path if he went to the teleporter, because that would mean that he went closer to Apostle than the way CBD is going right now.
Yeah. Looks like CBD is either committing on Ash of War Lightning Ram or Bell-Bearing Hunters. We'll see. Maybe both. Maybe he wants to do one then the other.
This Battleground Grace is good regardless of what he chooses to do, just because it's like capital progress. It's Ash of War Lightning Ram progress. There's a lot of things that this grace is good for. It's a good central grace for any Alta stuff. Making it nighttime, which indicates to us, obviously, that that'll be Bell-Bearing Hunters, probably.
It looks like it. Yeah, he's heading to it.
Gray is going to be finishing up Lightning Ram, by the way, while this is happening.
Yeah, not bad for either of them. I think they'll both be relatively happy with this trade. I mean, unless... Because I don't think Gray... Well, maybe Gray is trying to push that diagonal with the Lightning Ram, but he will lose out on Bell-Bearing Hunters, so...
Yeah, so this column 2 will then be the next focus for Gray, then. He would need to find something in this column that he doesn't hate, and I think that might be just Godric's Great Rune. I mean, I personally don't like stat dumps. I think that they really, really mess with, like, your build.
Yep.
Especially with a Colossal like this.
Totally
I really don't want to
agree.
be the guy to 30 faith. I assume you would agree on that because you're definitely an advocate for more damage and more health. So you
more
can
damage, more
be
health,
faster.
more gooder. Yep.
Yeah. So I assume we'll see Godric's Great Rune eventually. I don't know if he's going to do it right away, but he's going to have to do something about this column too. Because I think CBD is comfortable doing the stat dump.
Yeah.
Just because he kind of likes that like low vigor, like high risk, high reward style, if that gives him an advantage. So we'll see. But like you said, like with this Colossal and with, how low his health is, this might be like 30 faith might be the detriment to one player. Like it might really, really screw them up in the long run.
Yeah, but I mean, if CBD does... Oh, CBD dies. Dang.
Ooh.
He still has...
It's sliced and diced by...
no health. There's no way he lives from a Bell-Bearing Hunter this scaled up. But...
I think he just knows it, and he's just like, I need to no-hit everything.
Oh, Gray is going for a Bell-Bearing Hunter here at the church. He's actually maybe not that far behind. If he goes straight for it, he maybe could get this away from CBD. I don't know that CBD has this church or any other, spot to do a third Bell-Bearing Hunter quickly.
Yeah, this would be a crazy snipe from Gray if this ends up being, you know, his square.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see what Altus Grace he has, whether it's Rampart Side Path, the one by Lanciax, the Battleground one. Because if he has any progress, he should get this first as long as his Spellbearing Hunter fights are clean.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think it should be. Oh, can you quit out? Wait, does that advance Turtle Pope? I thought you had to rest or warp.
I'm unsure. I think what I've been doing is I've been bringing up the shop, like bringing up the menu where you can do stuff like shop.
Oh, I think maybe he was in combat, so he quit out so that he could warp. I'm not sure that's faster than just resting. I think that's probably slower, but I think he is used to warping. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to talk twice.
The correct sequence is talk till shop, warp, talk till shop, warp, and then that should spawn the Bellbearing Hunter. But you don't have to talk about Radagon or Renala at all.
Well, my chat says you can quit out. I've seen it. So maybe it's talk, quit out, talk, warp is optimal.
That could be it. Yeah, that could be it.
I mean, warping is a shorter load screen, so I guess it actually maybe would depend on your load for what's better. Ooh, really greedy there play from Gray. He's got to avoid this slashing attack. Okay. He's going to want to heal at some point, but no, dodge is too early. Oh, and now CBD is ahead. Now all CBD has to do is get there. Uh-oh.
Although I will say CBD is probably still in one-shot range of this one, too.
Almost certainly.
That is also fair to say that CBD also could have an incident here in oopsie poopsie, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, this puts you so far back. It's also gonna be daytime and the Pope is back. Ah, that's so bad, actually.
Yeah, so it's past time to night, then sit again. Yeah. Yeah, no, CBD almost certainly will have this first as long as he has no incidents. Nope, so Turtle Pope is still there. You still have to go sit again. You don't have to talk to him again. No, you don't. Well.
Oh. He can't hear you, Mitch. Don't talk about Renala. We don't want to hear about Renala right now. We gotta kill Bellbearing Hunter.
We don't care about Renala. I think Tom does the credit. Oh, okay. This is gonna be a devastating snipe for Gray here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, get away. That's the explodey one. Anytime you're in front of him and he does the shield slam, that means it's gonna be the explodey one. Okay, that's the non-explodey. Nice. Yeah, much better fight this time. Jump over the grab. Very nice. One more R1. Oh, even gets the stagger. Would have been scary if he did not get the stagger, but maybe there's still a way Gray can win, depending on how close his grace is.
It is the outer.
It is the close. It is the relatively close one, but I mean, if CBD has a clean fight, there's just no way.
Yeah, there's never been an incident ever in Bingo, honestly, especially on boss fights on low health. Like there's never been an incident ever.
Hasn't ever been. Would never be. These are electronic athletes here. They would never mess up.
Yeah, they'd never make any mistakes. So we'll see how this fight goes for CBD. Looks like he's gonna stagger pretty soon here, though. Yep.
Yeah, big damage. He's also got the rotten great axe.
More upgraded. He's got to be more upgraded than Gray at this point.
It feels like it. Feels like he's got to be, or at least similar.
Maybe some points in strength. I'm not sure. Actually, no, this one scales with Dex. Actually, this is like the weird one that goes with Dexterity.
Oh, is it? Okay, there's the Bellbearing Hunters. Yeah. Gray is gonna see that. Gray is not gonna be too pleased. Yep.
That's very, very frustrating. Gets to the Bellbearing Hunter and then gets sniped. What is his next move gonna be then? I mean, like we said, it's gonna be like one of the blocks on the column most likely, but like how do you do damage control? And the 30 faith.
The 30 faith, unsurprising. CBD very, very willing to commit. If you're Gray, I mean, I think you go Godric and just restores Gray. But that's exactly what CBD is doing. Oh, this could get super out of control.
Yeah.
If Gray manages to snipe away Godric's Great Rune, he's kind of okay. 8-5 is a deficit, but he would be, way better set off in stats because CBD had to do the 30 faith. So he would have some good late game, I can go faster than you. But if he loses this, I mean, 9-4 with a line that forces you into double Estelle, which is just horrible, gives CBD the chance to go wherever he wants. It would be a really, really hard comeback.
I think the way that Gray can get this is if CBD greeds incant only because he got 30 faith. So if CBD greeds the incant only and Gray just goes right for the Great Rune, he could get the block here. We'll see how this turns out. Also, Gray's axe is lightning. Oh, from Lightning Ram. I was so confused there
Lightning Ram.
why he was doing lightning damage, which is okay, I guess.
Oh, that's from CBD. Wait. This catches Gray up. CBD was way ahead, but now he's all the way back here. I assume he got the grace after Margit because you just do because there's time. We have to wait for the gate to open. But yeah, wow. Okay, that takes away a lot of the lead. Oh, and CBD getting shot by some ballista here.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Bird up, someone said.
Bird up. Oh man, yeah, that's the scary thing though. If you go for Godric without doing the incant only, it's just like, okay, well, if I'm wrong about this or whatever, or if I get sniped, I'm also kind of locked out of incant only because it's not the moment you kill him, you get the square. It's like for both of them, they would have to kill him and then also brace for the Great Rune, not knowing whether they're even going to be ahead or behind on it. Ooh, Gray is going for the grace here.
This is good. This is really good. I don't think CBD grabbed it.
Yeah, that might indicate CBD is actually going for incant only. It doesn't look like he set it up at all, though.
Lead.
Yeah.
I think if for CBD, the high percentage play is to let Great Rune go, but go for incant only because you know that Gray has to just rush the Great Rune to have the block.
Yeah.
I think he wants to get one of the squares out of the two. So.
I think that, completely makes sense for CBD. I'm not sure that's what he's doing, though, because I haven't seen him set up an incant at all. I mean, I guess setting up Godric first, then going and getting your incant stuff still is a good order to do things in. Ooh, Gray getting a little ballista'd. Okay.
That ballista's rough.
Yeah, that ballista's always rough. Honestly, he made it through that kind of more clean than a lot of times. Sometimes you get knocked down, and then you get back up again. I get knocked down. You're never going to keep me down.
Not going Brincant, by the way. Never going to keep CBD down. He's
never going to keep him down.
Without incants. So, wow, this is going to be rough because what if Gray also kills Godric without doing incant only?
Yep.
So both players can't really get that square. But it's
you
better
can
for CBD
on Moose,
he has line threat.
But it's kind of bad.
Yeah. I mean, listen. There could be a Godric incident for both players, either or both. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, Gray skipping, going straight for Godric. I mean, the thing is, Gray is behind on Godric, but he's got the Grace that's way closer to restoring the Great Rune, so he actually could still win this, even if he gets a slower kill.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We will see. I mean, CBD's almost done here. I can't see CBD losing the square at this point, but...
If you warp out while Godric is in this death animation, he respawns, right? Or...
You can't warp out because you're still in combat, I think.
Oh, right. You can quit out, but that's not allowed. Yep, that's not allowed. Yeah. Honestly, Gray is killing Godric super quickly. He is hardly going to be behind. I think Gray wins this. I think he gets to warp out faster than CBD makes up the time to get to the Grace.
It depends on the yapping here. Oh, you know what? I think you're right, Mitch.
And CBD got knocked down. That's going to lose him even a few more seconds. I think Gray's ahead. I think he's ahead.
What is happening?
Can you Mog out? I don't know. Can you Mog out of Godric and have it count? I have no idea. Wait. Oh, it's so close. CBD's almost there. Warp. Gray, warp right now. You don't need this Grace. Just warp. Go. Limgrave Tower Bridge. That's the one. Oh my God. It's so close. I think CBD is now ahead because of the load screen. No, they're literally tied on my screen. They're literally tied. It's whoever runs faster and doesn't pick up this item on the left. Bolt Drake Talisman.
Race to grab it. No.
It might come down to the arrow. The arrow from the archer could determine this. If somebody gets hit. Oh my, it's so close.
Good call on the Grace. I didn't think it was going to make up that much time. Wow.
It really, really did.
Wow. CBD does have a lot of experience though running through these golems, but he could die too. The arrow kills him, I think.
I think Gray actually went like a slightly straighter path there. I think Gray is now slightly ahead, maybe.
If you look at the game timer, CBD's timer is a bit more ahead than Gray's, but I think that
No, he got shot. But wait, but CBD just hid. Wait, that loses both of them time. Oh my goodness.
I think Gray wins this.
I think Gray wins this. Yeah, Gray's ahead. Gray's got to be ahead. Yeah, their timers are now synced up for me.
Yeah.
Gray's ahead. Gray's ahead.
29 warping. Wow.
Oh my goodness. What a race.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
No way. If Gray gets this is huge for like the block and also for like catching up a majority as well, because this is what he needs. He needs to beat CBD to squares.
Yeah. This is exactly how you come back. It is by snipes, so this is perfect for Gray. He'll still be behind, no mistake about that. But this is step one to mounting a comeback.
Wow. Yeah. And if you're Gray, you know that column 2 is now dealt with. The problem is you don't have any lines. The only line you could potentially have is row 1. You just killed Godric without incan only. So that is
Gray
also...
turned himself around a little. Okay, he's still ahead, but like, don't spin on the elevator. Keep your camera straight so you know which way to go. Do not spin on the elevator.
Keep all arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Let's see if he knows when to mark it as well. As soon as it says Great Rune restored.
Let's see.
Bang! There it is.
Wow, Great Rune restored.
Holy.
Wow.
That was close. That was close.
And
CBD just laughed it off.
Yeah. And now Gray has to make it because he has technically first move on the next play just because he got that rune a little bit quicker. So now he's gotta pick something and commit to it. It looks like it might be grafted, just because he's gonna go towards that Raya Lucaria Grace. But it also progresses towards Finger Slayer Blade as opposed to, whereas CBD is going towards Radon, which also progresses Finger Slayer Blade.
Finger Slayer Blade, not the most important square here at the moment, but you know, a potential.
I mean, for CBD, he's looking at I think Kaled and Dragon Barrel more so. I would assume because Radon it opens up Finger Slayer Blade, but also as a square because you need to just do 5 Kaled Dragon Barrel.
And
bosses.
Restore Radon's Great Rune is there, so it's another thing.
True.
Gets you capital access for Morgott and Morgott's Great Rune, a 2-for-1. So those are both very powerful. I think Gray is probably actually heading for Grafted Scion at Chapel of Anticipation, I think is what he's doing.
Yeah. That would make a lot of sense to block out the column 5 threat.
Yeah.
Especially considering CBD could have been doing Radon during the time that it took for him to do Godric. So I think this is a good call from Gray to block out that column 5. The only problem is that CBD is kind of double dipping with synergy with Radon opening up Moose for the corner diagonal, Finger Slayer Blade, and a Dragon Barrel boss. So it's like it's one of those things where CBD is getting his hands dirty, he's double dipping, and it's working for him, you know. That'll also be a Misbegotten boss as well after Radon. So and that'll also be a Kaled boss. Oh no.
This
is huge for CBD.
It's what I say. I think the person who goes for Radon first wins like 70% of games. Radon is just so powerful. It synergizes with everything. If you looked at all the squares, I swear it synergizes with like 30% of every square that could exist. It's absurd.
Yeah, anything underground, which is like maybe 10-ish squares or so. Anything Kaled related, you know, like Kaled Dragon Ball bosses or whatever. It unlocks Finger Slayer Blade. It's a remembrance square that you can do hitless, colossal, fist claw, whatever. Like
sorcery incant if you need.
Great Rune, like there's so many
capital access. Everything that's capital is there.
Not to mention it's also a square.
It's also a square.
By the way,
it also gets you an NPC boss in Mimic tier, like Fia's Champs, Gargs. Like it's everything. It's everything. Memory of Grace. It helps with any stat square. It helps with like it's everything. It's everything.
Has there ever been a bingo match without Radon? I feel like in the base. I don't know if it's.
I'm not sure that has ever happened. Yeah,
because it's just too powerful. I feel like to not go for.
Yeah, also
but
pot
Gray
friend
is-
if you wanted talismans, like.
That's true. It's actually a really fast talisman because
Yeah.
you're doing Radon anyway, which is good, and then you're also getting a talisman.
Mhm.
That is true. While Gray is going to be heading towards that Chapel of Dissipation for Scion.
Yep. Double
CBD
checks
here gonna
the
be taking
note
out-
there to make sure. Is this Chapel of
Yeah, I do that
Anticipation?
every
Yep,
time.
Me too, yeah. One day
Just
I'll
'cause,
remember.
Well, in each different speedrun we've done, we've used these to wrong warp. Either
Yeah.
whether it's Ferrum, whether it's Nocron.
Yep.
Like, so we have to always check to make sure.
Yeah, because we've used all of them at some point for something, bingo or otherwise.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, I mean, what is CBD going to do here after Radon, do you think? Like, what do you think is like his next move?
His actual next move that he wants to commit to is I don't know. Maybe it's just the bosses in Caelid and Dragon Barrow. He already, I think, has a few. I'm not sure though. He hasn't marked any, so maybe this is his first.
Yeah, it could be.
It is his
I
first.
don't
He did
think
mark
I
a
don't-
1 there.
Yeah, I don't think Knights Cav, he did that in.
Yeah,
Caelid at
no.
all.
He didn't do the Caelid Bellbearing Hunter.
Nope. Which would have made sense because it's closer to the Great Rune. I feel like that
Yeah.
Bellbearing Hunter would have made sense. But
He really wanted to rush it, and we happen to know that was the correct decision. He had to rush it, otherwise he was going to lose it to Gray. But, yeah, interesting that he knew that. Oh, it looks like he's going Misbegottens, which is also Caelid bosses. I do like this. I think that going the Misbegotten into the other Misbegotten is pretty quick. Pretty quick way to get a square. So I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I think also when you're doing a counting square, like 5 bosses and wherever, the
Mhm.
best thing to do first is do the one that progresses a synergy.
Yeah.
So like Misbegotten progresses the Misbegotten square, and then you can
Mhm.
maybe you could do Deathbright Bird, Knights Cav, Eggs, all the stuff in that big clump. You can do that after you do the Misbegotten boss, because that way if you lose Caelid, you at least have that one Misbegotten boss. So
Yeah, I 100% agree. That's always my thought as well. I think there are some people who will try to hide progress by doing it the opposite order. End your 5th Caelid boss and your 2nd Misbegotten as Misbegotten in Caelid so that you mark 2 at once. And that is a good way to hide progress, which is important, but I'm always more worried about getting sniped. So I like doing the synergy first and then finishing on the ones that have less synergy.
yeah, it's also risky to hold it for that long, because like, what if you die?
Yep.
Just like
Yeah.
Gray goes down.
Gray goes down!
Crusader. No. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It'll be tough for Gray because he's going for the Misbegotten square, but CBD can just go towards the tunnel in Limgrave after this. The
Yeah,
scaling Misbegotten.
I don't like this play from Gray. I mean, this Misbegotten is something you could do in some situations, but like I think it's much better the way that CBD is doing it, where he killed Radon and has access to all these other things that Gray just doesn't have access to. This is just much, much slower, assuming you will need to kill Radon eventually, which you do. So I really, really don't like this from Gray. It feels very anti-synergy to me of like doing something that is slow instead of doing something that has synergy.
Yeah. I mean, it gives you a lot of money. The only problem, though, is that Crusader is not a square. Like, I think the only cases to go Crusader or Leonine is if they are squares. Otherwise, the better 2 are the one after Radon and the tunnel.
Yeah.
I would say in most situations, they're probably
I
the
would
better
say in
ones.
like 90% of cases at least, they are the better 2.
Yeah. Yeah, because I actually just did this one, the Crusader, in a match versus Aggie when it was 2 Misbegottens, and I was like, why did I do this? Like, this
Why
was
did I
kind
do?
of
Yeah.
bad. Like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it gets you 10 Frost Grace, which is like really nice. It gets you a lot of money too, but like, it's just kind of bait, in my opinion. I think it's kind of bait because the fight is just really bad. Like, he just hyper armors everything, and if you don't have a +9, it's just very, very hard to do anything. But we will see what CBD does next after this Misbegotten. He could prioritize Caelid bosses, but both squares get him on row 4, so I don't think he's gonna be too picky.
Yeah, he definitely
About
still
which
can
one?
progress either one. An interesting thing is if he does happen to get both Misbegotten and Caelid bosses, Gray will not really be able to stop with Finger Slayer Blade. He'd kind of have to go Fire Giant, which would be
So bad.
not great. I mean, he does have Rot, and I I think Rot should be pretty good against Fire
Rot's good
Giant.
against Fire Giant. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe it's not that bad, but it still feels bad. It's not one that you ever want to be forced into.
He'll have Freezing Grease now, at least, as well, because he just got 10 from this cave, which is, really, really nice to see. Like, you can use it on pretty much everything after, which is nice, of course. But
can you freeze the Misbegotten Crusader as well?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
He's actually pretty weak to it.
Not if you get blasted like that.
Not if you get one-shotted. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the annoying part about this cave is that the Stake of America puts you where the jellyfish are. So, like, you have to go through the jellyfish anyway. Like, it's so troll of the game to do that to you.
Yeah, like, why does it put you there? Why does it not put you right outside?
Yeah. They just wanted to be cute with it, I guess. Make you run past jellyfish again.
I guess maybe on the plus side for Gray, he's going to get sniped on this very early because CBD is heading right for Misbegotten bosses. So at least he'll know, oh, I can get out of here. I don't have to finish this.
Yeah, and he at least has 10 Frost Grease in his back pocket just to, use the rest of the match now. So that's good at least. There will be some sort of saving grace of this play.
Yeah, his weapon is still lightning at the moment, so he can't even grease it currently, but...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, not even something we'd worry about.
It's good for deck scaling, but I think you want just the statuses.
Yeah, I think the statuses are quite nice. Gray is not pivoting out here? Okay, maybe he is.
I think he pivots now.
Yeah, I think so. Just go back to the Grace, walk outside, get somewhere else, because this is not it.
Ryan Grey X is slow to apply status. That's fair. It is a slow weapon for sure.
6 to 9.
I don't think Freezing Grease is ever a bad thing.
Yeah.
6 to 9, 9 to 6. Tomato. One could say that 2 squares goes 7 to 6. Or 6 to 7.
Nah. I wouldn't say that one. I wouldn't say that one.
Expert. Okay.
I would say 6 to 9 though. That one makes perfect sense.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Gray here going for looks like progressing towards Third Church of Marika for Radon's Great Rune, possibly.
Or for a Sacred Flask plus 7.
Sacred Flask, that's true. That's true. It also puts you closer to the Divine Tower. So I think this is pretty good. Get yourself on a row 1 if you want to finish that Sacred Flask. At least make CBD do something that takes a while. I mean, obviously, if you're Gray, you don't know that you sniped him on Godric's Great Rune. So, like, you're not going to know that he can't do Godric. But I think getting on row 1 is still really good, regardless.
Yeah, definitely just getting something there.
Only? For Gray, he can do Radon.
Yep.
And then what? There's Ancestor Spirit, I guess.
Yep. I mean, if Gray tries to get Incant only Radon, like... He probably loses Radon's Great Rune still. He probably loses Morgott and Morgott still.
This is a brutal board to be behind on.
Yeah, it is a brutal board to be behind on. Especially behind with no underground access because you haven't killed Radon.
You're just being pulled in so many different directions. Like, with the Morgott stuff, there's 2 squares in the capital. Like, there's Estelle's, there's, Finger Slayer Blade, Incant only, Fire Giant. Like, you're being pulled in every different direction that you could possibly be going in.
Now, there's no way that CBD is being optimal here with killing X-Dykes, right? This is for the flex. There's no way this is an optimal Kaled and Dragon Barrow boss to kill.
I think his health is too low to do O'Neal without babooshing. And so maybe he feels that this is a potentially better one to go for.
Well, you've got the Knight's Cav, you've got the Deathbird. Those are both definitely faster. Would this really be the 5th fastest? Cemetery Shade. You do have to go through the Catacomb for that, so maybe this is faster than going through the Catacomb. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think this might not be the best call from CV, just because the weapon. I think the weapon choice, like if he had a better weapon, it would definitely be a lot more beneficial to do this fight. If you have like double status, like Bleed and Frostbite, Slash is really good, Fire is really good. This guy is really weak to a lot of stuff, but not to what CVD is using.
Yeah. It's also very scary because he will definitely get one shot, but Luckily, relatively easy to avoid his attacks outside of the Rot Breath going directly down. I hate that move where he flies right up and then breathes under him. That is the one that can just catch you.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Gray is grabbing this Grace, by the way, in Tombstone Catacomb. I assume because he wants a centralized Grace and Weeping, but why? Yeah. Oh, I guess for the Sacred Tears. Okay. I was gonna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got to go a few different way for the Sacred Flask +7. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I think this is good to kind of stall out the game a bit if you're Gray, because you need to buy yourself some time. So getting on row 1 is a good way to do that. Because CBD has to get one of those squares for his 13th square if he wants to like win by majority. If he wants to win by majority, he needs the block with either Spirit, Morgoth's Great Rune, Incan only, or Stella. There's no other way about it. So this is good from Gray. I think he's gonna lose a bit too much though for it, because he didn't do Radon yet, and he is behind on Capital, and he's behind on Kaled bosses and Finger Slayer Blade. So it might be too little too late, but hey, crazier things have happened.
Yeah. Any crazier things in particular come to mind, or?
I don't think so, actually.
No, okay, never mind.
Not that I can think of, but maybe you guys can think of some.
But yeah, totally. I would love to see Gray probably go for maybe Ancestor Spirit after this to keep up that pressure on that top row, because everything else is kind of bad, kind of really long. Ancestor Spirit, not like too long.
Yeah, I mean, also CBD set up the other moves, like the lesser moves earlier in the game. So maybe CBD will go for that next when he sees the Sacred Flask square marked. So maybe we'll see a bit of a race there on Spirit, but that would require Gray to kill Radon, which might lead to him being sniped.
Well, Gray can still do, yeah. I mean, he can do the underground moose without having to kill Radon, the Shifer one. It's just that, yeah, he still needs Radon at some point, it feels like. It just feels like there's just too much down there that you're just not going to get away with. Because if you never do Radon, you're not getting Restore Radon's Great Rune. That puts CBD at 11. You're never getting Finger Slayer Blade. That puts CBD at 12. And I really don't see how you could possibly contest Capital. That puts CBD at 14. So, like...
Yeah, if you count the squares, you need Radon. Like, if you're being realistic, you need Radon and like to realistically get your way back into this one. Which is unfortunate because, I mean, Gray had good ideas, but I think CBD beat him to the punch in a lot of these squares. Like, Knight's Cab was a big one. Limgrave bosses, you know, there was a lot of squares that CBD just was barely ahead on. They ended up getting the square on. Bellbearing Hunters was another big pivotal one for this match. Because also, if you think about it, Bellbearing Hunters would have set up the diagonal perfectly for Gray. He
was ahead on the other things. I mean, CBD has already lit some of the things for the Ancestor Spirit, so CBD probably wins that one, but it takes a lot of time out for CBD to commit to that one, so Gray would have had a lot better chance to get back in majority. Not only directly, if there was a square swing, it would be 9-7, which isn't that far off, but also he'd force CBD into something slower, have pressure, and, you know, be able to accumulate more. So this game could have been really, really close if Bellbearing Hunters had gone the other way.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like CBD is progressing towards Fire Giant, while probably was going towards the church for the in the Freezing River, but now he's going to be going towards Fire Giant again. Good pickup from Gray for sure. Definitely good pickup. And now he's going for the Shifer Moose. And now he's going for the Shifer Moose.
I like this.
This could be big.
This
could be big. We'll see if he knows like the optimal routing for the lighting the torches. I don't know it personally. I don't know the optimal routing in Shifra. I know the one for the other one, but this one is just really, really long.
Yeah. It's
CBD has Stone of Garank, by the way, for Incan only.
Oh,
that's big.
Yeah,
that's
that would easily block the top row.
Too?
Yeah.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, this is rough for Gray.
I don't know if he grabbed his seal off the ground. I hope he did.
Well, I mean, there's another one in the shop if he didn't, right? Presuming he didn't buy that one.
Shop.
Oh, okay.
But we'll see.
He could go get one.
If he ended up picking it back up.
That would be very funny though if he just didn't have one, had to go pick one up off the ground somewhere.
Yeah. CBD is also going to be progressing the capital. I guess this makes sense.
This makes
if you're
sense.
ahead like this,
Yeah.
just progress multiple squares at a time. Because even if you do lose Moose, which it looks like he will at this point, if Gray just rushes it, you're gonna have two squares with Morgott synergy. You're gonna have Fire Giant unlocked, and you're gonna be.
He could do Morgott incant only. Huh?
With Stone of Garong.
With Stone of Garong?
Now you're thinking with your head, Mitch.
Yeah. That's 3 squares right there. That's 3 squares right there.
Yeah. Or maybe Fire Giant with Stone of Garong. That would be big.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
What do you mean? Rocks would be huge.
Yeah. They definitely do some work.
Ooh, Cell with the rock would be good too.
Oh, maybe it's physical. Is it?
Yeah, it's physical. And
okay.
And Estelle, it doesn't have that much HP. At least the one in the Lake of Rot doesn't have.
Yeah, and that is the one that is a remembrance. The other one is not a remembrance boss.
Yeah, the stronger one's not a remembrance boss for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But
is it that much stronger? I feel like they feel like the same.
Good question. I don't know. I really don't know because Lake of Rot assumes that you went under Liurnia. So I think it's like trying to mimic Liurnia scaling just because that run from Liurnia to Ainsel River is about that long. But you also need Radon dead, right? To unlock Ronnie's questline. I don't know how to actually do the intended way of getting down there. But
I mean, I've always done it as go through Gargs and then take the boat, which is that feels, kind of in the late-ish game.
Yeah, Gargs to Estelle makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
Because you can also take the teleporter from Ronnie's tower, I think, to that same spot that you end up from after Gargs.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah. But it requires like a lot of quest to be done, right? I don't know.
And in Bingo, we don't have to worry about that. In Bingo, we just get Lake of Rot Shoreside.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Right there. Yeah.
Yeah. But you need to progress at least past Finger Slayer Blade. Then you have to grab the Carrion Study Hall doll and then give it to Ronnie, and then she'll do the teleporter thing.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Gray has all the torches lit, by the way.
Yeah, I think it said somewhere power gathered in horned remains somewhere or whatever.
Nice. That's a good pickup. Unfortunately, we know that Morgott and Morgott's Great Rune will be CBD's square to block with, most likely. And then he'll also be ahead on the majority game as well. It's just
way ahead
for Gray. If he won Incant only, and Ancestor Spirit and Fire Giant, like it's definitely more of a close game. But
first time I've seen CBD miss that skip in a while.
Ooh, that'll be about 10 seconds or so.
Yep.
We'll see if he can catch up in some way. We'll see if Gray can catch up. Because if Gray goes right for Radon after, maybe Fire Giant's the next call for Gray. I'm not sure, but
I mean, I don't.
The victory is just so long for him.
The path to victory is so absurd at this point. Like, he
needs to win on Fire Giant and Radon's Great Rune and Ancestor Spirit and Incant only. There's so many squares that CBD has priority on that he'll just win.
Yeah, the main thing is just that CBD has priority on them. If Gray had priority on them, it would be like, okay, no, this is very possible. But he doesn't. He has anti-priority. He has not done prerequisites for a lot of these. So him coming back into it seems very, very, very improbable.
Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think about this Moose call from Gray?
I agree with it. It keeps the pressure on that top row. It's one of the few things that you can do. It's relatively quick compared to at least some of the other things that are on the board. Faster than 2 Estelles, probably faster than Fire Giant. But it is just, it's probably a little bit too little too late. I like this call, but I think calls earlier have put him a little too far behind.
I would have liked to see an earlier Radon, for sure.
Yeah.
From Gray. That would have prevented the situation where he has to do lesser Moose instead of the Regal one. And there it is for Gray. Good pickup, which will confirm to CBD that he has to go for Morgott's Great Rune. CBD looking very, very
Very confused. Yeah.
He's like, what? He's underground? How did this happen?
So
maybe it's a bit of mind
I think he
games.
thinks he went Radon and got Regal Ancestor Spirit.
It's a bit of mind games here,
Oh,
for sure.
Wait, that might scare him off Finger Slayer Blade. Because he thinks, oh, he's already over there. He's gonna get Finger Slayer Blade first. That also might scare him off Radon's Great Rune. Yeah. Wait a whole.
The problem is CBD can just do Fire Giant after this Morgott play. That's the problem.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
There's just so many squares that CBD will just win by default by having priority. But very, very good effort from Gray, honestly, trying to just claw his way back into this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, especially if CBD, I honestly, I want to see him do Morgott incant only. I think that would be great. And would provide a guaranteed victory if he does it.
Yeah.
Well, unless
that he needs to win.
If Gray is heading towards Radon and actually does do Radon incant only first.
Garunk, that could be good for Radon.
Yeah? Yeah, that could be really good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know what to think.
Yeah.
I think CBD is. I think this Moose Mark will tell CBD to just go even harder in the capital, because it is his block for row 1.
Yeah,
it's a stagger.
Ooh, nice.
Yes. And it looks like Gray is pulling up to Radon right now.
Mm-hmm. He should not have a long fight at all. Should be nice and quick. But the question, I guess, is whether he goes for that incant only. But it's not looking like he's setting up for it. But he could get close and then set up for it. So we'll have to see.
I wonder what CBD is going to do next. I wonder if he's going to hold priority on the capital because he saw the Ancestor Spirit mark.
I think he would just go Fire Giant, but unsure.
Yeah, so we'll see. He's not going to grab this Graze in here. Oh, maybe he is. Okay, no, he's not. He's going to instead go towards the Queen's Bedchamber and then grab that Graze to potentially pivot out. You don't have to finish out Morgott here, but he might get a bit nervous depending on if he thinks this Moose Mark is from Underground.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would give Gray capital access, because he'd see Godric's Great Rune and Moose. That means capital access that's implied if he didn't do the lesser Moose. So in CBD's train of thought, if he's assuming that Gray is Underground, that he can't hold on to this forever. He needs to eventually do this, but he might pivot out. We'll see.
Okay.
And Gray is not going for Incan only, it looks like.
Does not look like it. Does not look like it.
Yeah, CBD leaving it on the table, I think. I think he's going for just stats. Why does CBD want intelligence? He got 21 intelligence.
21 that's not... I mean, unless it scales with int for some reason. I don't know. CBD not finishing
going for
off...
Great Rune.
Going for Radon's Great Rune. Thinks it's maybe a race there. Kind of surprising, but is going to work out well for him. He gets Radon's Great Rune that Gray has no shot of covering, then gets to go back to Morgott and just win.
Yeah, that should guarantee victory for him if he can get this Radon's Great Rune. Although Gray does have the Grace closer, I just think it's a little bit too long of a run for Gray after killing Radon.
The int is for Dark Moon Greatsword? Oh.
Dark Moon Greatsword. It's 38 intelligence, so I don't know. I mean, 21's not going to do much, but
but eventually, I mean, that'd be pretty cool though, right? If he got it.
That would be very cool if he did Dark Moon.
I didn't even see it in his inventory, but
I guess with Carry a Manor as well, you can grab the int tier while you're there.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That seems like a whole lot of hoopla to me.
Yeah, I don't know if he's actually going to go for that.
+5 from Godric's Great Rune.
Oh, yeah. But
also,
maybe.
I don't know why Gray's not using it. I don't think Gray's using GGR. I think he used the Rune Arc for HP. Because he has the health up symbol.
Yeah, I see the health up symbol. Yeah, that's surprising. If you're going to use a Rune Arc, it should definitely be with Godric's Great Rune. Much, much better there.
CBD not opting for the skip, by the way, on this little branch up towards the Great Rune. opting for the ladder instead, which makes sense.
Yeah, how much slower is the ladder? I feel like it can't be like that much slower.
Yeah.
Just because it feels like the skip, like you have to, it's very finicky. You have to like wiggle with it. So
yeah, I'd say it's like maybe like 5 seconds faster, 10 seconds faster.
Okay. Yeah,
Something like
probably not enough for CBD to worry about in this case where he just wants to consistently get it. Okay. Nice kill for Gray.
Good kill here.
Unfortunately,
Uses the foot.
too slow here to get Restore Radon's Great Rune. So
His
we're
Fire Giant hovered, by the way.
oh, don't tell me he does Restore Radon's Great Rune then goes to Fire Giant. That would be silly.
The coin flip and
I think they're
tails.
both looking at Fire Giant. Both players are hovering over it. CBD going for Morgott. Oh, East Capital Rampart.
He's
Opening
pivoting.
the door, maybe.
He's okay. He's going for Morgott. He set up Radon's Great Rune, then is going for Morgott. I don't know if I understand that. He was really close to Radon's Great Rune. He could have just grabbed it but I don't know. Maybe he's really scared that Gray is in Capital right now.
I don't like this because like I feel like splitting progress that much can lead to you getting sniped.
Yeah,
personally.
it can lead to you getting sniped. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if it's... maybe if it's like your very, very final square, like splitting like that is like, okay, but if I get sniped on one, I'll get the other. But CBD is only at 10-8. Like, from the looks of it, he's not that far ahead. He is that far ahead because Gray just doesn't have access to the things CBD has access to. But it feels like, oh yeah, if CBD does this pivot and then gets sniped on Radon's Great Rune, well, he still has to find something to win, and for all he knows, Gray could be ahead on what's left.
Yeah. I mean, if you're CBD, like, what if you assumed that Gray had Radon dead from the Moose Mark, and then Gray just rushed Great Rune?
Yeah, which Gray right now could rush Great Rune and could take it away, and then all of a sudden CBD wouldn't have a guaranteed win.
Yeah, I think there's a time and a place for sure for splitting progress. I don't know if this is the exact square to split on because you could have even progress. Yeah. Splitting progress is really good when you want to stay ahead on certain squares, but for this situation, I feel like it's kind of risky in my opinion.
CBD died!
Ah, the I win attack that from Morgott.
Yep, I hate that attack.
I hate to see it.
Silly attack. Silly attack.
You kind of need light load to survive that one, I think.
Yeah, or just like be already running like quickly.
Blanks watching Mitch watching CBD and Gray's match. True.
So true. Yep.
I'm stealing the content from the content thief.
You are trying to kidnap what I have rightfully stolen.
Wow. That's crazy. That's like a double whammy right there. So who's actually the thief? I think it's the players. Personally.
Yeah. The players are stealing the content for themselves. We're just giving it back to the people.
We're reclaiming it. Yeah. How noble of us.
Yeah.
Make sure to subscribe with Prime for ad-free viewing on this excellent bingo match.
Holy. Make sure to buy the Bingo Brawlers mugs.
True. Yeah, maybe get a Baboosh t-shirt.
Yeah.
At bingobrawlers.com. Make sure to sub to Dom as well for ad-free bingus. And also, it looks like Gray is heading towards Fire Giant while CBD is on his second try at Morgott.
Yeah, going much better this time, but he has been hit a little bit already. I think he's already had to heal some, so...
I think this weapon is kind of bad for Morgott.
It's surprisingly not as good as I always hope. Every time I use it, I'm like, wait, a Colossal with Rot? That's awesome. This is going to be like the best weapon in the game. And it always disappoints me a little. Ooh, Gray got hit by Fire Giant.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice stagger, though, at least.
I think the reason why it's so disappointing is because it's like deck scaling, so you don't get that like double.
Yeah, I think that probably is it. Yeah.
So the physical damage can be a bit lackluster.
Yeah, it could.
Whereas like the Rotten Battlehammer is like much better performing in a lot of cases.
Yeah, just because it's strength. Strength is just better if you're going to be two-handing. Now, if you were power stancing, it wouldn't matter that it's dex scaling because you wouldn't be getting the 1.5 strength. But then you'd have to find a second colossal that scales with dex to go with it, which would be a little bit tough. Now that CBD has marked Morgott and is ahead on Morgott's Great Rune, Gray...
Probably a Fire Giant now.
If he pivots out to Fire Giant, that'd be really good for Gray. We'll see if he does.
Or maybe Great Rune, like Radahn's Great Rune first, and then Morgott's Great Rune to finish.
Yeah, could be.
Set up now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, once you've shown you've got Morgott, it's like, oh, Gray's not going to fight me on Restore Morgott's Great Rune, so... Oh, Gray!
Oh, my... He's still alive, I think.
He's still barely alive.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
The result is tails.
Oh, he
almost got slammed!
Frost Grease.
Oh, okay.
My goodness. God. Yeah, I think part of it is like a bit of like the weapon not performing the way that you'd want it to for this fight, because it is very slow to proc that frost, and it's not even doing yellow damage.
Sometimes it's doing yellow. It seems to depend on where you hit and which hit he's doing, but yeah, not great.
When it feels like it's yellow damage.
Mm-hmm. A little yellow there. See, there's some yellow.
Yeah, that's big.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll ever get a frost proc, unfortunately. The weapon is very, very slow to proc frost.
Yeah, just hard because of the way that grease works. If you frost infused it, it would get like, 150 frost per hit or something. But the grease is just a flat amount, so it's like 50 or something per hit on the grease. So grease
has been added as a VIP.
Makes a lot more sense with fast-hitting weapons.
I've also been told that when you infuse, I don't know about status, but as far as like damage, like raw damage goes, there's a motion value modifier for like infused weapons more so than like for greases, because greases it's like a flat amount per hit.
Yeah,
but I believe when you have it infused with frost, there's a motion value modifier as well.
Oh, I'm not sure I knew that.
Hydrate.
Well,
it might just be elemental damage. I don't think it might not apply to statuses, but definitely for elemental damage, it seems to be some sort of like modifier.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Lightning or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, still not gonna get frost proc here. He's like 3 or 4 greases here on this fight, and still no frost proc.
Yeah.
He is, to be fair, very resistant to frostbite. Like Fire Giant is not an easy boss to frost.
Yeah, and not an easy boss to keep up hits on. Like you just keep like, okay, I'm gonna go for 1 hit, then I'm gonna go for 1 hit, then I'm gonna go for 1 hit, and it's like that's it. That's all you get, 1, and then you gotta dodge for a while again. Yeah,
there goes the frost grease again. Also, the rot, I think, ran out as well. So this is just pure damage from this point onward. While CBD is heading towards... I cannot believe CBD has not restored Radahn's Great Rune, by the way.
Yeah, that's wild that he set that up, and he was like 2 steps away and did not finish that one. That one... What if he gets right up to Morgott's Great Rune, then he pivots out and restores Radahn's Great Rune, then he pivots back to restore Morgott's Great Rune?
Honestly, he might do that.
He might.
He actually might do that. That is definitely an option that he could choose. Damn. We'll see how the
Flip doesn't work on this scene. It only works on my main scene.
Fight fares for him.
Just because of the way that it's programmed.
Honestly, for this fight, from my experience, Colossals are very, very good. They get a nice little stun lock going, except for when they have hyper armor like that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think anything that is great is good for the Fell Twins. Just anything heavy. Great sword, great axe, great hammer, great katana. I think all of those would nicely stagger the Fell Twins.
Anything that's great is great.
Yes. Yeah. Always true.
Great is better than not great.
Why
don't they call them the bad sword then? Like for like short swords and long swords? Why don't they call them bad swords or like bad hammers?
Yeah, they should.
Like bad axes.
In fact, they should go further. Those should be terrible.
Terrible axes, even. Yeah. Terrible
great
swords.
Axes versus terrible axes.
It'd make it much more clear which to use.
Yes, yeah. Everyone would understand. Oh, these ones are great. These ones are terrible. Yeah. Bastard sword. This sword is a bastard.
Yeah. They should rename Alabaster to Alablaster. That way that people know
Yeah.
that it blasts, you know?
Mm-hmm. Because it
They
does
do really, really
blast.
well on the balance team.
Yeah, this Fire Giant is taking so long.
This is the longest Fire Giant I ever seen. Can I be honest?
So bad. The damage. I mean,
is a
it
miserable
even
fight.
has Rot, which is like really good against Fire Giant. Hasn't gotten a freeze proc at all, so like rip that. But like got Rot for a good chunk of the fight, and it just still takes so long. Like, why does Fire Giant have so much health?
I regret to inform you, Mitch, that we've been -2'd.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, not the -2.
This is a bad day to be being a commentator.
The worst thing that can possibly happen to a commentator, getting -2'd.
Okay, now what are the bets, chat? What's the over/under on if CBD gets this grace then warps out to Radon's Great Rune?
There's no way.
We have betting odds on that?
There's no way. There's just no way. There's no way. He still hasn't seen Gray mark anything, so he's gonna finish it. He's gonna be like, what if Gray is right behind me?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, like he could be sneaking up on him from Morgott, I guess. That could be a thought process, a line of thinking to not grab the grace here. Makes sense, because like at this point, if Radon's Rune is not gonna get grabbed, it's never gonna get grabbed.
Yeah.
If you left it up for that long, like it's not getting grabbed. So another Frost Grease from Gray. I fear that he's regaining Frost buildup more than he's dealing damage.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's Morgott's, and very soon we're going to be seeing Radon's here from CBD.
Yeah,
What if
he
Gray
just went
like,
right
marked the
back.
square? If he just marked Radon's paper.
He should just do that. He should just tune into CBD's stream, watch as he's about to mark something, mark it in first. Watch as he's about to mark the next thing, mark it first.
Yeah, Chris did that to me. He marked Strumog while I was in the middle of the fight, even though he was nowhere near it. I was like, Chris, you're an asshole.
Classic Chris.
I don't think Fire Giant's gonna die by the time that CBD has gotten.
I don't
like,
think
4
so.
squares at this point now.
Yeah, Fire Giant is just so long. Like, why does he take this long?
Fire Giant now angrily exploding, shooting volcanic rock.
Well, Fire Giant's definitely not dying in time. Well,
That is unbelievable.
yep. Yep.
Gray even, Gray even knows. That is just unbelievable.
Yep.
And now he's like, time to pivot. But pivot where? Where do you go at this point?
Well,
he's going for Radon's Great Rune.
you go
it's
nowhere
over. It's
because
already
it's about to be
over.
marked. There it is.
I can't believe that. That was after all that time to just die to Fire Giant at the very end.
Yep. Just horrible thing to happen.
Just
I guess.
horrible.
Yeah, we can head probably into their into their comms. Yeah.
To their post game interview.
I need to block somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
I have one question about early, because we had a similar idea. I mean, just different squares. I wanted to go for Night Caves, you sniped me on that. And I wanted to do like weeping bosses and everything, because that was my idea. I'm just asking, did you do it +0?
No, let me see. I did Limgrave plus Tree Sentinel +0, but then I went and got a
Sweat joined
+9
too.
for,
God.
like, everything else. Yeah, and Shivra, and then.
Morgott is high risk for CBD here because he has
after that, I got
to
the 12
block row 1 if he gets sniped on Radon.
before I went for.
He's even on Fire Giant. If he gets sniped on Morgott's, he's got to get to Estelle. Yeah. Morgott's was more important.
I
Yeah.
think it was before I went for.
It was just surprised that he pivoted out
The
of Morgott
Altus-
to set up Radon's to pivot back.
Yeah, before I went for Altus bosses, I got a
The
+9,
result is
and then
tails.
then I did like Altus Tunnel to get the upgrades, and then with all I can't remember.
That's silly.
I can't remember when I went for Lake of Ron, but yeah, I mean, I started getting actually upgraded around the Altus bosses.
Okay. Because I thought that you did it +0 because of the time, Because I did upgrade to +7,
Okay.
and you still sniped me on night cabs, even though I went there kinda immediately after figuring out that is a good play. But I completely missed Millicent on board when I was looking at the initial plays.
Oh yeah, we were
Yeah, I
wondering
think
watching why it stayed up so long.
I think I would have. Yeah, I think I would have went for Millicent if I actually realized that she's on the board. I realized once you marked her.
That explains it. That explains it.
That would have been good open.
Yeah, once you went
Scores
for
has been
Blythe, I'm
timed
like,
out
oh,
for a
okay, he's not
week.
going for Millicent.
07 in the
Okay.
chat.
Oh, 07.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Did you send bell-bearing hunters as soon as I got Mog, or?
I think I already had one, and I was fighting the second one, so I just needed to go to the last one.
Because I killed 2 when you. I was on my way for 3rd when you marked it. I was actually in front of Shaq in Altus when you marked that 3rd one.
Yeah, I was already making my way over there to try to get.
Yeah, and I killed 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Because I wanted, because I had already killed one in Limgrave just to, as I was going towards, or I wanted to go towards Third Church America, and then you marked something, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go for bell bearings.
Was there something I wanted to ask the players?
One first, and then I went for.
I feel like there might have been
the
Dragon Battle last.
No, I went for Liurnia.
Oh, I thought you were doing synergy with Dragon Battle one.
I guess CBD about the pivoting, but why CBD leveled int? Oh yeah.
I mean, CBD had like 6 vigor at that point. Also,
yeah.
That's wild.
I think it was
yet
8.
not confident to fight things like without vigor or +0. That is
I needed to because there was 30 faith.
Yeah.
Understand.
Well, we did have a question watching CBD. Did you level int? Did that happen?
Did I?
Somebody in chat said you leveled int. Yeah. Or
no. I was leveling int towards the end. Bro, ban that chatter, dude.
But why do you even have 22 int? What is that?
It was for the Rings of Light. For the freaking.
Wait,
they scale off of int?
Rings of Light?
Yes, you need int for it.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that would explain it then. Well,
triple rings.
I did not know that.
Right here, triple rings of light. 23 ints.
Holy. Holy. Okay, well, that makes sense then. All right, understandable.
Is that like Gideon's spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Is the reason why you guys didn't use GGR, by the way? Because you both had it.
I forgot.
Oh.
Okay.
What did you do? Sorry.
Godrick's Great Rune.
For the +5 and all stats.
That was like a 5-second snipe or something.
Oh, that would have helped a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, also if you die, it gets taken away, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
too.
but it's just the rune arc. I think Gray had a rune arc on anyway, so might as well have the 5 stats.
Yeah, I had 2. Yeah, I popped one when I was going into Radan either way. Makes sense. Still getting into the brain of base gamer. I'm missing a lot of stuff. And fucking Fire Giant, that fight is so long.
That was so.
Phase.
Oh my god, that was painful to watch. It was like, oh god, it takes so long.
I wanted to sneak those attacks at the end, like just to proc that fucking grot, but it was not happening. Like,
how many
was
did you
not
use? 6?
6 cold greases. Yeah.
Did you get a single frost from those?
Not a single.
Oh
frost.
my god.
And one rot proc in the first phase. That's it.
Yeah.
We had a question for CBD though. So you set up the Radon Great Rune Grace, but didn't finish it for like 12 minutes. Did you just not think that he'd ever contest that, or was the reason why you set that up first?
I thought he was going for Morgoth, dude.
That's fair.
That's
fair. Because I mean, he marked Moose, and did you think he was underground? At that point.
I didn't know what he did because like it was a surprise to me to go for that because I'm like Was it the Great Rune or was it the Remembrance
No.
Moose? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Oh, yeah,
wanted to
because
take away potential synergy with Incans only from you with Moose. That's the only reason why I did Moose at all.
gotcha.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah, that is even more
if
good.
I had any potential chances of wins, I need to take things away from you and snag all other things. That's why I killed Radan to have access to the Great Rune if possible. But I haven't had time to cash in because I had 2 insanely long blocks on that row 4.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's totally fair. Yeah, because there were
Yeah,
some
he-
snipes
Come
for
on.
sure. Because Gray went for Crusader when CBD had gone
Yes.
for the Misbegotten and Crucible Knight duo, and then
Duo.
Scaly. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so that was
I
definitely a
realized.
pivotal snipe. But then Bellbring Hunter obviously was just unlucky.
Yes.
But yeah,
I wasted a bit of time with Liania 1 because it didn't like Nike was explaining me how to summon him, and
Mhm.
I did like that. Talk to about Radagon and then port back to Grace.
Yeah,
Quit out
you
and
don't
port
have to
back Grace, and
talk
it
about
didn't work.
Radagon, I think is what Domo was saying.
the-
I think you just have to enter the dialogue and then quit it and then port back and then enter the dialogue and then quit it and then port back. I think.
I just get the shop and then warp, and then get the shop and then warp again, and then he spawns. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to try that. I know that Nike was expecting me at some point to do like this, and I've tried and wasted a bit of time there because it
Mhm.
was quit out and 2 warp backs, and I was fairly close. I don't remember. I think that I was like arriving at Altus shack when he marked third.
Yeah, you were pretty close. You were maybe ahead until I think you had a death at low health on the Bellbearing Hunter.
Oh,
then you were
yeah.
way behind.
Yeah, that
The
is true.
Liurnia
Yeah,
death
yeah.
really hurt you because you had to
Yeah.
redo all the dialogue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, CBD.
That one was a bit painful.
I also died to one of them because I
Yep.
wasn't getting a ripost.
Mm.
Lamau.
Makes sense.
Classic.
I had like just some goofy early roll. Like I read the move that he's doing. I just rolled a bit early, and it was enough to like just one shot me at that point. But I think going for Crusader was greedy as well at that point, maybe for Misbegottens, because it would have been better play to kill Radan either way, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. You had to kill Radon at some point, so you might as well do
Yeah.
that now and then have access to faster Misbegotten.
I just thought that this one could have been quicker if I did it first try, basically.
Yeah, it always seems like that, but it never is first try. Like
Oh yeah, it's never
that Crusader
That
has
boss
caused more
is-
incidents, maybe even than Vike. Like
I definitely can see that. This guy is a bitch.
Yeah.
I think that that might be the best square to push your opponent into like a bingo threat. If
mhm.
like make them go do
Because
that.
people
Oh.
think that it's a good block, and quick block as well.
Oh, you're
Nope.
getting nice here though.
I mean, Colossals are okay for sure
Yeah,
for him
because
because they can just stagger lock him.
look
A-
at
I would-
anything that does the
prefer-
staggers.
That's why I went for it as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Honestly, I would say great weapons are better than Colossals because great weapons are faster. But
Quicker.
I think Colossals are
yeah.
still good. Yeah.
If you're doing crouch tech, it
Yeah, crouch
may
focus are
be
good.
okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, random question. Did you have any reason to light the Grace after Godric? I think you went to light the Grace before warping.
Just in case. I'm not
Okay.
like sure if I need any graces anywhere. I just grab them just in case.
That's
most of the
fair. Yeah,
time.
yeah. Well, you're still figuring stuff out. Makes sense.
Yes.
Mhm.
Like I never knew what is handling there. Like sometimes it's Hayata progress, sometimes it stops progress for staffs. Or actually,
Yep.
that grace could have been maybe useful for sacred tier that is in.
Yeah.
Opsis.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
true.
tops.
It's
Yeah.
quicker, so yeah.
Yeah.
So I always grab it just in case.
Yeah.
I mean, the graces are like 5 seconds time sync, and in a point where I'm learning as I am, I think it's okay to grab them.
Yeah. Especially if you pivot warp out, it's like 2 seconds time loss. It's like not much at all.
Yeah, exactly. And For me, it's maybe a bit more because I don't know how to menu quick between graces. Like I don't have a single idea to menu through graces. I like take my slow way and slow time walking through the map to get the graces.
That's been the
Yeah.
big thing I'm working on lately is just doing it slow. And I'm like, I know I'm going to lose time, but this is the only way to learn it. Is if
Okay.
you just do it. You know.
So
Yes, exactly.
what if you have a mouse handy? Because you can get through graces
right, Mitch,
real
let's get
quickly
him
with the
back
mouse.
to the-
You just click on it. You just click on it.
Yeah,
That's all you do.
push
You
it
just
again.
click on
I mean,
it.
he's kind of true.
It's kind of true, right?
True.
You
It's
could just-
true, though.
You don't have to
Dude,
slowly go over. You just click on it.
Bro, at
paying
TwitchCon,
you
like
to
Mitch is gonna
advertise.
show up. Mitch is gonna show up with a
With
trench
mouse.
coat, and he's gonna open it up. He's gonna be just mouse and keyboards.
The salesman, dude.
Yeah.
Today I actually found a setup for the Abyssal Wood skip that Tom did for keyboard and mouse. 'Cause I
Oh.
like keyboard and mouse
that
skips.
one
Yeah.
is actually quite old, Skip. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were in a watch party contemplating. Do any of you know the Skip? Actually, yeah.
Yeah, you can also favorite
usually go for it
graces,
once.
but that's like you have to know you're coming back to a
Oh yeah,
grace.
favoriting a grace is a thing.
Yep.
I think actually mouse is a good shout here. Like, look just how quicker it is
Yep.
to move on map compared to the controller.
Yeah. I mean, the
If I
fastest is like
cannot
knowing
learn map, exactly, yeah, in menu,
like knowing the
to
inputs, yeah, with
But
R1, L1.
It's so like you'd have to know every single grace that you already have and that you don't have to know how many times to press each button is very unrealistic, I think, to know compared to mouse where all you have to do is know where on the map it is.
The Somber 6 in the way of the Red Wolf's Hero's Grave, but I don't know if it's actually viable. I have to see a bingo route to know. Is there a Somber 6 in the way to Red Wolf's Hero's Grave?
On one of the chairs.
Oh yeah, the chair
Yeah,
we up the first
uphill.
ladder.
I
yeah,
think so. It's
next
like
to
by the
Grace,
cliff.
like on the edge,
Oh.
like where the wolf is.
That's
like,
not
tabled six.
bad.
I'm on
Yeah,
the
it's
edge.
Not a
of
bad 6.
Valorant.
Yeah, I don't think
You've
you'd
been
like
mentioning
Fire
that
Giant
I
with
found a
weapon
keyboard and
CBD.
mouse setup
It's,
for Lanciac skip. Nice.
It was
What button
something.
do you use?
It's true. It's true. I did.
Well, they're both. You guys are both using the Rotten Great Axe, but
Oh,
Gray had
Yeah,
like
there's
a
nothing better.
5-minute
Yeah.
fight, and he ended up dying with like 20% left.
Yeah, maybe even less. But yeah, that was
Yeah, but
sad. If I
did he
had
have-
at least one rot, sorry,
What was your strength?
and now it's a
It's
bit
a.
more.
Isn't it a dex weapon?
20 something.
Is it a dex weapon?
Yeah, it's
Check
more
it.
dex
Bro, it
scaling.
is.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It is
dude.
dex
Yeah,
weapon.
Yeah,
it
it's
makes
a
it
dex
bad
weapon.
because you want strength for heavy weapons because
Yeah.
you get like the
What
scaling
the
with strength.
fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, colossal,
Colossal.
great axe. Wow, this certainly takes more strength to swing. Nope, dex.
It's so weird.
I had no
Like,
idea actually.
You get so much value from like the battle hammer because it's strength. I would
Yeah.
assume it's strength, but
Battle hammer is strength. Yeah.
Pretty sure it scales, eh?
Better. And
it's
it's
so weird.
strike. Better
Yeah.
hammer at least. Yeah.
Hmm.
But man, this is dex weapon. I feel scammed.
It's also like a C at plus 24.
Yeah.
It's like an
Yeah.
E in strength
Yeah.
and a C in dex at plus 24.
Yeah, it just
At
its
least we
scaling
like
is just
D in
not
dex and
good.
scaling.
Yeah. Oh, you were still at plus 15 there. I guess that it kind of explains
Yeah.
the fire
Oh, wow.
giant. Yeah.
Okay, I
That
thought
dex
you
weapon.
were.
But
a bit
still,
higher than
give me a
that.
rot proc. If I had a rot proc, it would have been fine. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, like,
Yeah. We'll see the damage difference. CBD's doing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
I should have upgraded as well after that, but I was racing everything pretty much.
It's like a little
Yeah.
bit better damage, I think.
You kind of were, but I don't know. I'm still a proponent of even if you're behind, you have to upgrade at some point. Otherwise, you will fall further and further and further
Yeah.
behind over time because they just do everything faster than you.
That
Like,
makes sense.
yeah, like I've seen people make big comebacks by just like kind of keeping a cool head, not trying to rush too much, and continuing their setup.
Yeah, there is Somber 6. I checked it.
I feel like the
Oh, yeah.
sixes, like for me with learning, like figuring out where all the sixes have been lately has been like the thing that's kind of clicked on like different upgrade routes in base game.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that could help you, Gray. I don't know how far ahead you are.
Why are they
with
still
all that
playing?
stuff.
They're
Okay,
just
CBD's
talking
damage is, like, a lot
about what
better.
happened
Bits
in the
and
game.
pieces.
Since it's a
Because-
practice
because,
match,
Like,
you want to
usually go- like, what do
internalize
you
all of
usually
it.
go to like
So
a
they're
7, like +7,
Testing
+3,
stuff,
+5, like,
practicing,
what do
and
you
talking about it.
tend to do?
+6 Somber most of the times in game. Only if
Do you
I'm
go to,
killing
like-
something a bit Altus Tunnel most of the times.
I feel like
Well, if
like
you're-
in early game I'll be like +5 or like +15, and then like the only time I go get a 6, like I'll go all the way from
Last-
7-8 as well. I'll go to the rot place. to
Yeah,
get
if you're gonna
that
do a
as well.
6, you may as well
Yeah.
do 8.
Right, exactly.
Last few games that I've been doing, like majority of time early, if I'm killing like Limgrave Weeping bosses and stuff like that, if I don't need necessarily much strength, I go +7 only, smithing.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
only after if I have to kill something a bit higher, I go +6 Umber. And after
Yeah.
that, at some point, I'll get more.
That 5 in Caleb that you showed me has been really helpful, Blanks. The one where
one
One
on
in the
balcony?
ravine.
I didn't hear either of you.
Oh,
The one in the ravine, like
Yeah, like behind like the
Yeah.
big magic head, that thing.
yeah.
Yeah, that thing's
Yeah.
really helped me
Yeah.
pull it
The-
all together.
like
I
outside
guess.
of Celia's tunnel, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The smithing
no, that
4
one,
is
okay.
closer to Radon, skips Somber 5 though. Like
Yeah.
that gets you to the smithing 12, which is Somber 5.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So like it's
Yeah,
good
well,
if you're
well.
gonna go do Falling Star Beast and then go to 6 after Falling Star Beast.
You also have 4 on right before Somber 4 right before those 4 on the way
Yeah.
towards Radon.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
you
Yeah,
I
have
see what you're saying,
afterwards,
like,
I'm gonna do
obviously
some
in
Elden Ring
Celia.
any percent glitchless.
And you
Yeah.
have 5s in Celia, but yeah.
I'm gonna
just
relearn
gonna
go
that
sweat.
category.
Celia's, but yeah.
So
Okay.
like
See if I still
you're
hate it as
rushing
much
Radon,
as I used to.
you could
but
just do +12 smithing, then you
try to get a
leave
better
Radon with a
PV than
+5
what I have.
Somber. If that makes sense.
Isn't there, like, a somber next to Radon?
balcony? Yeah, on the
There
balcony.
is a Somber 5, yeah.
Is that the one you
Yeah.
meant? What was that? What you mean by leave with it?
No, I just mean that +12 smithing is equivalent to
Is the
5
is
Somber.
equivalent to 5? Okay.
Yeah. So if you just find a Somber weapon, you can do 6, 7,
I see.
8
Mhm.
after Radon.
And Celia FSB, it's actually
not Death's
Somber
Poker
6,
route.
right?
We're just
Somber
gonna
6
try to
and
be the
Smithing 7s.
fastest Bloodhounds Fanger.
Yeah, I never gotten. value out of the
I am
smithing
not doing
7s,
Death's
but
Poker route. That's
you
I don't
can get
want
smithing
it.
7s out of that one.
You also have Smithing 7s if you are going from Millicent Church up until Fort Ferrer.
You do. That is true.
One
But
game,
the
one
smithing-
game,
smithing-
it will come into
Good
play.
old Bloodhound Fang.
The smithing 6s are the bottleneck, though. I believe for like full smithing routes.
Yeah, you
Pretty
have to do
much,
Death's Poker if you want world record, but I'm not looking for
Mogwai
world
is good
record. I'm
for
just looking to
smithing
improve my
6s.
PB.
from my
Yeah, there's
knowledge.
2 of them. I'm pretty sure in Mogwin, two 6s.
You
That's
have
pretty
one
nice.
before a
Rough out
done.
here for 6s.
Technically, you have 6 6s or 3 6s.
We
in,
do love
Sealed
Bloodhound
Tunnel,
Fang.
but you need to break that statue. So-
A lot of people used to
I know
hate
that I've
Bloodhound
been doing
Fang
that
because
in
we
my
used it for
Kingdom
speed runs,
Hearts.
and they're like, all I see is Bloodhound Fang. But now that you've seen Death's Poker and how
So
much
when
worse
you
that
gotta
can be,
rush
it's like,
Rykard, when
we
Rykard
love
Center
Bloodhound
Square,
Fang,
they have that
actually.
upgrade route.
Wow.
The sealed tunnel route.
I need to learn to fight Rykard. I don't think I ever fought him in bingo setting though. Only in randos. Somebody was telling me that there is loop. in his fight,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
if you
the
can do it in
loop's
second
free.
phase.
Yeah, you can just do it with a +0. It's super free.
No, that's nice.
Oh.
Basically, like 3 smoke attacks. Not all of his attacks are smoke attacks, but some of his attacks give off this smoke that rises into the air. And then after 3 of them, he does his like Giga attack, and he slams his foot down, gets mad, summons a bunch of stuff in the sky, and it chases you, and your life is sad. Well, you can just use the weapon art and cancel it. What before
Oh,
he
that's
slams
nice.
his foot down?
Yeah.
Because after 3 smokes go up, he does that attack.
Huh. I
Need
did
to
not know
know.
about the smoke thing.
Yeah, like only certain attacks give the smoke.
Ah.
You just count 3
That's
smokes.
neat to know.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why the smoke's even a thing.
Oh, how am I? I'm doing good. Yeah, the Death's
But it
Poker
is.
route,
A lot of things is
way
online
more
that are weird,
RNG
but yeah.
than the
Yeah,
Bloodhound
that's
Fang
true.
route. Way more RNG. And there's already a lot of RNG in the Bloodhound
I got a
Fang
rock
route.
rock in phase 2.
You got a rot proc in phase 2.
Fuck. I did not get a single one in phase 2. If I got, it would have been dead, definitely.
Actually, your major reason for not using Mortal Draw, because of RNG.
We're gonna go for another one, Graham.
If you are able to, I know it's late for you.
CBD so down.
I'm always up late. So we're good.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Mitch is like, let's go.
More content
Yeah.
to steal. Is Sweat going to be facing blanks as well?
I can't. I'm busy. I
Ah.
can only
Four
watch.
screens.
Yeah, me
like
too.
on and off
I'm
the
super
PC.
busy too.
Well,
That's
I
the
mean, I'm
reason
doing.
can...
I got laundry and I'm cooking something, so I'm gonna be in and out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta steal content somehow.
You're with Mitch. You're commentating. You're great. I was enjoying it. You guys should keep going. I just came in here to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it again. I'm gonna watch more. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Swed.
I'm just kidding.
I'll need it. I'll need the good luck.
Me too.
I'm just learning how to do this fight unlocked. This fight been a nightmare. Yesterday versus
I could also play blanks. I
would have been.
I could.
Better if I killed it first try yesterday.
I don't know how good of practice partner I would be because I'm very rusty. Very, very rusty.
That some people said that it's much better fight to have unlocked.
Just hacked your account for a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I really locked on to a. It's just the same seed. Just tick.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
You'll see.
Like watching with chat more, it is fun.
Okay, same seed. Okay. Any capitalization in that, Camel Casey?
I think capitalizes the 7.
And the jaw.
I forget where the comma is in there too, but it's there.
And under like line at some point. I have Knight's Greatsword, I think that this is right.
Yeah, Knight's Greatsword.
The reason why players play without lock on, because you can position better without lock on.
I cannot.
Depending on the boss. Depends on the boss.
What the fuck are we supposed to be doing during this time?
Right? You get 3 minutes prep time. You know, that's your time.
So, how about that stock market, huh?
GameStop.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that guy's name that like pumped the GameStop, like Soaring Kitty or something?
Oh,
I don't know.
I know what you mean. Roaring Kitty?
Is it Roaring Kitty?
Maybe.
Oh god, he's like single-handedly the dude who like pushed the GameStop stock.
The GameStop.
It is Roaring Kitty.
Ah, I was right. Let's go. I have approximate knowledge of many things.
How about the weather? It's 83 and humid. That's how it is for me.
It is 69 degrees here.
It is 52 degrees, mostly cloudy.
It's also thundering outside, and I could see the lightning kind of flash in my window shades.
Actually, it's not 83.
Oh, chat, we are definitely not getting a DLC 2. That would.
So you lied to us.
I did.
It'd be nice, but we're definitely not.
My room's a bit hotter than it is outside because all my stuff's running.
Oh.
That's how it is in my room too, like compared to the rest of the house. So like if it's, I don't know, it could be like, I don't know, super fucking cold in the rest of the house, but it's just really warm in my room. Which is an issue when like it's cold outside and then the heat comes in because like it's trying to heat up the whole house, but then like my room's already hot.
Do you get a lot of sunlight in your room?
No. Like pretty much none.
Yeah. I unfortunately, like during the day, have a really, really like I have a big window and I don't have blackout curtains, so like the sun is just directly shining in all day long, so it heats up my room just passively. Plus my PC, plus whatever, plus closing my doors or whatever.
PC and monitors are heating insanely.
Oh yeah, so much. I have to have an AC in my room that actually I'm warm right now. I'm about to turn it on, even though it's 52 outside.
How much is that in non-freedom units?
Non-freedom units.
Let's see here. You divide by 9, so that's almost 54. So 6 times 5, 30. Minus. Oh wait, you do the minus 32 first. 20. It's a 12?
12 Celsius?
That sounds right to me. 12 Celsius?
Okay. Currently it's 9:30 in the morning here, and it's 19 Celsius, so it's getting really hot. And
oh wow.
PC is making it even hotter, definitely.
Yeah.
And monitors.
I can definitely tell you got some sunlight coming in too.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can see. Like I have curtains on this window, but on this one I don't. So I have like 2 windows in the room as well. Although they are not like it's not facing straight like early sun. It's not facing straight into the off. It's into the bedroom. But during the later hours of the day, it gets really hot. Like yesterday, when I was practicing in the evening, it was insanely hot.
This is why being a streamer is the hardest job on earth.
Yep.
I'm not worried about cooling our room.
I had to turn on AC to cool off yesterday because it was extremely hot.
I had to take like 5 minutes earlier today, like adjusting, windows to see like both perspectives on my screen when like commentating the game. It was crazy.
That's wild. Dedication.
Streaming is hard, man.
Pretty rough out here.
It's rough, yeah.
I have Knight's Greatsword.
Yes, I have Knight's Greatsword.
Okay. I'm ready to play.
All right.
Good luck.
We'll get out of here.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Good luck to you, 2 of you as well.
Hey, we both picked the right one.
We perfectly predicted where each other would go.
Hell yeah. I was like blue team, red team. Those don't sound right. Practice one.
Practice one. Yep.
All right, what do we got on the board here?
Ooh. NPC boss is center. That's
yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second.
That's funny. I was like 4 NPC bosses. I've never seen that before in the DLC.
Later, center.
Yeah.
Oh, Tialier's concoction. Okay, 2 full armor sets. That ain't bad. Golden Hippo, Dryleaf Dane. Ooh, there's some stuff. 3 larval tears, bottom right.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what the strongest square is because, like, with DLC, it's so much different than base game. Like,
ooh, ADM top left as well. Ooh,
that's really strong.
That's
ADM
very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you want to do like Tialier's before ADM? Would you want to? It feels like you either go south where you go ADM soon. Maybe it's Tialier's into ADM, but you go ADM like really quick. Or you would want to go north where you'd go like Dane and Hippo. It feels like you're going to go one of those 2 ways. And then Larval Tears is something either person could grab along the way.
I feel like on this board, there's not a whole lot that you want to do right away gated behind ADM. It's not like you can run away with south objectives. Like there's Swordsman, which is good, and Deathrite Bridge, which are both pretty good.
Yeah.
But neither you want to just kind of rush right away. Like both of which you kind of want to at least do some sort of prep in the north, because like there's transformation, but you need to go to Shadowkeep to grab the painting. So that would imply Golden Hippo at some point, so like I do think north is pretty good on this board, and I would expect to see some sort of Hippo race or some sort of like concoction to Hippo or Dane to Hippo or something like that.
My only thought is that this feels like a backside access game. There's the giant hands in the Finger Ruins Dio. There's the Death Mask helms, which strictly require backside access. There's
Drop talismans.
Drop talismans, or that's going to be backside. So Gaius's Pants is easier backside as well. Tree Sentinel Duo. Like, this is so much backside access that I feel like I'd be okay with letting my opponent go Hippo in, because I feel like then we're both going backside as well. So it loses some of the value for Hippo that's normally, oh, I get Shadowkeep access, because it's like, sure, you get Shadowkeep access, but you get the wrong Shadowkeep access. You're going to have to go around the back anyway. And both players still have to go through ADM at some point anyway. So I actually think ADM is slightly stronger here than the Hippo play. But both definitely very strong plays. We'll see if they race the same thing or if they go opposite directions.
Yeah, you just got to, like, be careful of your column 2 if you're going to be rushing backside access, I would say, because all of those squares are in some way behind ADM with the exception of Hippo. And then armor sets would just be like, you know, the one from Shadow Altis, like in front of Red Bear, and then maybe one of the painting ones, or I don't know what you do for your second one, but you got to be careful of that column 2, at least if you're going to be going backside right away, or, you know, doing Dane or Concoction and then backside. So we'll see. Both players have it as nighttime, by the way. Which means
looks like a larval tier race.
We're looking at larval tiers. Yeah. Both players looking at larval tiers here.
Makes complete sense. I see CBD as being a bit ahead. I'm not sure if Gray just got out slower. I'll try refreshing him, but... Oh, no, I refreshed him, and now they look pretty identical. Okay, never mind. It was just a stream delay difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, I think CBD like, full hard rushing, whereas Gray wants to kind of combine this with the Gravestone skip. This is not the fastest way to get 3 larval tiers, but it gives you closer access to ADM after. So I don't mind the way that Gray is doing this. He says, if CBD leaves it, I'll get larval tiers, but if CBD rushes it, then I get ADM. So I like this from Gray. I think this is a strong play. Get a little bit of synergy, and you're not like losing yourself a bunch of time getting that 1 larval tier.
Yeah. I think also like racing it and then losing it is worse than just progressing the map. So
yeah,
I think that Gray here is doing a bit of a combination where he's trying to combine his map progress with larval tiers. Obviously, that's a bit greedy, but he'll at least have the ability to get to the Altis sooner. CBD, however, will have closer access towards Concoction, which might be a second square. So we'll see. We'll see exactly what paths these players go. But CBD opting for the more like larval tiers rush strategy.
Yeah, this was a really powerful play that everyone seemed to go for in the previous 2 seasons, but it feels like in this season, people have been a little less fond of it. I feel like people have tried to go for a little more synergy with larval tiers this season, which is what Gray is doing.
It's just really important this season.
Yeah,
that would be
very
my
important
assumption.
Oh, gets the stupid glitch death that happens and we hate.
There's no way.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe that.
I can believe it because it happens a lot.
You can, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I definitely can. And he still has to set it back to night if he wants the larval tiers from this point, so that's extra rough. Maybe CBD will mark larval tiers before he worries about setting it back to night, but yeah, very, very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, no, I think that he's going to give up on larval tiers because he did take a death here, so it kind of is like, whatever, you know, I'll just let it go. Just got to get my money, get towards Altis, and you know, we'll have to block row 5 and the diagonal and column 5 at some point, but it's better than just chasing him on an objective that's probably already lost.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I think it's more of a like, well, if he hasn't marked it at this point, I go for it, as opposed to a like, I'm rushing this. So, yeah. And I think CBD is about to mark it soon. Honestly, this is not terrible for Gray. He was going to lose the square anyway. Being a little bit behind here isn't so bad when he's still way ahead in map progress. So, I still don't mind Gray's position here at all, even though, you know, you'd rather have a square than not. There it is.
There's larval tiers from CBD. Do you think he's going to grab the armor set too?
That would actually make complete sense to do
as well.
Yeah, fist weapon check can be really, really good. It looks like that is what he's going for. He also could be heading for the well. Is there paintings?
The painting's not going to do anything.
No,
here.
there's transformation.
That's
the other
the
one.
only painting that you'd ever go for.
Yep. Gray still skipping the Fort of Reprimand, even though he knows he's ahead of CBD. here into it. I probably would have grabbed it just because I never know when I want more money, but honestly, it's not really necessary on this particular board.
Yeah.
So
On this board, there's not a whole lot to promote it.
yeah.
Let's see what his fist weapon is. Though,
If there
from
was like
CBD.
Spirit Ashes, that could be something to promote it, or obviously Black Knight would have promoted it.
The fist weapon wasn't purple, so that could be good.
Oh
that
my
could
goodness.
Be huge. Whenever it's not purple, I get excited.
Yeah.
It was Starfist. It
Oh!
was Starfist.
Oh my god.
I believe it was. I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me, but I believe it was Starfist. Mitch, I believe you're muted. On Discord, at least. I can't hear you, Mitch. Oh, no. No! No! Don't worry, chat. I will take over as the new Mitch Riz, the new content thief. CBD, hello? I can hear you, but I believe you're coming out of a different source. Okay, wait. Now I can't hear you anymore. I heard you coming out of like it sounded like your monitor or your webcam for a second.
Wait, hold.
Oh, hold.
Question?
Yes,
We're
I
back?
can hear you now. Yes.
All right, yeah.
Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Riz is
Woo!
back.
Hold
Let's
there.
go.
Woo! All right.
Same. What even happened?
Is the stupid mic program will just break sometimes. So what I have to do is I have to close the mic program, then I have to unplug my mic, the thing that it plugs into, replug that in, then start up the program again because the program will just break for no reason.
Yeah, that sounds like a pain.
Yep. At least I found the fix. It used to, if I tried to like, oh, I'll just unplug it, plug it back in, the whole thing would crash, but it would crash in a way where it would create infinite error reports. So I couldn't actually close it because it wouldn't close unless I closed every error report, and every time I would close one error report, it would create 2 more error reports. So I'd have to restart my whole computer. But I figured out the order of operations. First close it, then unplug, replug, then open it back up.
I think you got a little more than you bargained for on that one, Mitch.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Anyway, back to the game. It looks like Gray here is taking out Egon, by the way. He's looking at that
that armor set
square. Yep. There's no Egon on the board, even though I feel like there always is Egon on the board.
It feels like it, which is surprising because there's only 2 squares. There's only 2 squares that have him, so it shouldn't happen that often, but it feels like he's always on the board. Oh, well, now that's just even. That's just even. That happened to Gray.
Yeah.
So we're just even for where we should be. Both of them at the end are going to be like, oh, man, you only got this because whatever. And it's like, wait, that happened to both of you.
Wait, that happened to me too.
Yeah. Interesting, he bought armor despite going for armor sets actually as a first square. He maybe could have saved money on that, but not that you really know.
Also, Egon's strip is more drippy than the Knight strip, in my opinion.
That's true. That's true. It's pretty good.
We do know that looking cooler means you deal more damage.
Yeah. Honestly, I do like the Knight strip. It's pretty. It's a nice set of armor. It's armor that's got like the cloth in the places that makes it look nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
I like the Oathseeker armor a lot too.
Yep.
I think it looks nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's good. That one's pretty good. I could use with it having a little bit more of the Knight like fabric around places, because it's a little bit of just the armor, but it does look really good.
Looks like Gray's gonna be getting this armor set square. By the way, he's gonna be
should
cashing
absolutely
in, which is nice.
And he, I guess to get that already went back and upgraded his weapon, so that's nice. CBD surprised. He's like, whoa. But I mean,
like armor sets.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
How do you do
How
that?
did you get armor sets?
And at this point, Gray kind of just has more map progress, with the exception that he's farther away from getting something like Tialier's concoction. But outside of Tialier's concoction, there's not... Is there much that you'd want to have access over to that area for?
Like towards Ballarat?
Yeah,
maybe
the Dancing Lion. There's Dancing Lion.
Yeah, I guess Queeline for the Talisman, then Dancing
Yeah, but you could do Queeline in Skidoo Altus, which would be faster. So
yeah.
it's probably just Tialier's concoction and Dancing Lion that CBD has better access on. And other than that, Gray probably is a little ahead on map progress for most things. He is heading for Hippo, which is, we said, a strong starting play. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't go Dryleaf Dane first, though, because Dane is like a 20-second fight with a good weapon. Like,
you know, I think he might be eyeballing Column 2. That's scary.
Ooh,
like,
yeah.
if you're CBD, like, that's scary to see, like, Golden Hippo light up and then ADM, and both squares are behind killing Hippo and ADM.
Yeah, no, that would be really good, but only if he gets ADM first as well, though. I think there's a strong chance that CBD just pivots out immediately here and goes straight for ADM, because it's such a strong play. But yeah, it does make sense if you wanted to go for both. Honestly, maybe you'd set up where he's gotten to Hippo, and then you'd actually go ADM first, and then back to Hippo? I don't know. I don't know if there's a better way to, like, steal this away from your opponent.
I think CBD wants to go backside this game. I think from the way that he's been playing, he's been kind of spread out all over the place. He kind of wants to not go towards front side, because there isn't a whole lot there. It's basically just for the big Column 2 play.
Yeah.
But Gray here, getting started with Rot Grease on his Freya's Greatsword. We'll see how this performs. I think this Greatsword's pretty bad from my personal experience.
It's not great. It's
greasable.
It's greasable. It's if Bloodhound's Fang was strength scaling more so and dex scaling less, which sounds good, with no bleed and just with lower AR.
Yeah.
So it's okay. It's not the worst weapon I've ever seen, but it's not great.
It can proc status effects. That's, you know, and that's good enough for DLC. You know, that's what you want. Something that can proc status effects.
Yeah, it is not really doing yellow damage with most of its attacks, or barely doing yellow damage. Ooh, gotta be careful. It does also have a secret effect where it does more damage with Lion's Claw. Ooh, almost got chomped, but doesn't. So if you give it Savage Lion's Claw and you spam that, it is actually like one of the best, you know, Lion's Claw weapons you can use for it.
Oh, right. It has like a red mane effect, right? Like
yeah.
Ash of War thing to it. I see.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of made for Savage Lion's Claw. Makes sense.
Yep.
And then the heavy infusion also with greases could be really good.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see this weapon slapping more than people give it credit for, at least in the DLC. Base game, maybe it's harder to make it work, but I could see a DLC home for it.
Yeah, but 4 outer lions, you go to the fort with Lion's Claw Lion, you kill that lion, then you put Lion's Claw on that Freya's Greatsword. There you go.
So true. Yep. Synergy.
Also, teleporter that goes to the Great Bridge as well from Fort Gale.
Looks like we've got ourselves a Hippo race here. But, I mean, Starfist might be really powerful, but I don't think there's any way you come up with 10% to 100% health. I don't think you're going to be 10 times faster. Unless, ooh, that was a scary attack for Gray. Barely rolls to avoid all of it. Oh my god, CBD's damage is so much faster, so much better. Like, oh, this is Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby right here.
But the Coughing Baby had a 10-year head start.
It did, yeah.
So it looks like a Hippo's gonna be down. And honestly, if you're Gray, do you go right for ADM?
I would. I 100% would. He's heading back currently to Kale.
Yep.
Yeah, more greases, maybe also get some talismans, whatever else he wasn't able to buy initially. I really like this. And then if he just buys greases, no talismans. Surprising.
Interesting.
I thought there would definitely be talismans he would want at this point.
Yeah, talismans are very, very powerful, especially in the DLC.
Yeah, and he just doesn't have many effects that I can see on his bar, at least. I don't know what talismans he does or doesn't have so far. Oh, pure strength. Nice.
CBD is making full usage of this blue dancer charm, by the way, because the surface weighs almost nothing. Like, you get full advantage. You take full advantage of the blue dancer. I will say, though, CBD does prefer to go for the Opaline tier over the multi-hitting tier. Or no,
Okay.
I think it's the green spill that he doesn't get. The the stamina one.
Yeah, I feel like that's objectively the wrong call. I feel like if I
answer, you may as well all in on damage, right?
Yeah, I feel like if I math it out, I could mathematically prove that you get both more damage and more defense by going armor and a different talisman and a different tier than what CBD does. I think his play is objectively incorrect. I would have to go and double check on all the numbers, but I think his play is objectively just worse in all ways than the alternative. I think.
Yeah,
I have to double check.
We'll see the damage difference on ADM. I mean, Starfist is probably better for that fight in particular as well, because you can do the R1 spam, R1 block cancel, R1 block cancel.
Yeah, you can actually do that also though with it's not infinite, but you can do that very, very well with a curved greatsword as well. Though we do it with Bloodhound's Fang all the time against NPCs in like speedruns and stuff. So if Gray knows that as well, he shouldn't have a terrible fight. But I mean, the damage difference just might be there. So we'll see.
Also, I haven't gotten a ton of value out of it, but Spinning Slash is actually really good for NPCs. I know that it's good in PvP because you can stun lock them when you hit the first proc of it. So I'd assume it works the same way for NPCs, but also Spinning Slash is kind of weak in general. But we'll see. We'll see, because CBD is going to get there pretty late, but he might catch up in damage.
Yeah, it could be.
5. Going pure strength, Skidoo 5.
This could do 5 already is a lot at this point.
Versus what, like 2?
3,
maybe?
3 for Gray.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised it's that much of a difference because they've mostly gone the same ways. I wonder if Gray skipped some stuff that he could have gotten.
Yeah, I think a lot of the more experienced DLC guys that have been doing it for longer than we have, I think they prefer to skip Skadu. And I definitely I would agree, because it gets you to objectives faster. I've been.
Oh, the Frost is actually doing great here. This weapon is actually shredding ADM, kinda.
It's doing so much damage. Yeah, I mean, because he has like no poise, so you can, again, like you said, you could spam that R1 combo. ADM with the sick rolls though.
Yeah, ADM did heal for Gray, so if CBD can skip heal, maybe he has a chance. But otherwise, Gray should just take this first easily. Half health, no heal left on ADM.
Someone nice in the chat hits. Saying 3 versus 5 Skidoo is 1.35 versus 1.45, so 10% difference in damage.
Okay, that's a solid difference.
Yeah, 10% ritual sword, right? So that's not a nothing amount of damage.
Oh, Gray getting a little tagged here, though. He's got to be careful. Heals back up, but now CBD is caught up quite a bit in damage because Gray has had to just run away and heal. Ooh, big bleed proc for CBD. I don't know if this frost grease is even going to proc on ADM before he's dead, but we'll see if it does. Heading for it.
CBD can definitely win this still. This race to ADM.
Oh, maybe he can. Gray is doing great. He just has to not be forced off one more time. Oh, the jump attack. Okay. Oh my god, ADM is trolling him so hard. Just hit him through the... Okay, nice. Oh, Gray gets this. Gray gets this. Nice job, Gray. Bang.
Wow,
3-1 with the threatening on the line, and now it becomes a guessing game. If they both guess the same one, Gray could just snap, take, win. And if they guess different ones, then it should be, 4-2 by the time the dust settles.
Yeah, I don't think Gray is gonna rush the bingo line. I don't think, at least. He's gonna go towards Worth Ruins, probably towards Dane, if I had to guess.
I think so,
just
yeah.
Because it's gonna get him a bit of a majority lead, and also it's gonna get him on a new row and a new column. So Dane seems to be the call for Gray, where CBD is gonna be probably heading into Shadowkeep for that transformation, or he's progressing towards the Altar of Dragon Communion for Demi-Human Swordsman / Deathrite Bird. Oh, maybe Deathrite Bird's the block for him. That wouldn't be
Yeah,
terrible.
I think Deathrite Bird makes the most sense to go for. I think
You
it
have
can be
Strike,
quite fast.
right?
He's got Strike.
So-
He can make it holy. He's got plenty of runes for that. Like, he
Yeah.
should annihilate the Deathrite Bird. Even though he's very low skidoo for this, like, it should not matter. The Death Bird should go down very, very quickly. His only thing he has
Dane
is he
is
has to
getting
worry about
nailed.
the explosion. Yeah, Dane has no health. Like, genuinely none. Like, it's so fast.
Yeah. I saw somebody get a perfume bottle. There's Dane. I saw someone get a perfume bottle, by the way. Is that for the 4-bottle square? Oh, yes, there's 4 bottles at the top. Column 3. So that is also another objective that's southern. You could make an argument to go transformation through Lamenter. It's an NPC boss, and there's a perfume bottle inside the jail, and transformation at the end of the jail. So Lamenter is pretty good here, I would say.
Yeah. And CBD, if he gets Deathrite Bird, he could go Demi-Human Swordsman, which is absolutely down in that direction. And now he's got a counter threat on row 5, where Gray would either have to do Iris of Grace, which takes a while, or Commander Gaius's Pants, which requires a lot of backside progress. So if I'm Gray right here, I would love to have backside Shadowkeep access here, but that's not where he's going for. It looks like he's going for Tialier's Concoction. It is a fast one, but, I mean, you do not want to get behind on these lines, and you do not want to get behind on map progress, and this is not the map progress that you need right now.
Yeah. I think row 5 can be a little scary. I think here you kind of want to be focusing on blocks now that you've developed yourself like very, very dominantly on column 2.
Yep.
And I think now is time to play safe and get some blocks. And Gray is just saying, like, I'm just going to keep pushing like these squares in your face. You're going to have to keep blocking them. But CBD is just kind of going to stay back and go like, all right, I'm going to go south. I'm going to go for Deathrite Bird. I'm going to go for Swordsman. I'm going to go for Lamenter potentially. And he's going to try to like do a counter punch. You know, he's going to try to like say, hey, I have threats too. Respect my threats, you know? So, yeah, I personally don't think Bellarat is really where you want to be going, but I guess I can see it with the Dancing Lion, with Concoction, with the Drop Talisman, potentially, if you wanted to go for that Queen in particular. I think it's fine. Iris of Grace, too. I forgot about that one. That one's also requiring Bellarat. So, listen, Bellarat's not a bad region by any means. I just think that blocking might be a safer play here.
I agree.
Personally.
Now, Iris of Grace, you know, is a block. You've got access there. He's got access to both Quia lines, so that's a potential for a block. But it is scary. It's one that's harder to like directly just go get. I like going backside, having access to everything, getting Gaius's Pants for the block, getting Tree Sentinel Duo for the opposite block, and just shutting down everything that CBD has for lines. So maybe he'll do that after Tialier's Concoction. Honestly, he's got Tialier's Concoction fast enough. He's got plenty of time still, but we'll see if that's where he ends up going.
You also have to go backside for Iris anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah. You got to go there. So, yeah, almost no matter what, you got to go backside. So, drink the Tialier's Concoction here. What just happened?
Really good damage on CBD's side.
Yeah,
Big damage.
Holy plus Strike
Holy
is
Strike.
the perfect combination.
Yeah. I see he opted for Holy Grease, not Golden Grease. I wonder if he just didn't know the difference. Because they do look very, very similar in the shop.
I have no idea. Is there is Golden just
Golden
the upgraded
Grease-
version?
Yeah, it's the DLC version.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, bang,
that?
bang.
Oh, bang,
Simultaneous
Deathrite Bird
marks.
And Concoction. Okay. I got scared there for a second. I was like, who just double marked?
yeah.
so
That would be wild if there
CBD
was actually a double mark.
He's
Ooh,
on row 5 now.
He's going main gate. He's going front side. I don't like this. Where's he headed? He could be doing front to back skip to get to Gaius, but like you have to go backside at some point anyway, and that's going to make
And CBD
backside
knows this.
faster total. Yeah. Oh, he
CBD
could go
knows this he's doing now.
transformation as a
Yeah.
way to get to NPC bosses, Tree Sentinel Duo, row 4, but I mean, CBD is going to be closer on Tree Sentinel Duo just by going backside. Backside, I think, is just the objectively better play here.
Yeah, well, Gray has to grab Mother still, even if he goes front to back. He still has to grab Mother.
He still has to grab Mother. Yeah. I'm not so sure about this play.
Pots, a pot here from CBD as well. There's a pot in Bonnie. There's 2 pots in Bonnie. Great Axe check as well. That could be a nice little. I mean, he has Starfist, but That would have been a good check for Gray, because I don't think you want to be using this greatsword long term, at least in my opinion.
I think he could use it the whole game, and I think it's good enough. I know I've heard people complain about it, like this is the worst weapon I've ever used, and like I really think it's okay. I'd rather
like
have
heavy
other
on it
things.
somehow.
Yeah.
If you can get heavy on it, then it's probably going to perform a lot better. That's the one thing about smithing versus Somber is like you get the
Savage Lion's Claw has heavy by default, I believe,
yeah,
right?
There you go.
Yeah.
You don't have to buy the wet blade for that.
Yeah,
one.
and Savage Lion's Claw gets extra damage on it. So like win.
That would be ideal. But for him, he's going to 3-path. He could be reading our minds right now, Mitch. He could be actually listening to us right now, going for that Savage Lion's Claw. And it looks like he is going for that.
Yep.
Wow.
Makes sense, but I'm still wondering what he progressed front side access for. Like, is it going to be transformation? Is he going to go back down and grab the painting? Is it going to be hefty pots? There is a hefty pot in Shadowkeep that you can grab in the room with all the nasty guys in the Iris of Grace. So
Gray has 1 drop weapon because Dane does not count.
Yeah, Dane does not count.
Someone asked about that. So
okay, now he's finally spending all of his money on all these talismans. This makes sense. Finding his optimal build.
Shield is good. Yeah, Ritual Shield's good.
Oh, Dane does have 2 NPC bosses. He could get an NPC dropped weapon and an NPC boss with Knight of the Solitary Jail. That would just get him a square.
That would be his 3rd NPC boss, yeah.
Yeah. I'm worried about the lines for Gray. He's doing a really, really good job with majority, getting good squares. I'm just worried about lines for him are going to get away from him just because he doesn't have backside access. And every line goes through backside. Row 4, Tree Sentinel Duo. That's backside. Row 5, Gaius. That's backside.
And Grace.
And Grace. Yeah, both backside. And CBD has better access to Demi-Human Swordsman. Like, he's just...
He has more map progress on every single square.
Column 5, well, you know, that's Tree Sentinel Duo, that's Deathmask Helms, that's backside. Like, every single line that anyone is threatening or making goes through backside at some point. So blocks are easier if you have backside, and setting up your own lines are easier if you have backside. So it just feels like it's too necessary, and he's giving it up for too long.
Yeah.
Here we do have the heavy with Savage Lion's Claw, though. Should make pretty quick work, hopefully.
Heavy Savage Lion's Claw with Frost Grease should do a lot of damage. We'll see if he's going to use the Ash of War on Solitary Jail Knight. I don't know if he will, because he does have a lot of poise. That's good damage. That's really good damage for sure.
Yep.
That should be maybe not a heal skip fight, but should be pretty quick. So we'll expect to see NPC bosses picked up for Gray here in a minute.
And then immediately after, he could do Logar for NPC dropped weapons. That would become his 3rd. Because he's already done ADM, which drops 1. And this Knight of the Solitary Jail drops 1. So all he would need is Logar, and then he'd have 3 NPC dropped weapons as well.
Yeah. My only worry is that he's not looking at row 5, because CBD is already here backside, and also CBD is at a main gate cross. So he's also has the same progress towards Bellarat as Gray. So... I really don't know if this row 5 can be blocked at this point, unless he goes Elec River for Swordsman. But
well, he doesn't have to go because he's already done ADM, so he can do the skip to Demi-Human Swordsman. Okay. He's actually kind of fine on that as long as CBD doesn't rush it from him. So if he doesn't get very unlucky, he still has a chance because CBD did not finish off Demi-Human Swordsman while he was down there. But... CBD just mouthed, I am shocked, is what CBD mouthed there. I could hear it in my head. That's how vividly he mouthed those words.
Shadowkeep first floor for Gray. I wonder what... He's going front to back, I assume.
Yeah, there is some questions about what a dropped weapon means. The way that Domo has defined it is a dropped weapon is a weapon that is immediately added to your inventory, not dropped on the ground. Even though literally the word drop is in when I just described dropped on the ground, it has to be auto-added to your inventory, which Dane's is not. It is put on the ground and you have to pick it up. There might be a better word for that. I don't know.
Options for dropped weapons would include Logre, Solitary Jail Knight, ADM,
Yep.
Moonrathil,
Yep.
stuff like that. Things where you kill it, and then the reward is like a little pop-up on your screen.
Well, left on the ground. Yeah, left on the ground. If you wanted left on the ground, you could get that. What would you use as a word for automatically added to your inventory and not left on the ground?
Maybe
is the question.
I don't know about acquired, because acquired means you can pick it up too.
Right. I do not know.
Auto acquired weapons. I don't know.
NPC rewarded weapons? Maybe.
But you could also argue that Dane's fist check is a reward for.
It's
for beating
reward
him.
for yeah. Bestowed? I kind of like the word bestowed. That actually sounds kind of cool. It's like, no, you're not bestowed Dane's weapons. You got to pick that shit up. It's only bestowed if it is thrust
He said,
upon you.
pick it up. Yeah, he said, pick up that shit. I'm gone.
Instant reward? Having 2 words for it feels like a lot, and also it's like, is it not instant if it happens after it says enemy felled? That wouldn't be instant then. That's actually a delayed reward. Like, I could see people still being very pedantic about that.
NPC boss killed weapon. Yeah, but CBD with the swordsman.
The swordsman. Yeah, that's very
is a little
scary.
scary for Gray.
I genuinely don't know if Gray can stop this. He's going
CBD
all the way
has
through
access.
Shadowkeep front side and just, I don't know that he can get to Gaius first because, I mean, he'd have to do the skip perfectly, but maybe. And I don't know, he probably
doesn't have
can't get to
access.
Iris first either.
Yeah, he doesn't have the church district grace, or like the what do you call it? The church district entrance grace.
Yeah, the
The one that
only
you actually
reason
get to.
Gray even like went front side is just to do the front to backside skip, which is just takes a while.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as Gray goes immediately Gaius and CBD goes Iris, he should win it. But I think it does make sense for CBD to go Iris first because he has seen Tialier's concoction, so he knows that Gray has been to Belurot. So if he wants to try to get this away, CBD probably thinks he has to go Belurot first. That seems like his only option. So we'll see. There's still possibilities here for blocks.
I do think that Gaius is. Oh God, what was that? on
I
CB's
missed it. I
screen?
looked away.
He just tripped on a ladybug and fell off of a wooden plank.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell just happened.
Okay, now Gray's got time to block for sure.
Now he's got time. Oh, he didn't grab loft.
Oh, what?
Oh my God.
Just
Because
at all?
He was running to loft and fell off of the plank.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. That's a time loss.
Gray is killing the weak.
Death Mask Helms is on the board.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't commit to this because there's a line that's very important right now, but
yeah, not respecting the row 5 a little bit, I feel like.
yeah. I mean, I guess probably just doing it on the way through as he does the skip, hopefully just saying, "Oh, I'm here anyway."
Good good fight though. Good
Yeah,
fight for
great
Gray on
fight.
this. I would assume that Gaius is the easier contestable square, I was going to say, than Iris at this point. I don't know if CPD necessarily knows that, because I don't think he knows that he's not been backside yet. It's heavily implied by the Golden Hippo mark, but he can't know for sure. So, we'll see.
Yeah.
Looks like Gray here is doing the skip towards Loft now, while CBD is in Loft already. So,
Yeah, so
CBD
CBD
will have
definitely
priority.
ahead. Wherever he
Yeah,
goes,
on whatever
he'll
he
have
chooses to
priority.
do. Oh yeah, the skip. This skip is
Missed
so
it.
tricky.
I don't find it to be that hard, but I mean, I feel like we have done skips like this in speedruns since forever. The just jump around something and punch to change your momentum.
Yeah, we definitely have been doing those skips for a very long time. So
Yeah.
it's not. It looks trickier than it actually is.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you just have a lot more coyote time than you think you do. It's
Nice
something that's very
incant
tricky
pick
people.
for both of them.
Yep. Good incant. It's 4, so it should be this one, Golden Hippo, and then the 2 from Morth Ruins. That should be
Yeah.
an easy mark for Gray because he has Hippo down.
I wonder if Gray is gonna. I think they both have Hippo. I think CBD finished off Hippo after Gray.
He did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So
So-
they both have incants available.
Yep, they both could do it at any time. But this line maybe is more important right now. Oh, looks like they're both going to race on Gaius.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or Hinterland's like stuff in general, because there's Scent Duo, there's Giant Hand, there's, you know, Drop Talisman. So there's a lot back here. And so it's important to be here to at least like not lose everything back here.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the line that I'm most worried about. Gaius Pants just immediately sets up into Iris.
Is the square.
Yeah, if CBD gets Gaius Pants and goes for Iris, he just wins it. There's just no way Gray can come back from not having any access to backside. Like, CBD also has access towards Bellerot because he did Larval Tears earlier. So, like, I think Gray is just screwed if that happened, but he's not going for it, so never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, he's going for a Tree Scent Duo. Afraid of the line, maybe. Would be
yeah, so maybe they trade blocks.Maybe both of them are a little scared. Maybe neither of them wants to commit here. And yeah, it makes sense for CBD as well. It's been a little bit since Gray's last mark. Gray's last mark was at 27. We're at 34. So it's been 7 minutes that Gray hasn't marked anything. And maybe he's thinking, what if he is setting up Tree Sentinel Duo and Transformation?
That's a lot of damage. Oh my
yeah,
God,
Star Fist.
A lot of damage.
Oh, wait, is Gray chasing on Tree Sentinel Duo? Are they actually?
Oh, there's no way.
We thought it was a Gaius race? No, he's just grabbing the Skidoo. Doesn't even O-Mother it.
Because he doesn't have O-Mother yet.
Yeah, he can't, yeah.
But for CBD, honestly, I think this is not bad because he's going to get a 2-for-1 square trade if you assume that Giant Hand is next for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't hate this from CBD because you're just trying to catch up in majority. And this is how you do it: is you trade 2-for-1, right? Like that's kind of the best you can do. You can't go 3-for-1 or 3-for-0. Like that's kind of not really. These players are too good to like. To
I mean,
not
we
respect them like that.
We happen to know that if he went for Gaius and went for the line, he probably just wins the entire game. But from what he knows, this is a very reasonable play to make. Just say, I just want to get back into majority. Yeah.
35 minutes. The Gray could be backside.
Absolutely could be.
There's Scent Duo for CBD. Big pickup there.
This also, you know, maybe.
Column 5.
Yeah, sets up a column 5, possibly. If he goes like Furnace Golem next.
Yeah. And,
that could be a scary one.
I feel like Gray's lead is not as big as we thought it was at this point because CBD now has access on the Giant Hand, Drop Talisman. Maybe going towards Furnace Golem now. He's doing like the 3-path cross, so he could be doing a potential Furnace Golem with the Starfist will do massive damage. It looks like that maybe what he's doing might level up first a little bit. But look at the diagonal now. If he goes to Furnace Golem, that bottom left to top right is looking mighty juicy. Yeah,
CBD with the triangle. He's just making a triangle on the board.
He's making a right triangle.
The right triangle.
God.
It's a 45, 45, 90 triangle. We're back in math class.
He's making the hypotenuse right now. No!
Bro, I wish I was high on hypotenuse. Oh, early roll from Gray. Gets slammed there.
Ouch. Yeah, good thing it's not hitless because that would restart the whole thing. Did CBD just pop that guy's leg in one shot?
There's no way. There's no way.
He is just cooking this Furnace Golem right now. Gotta be careful.
Oh, Gray barely lived. Okay, he's gotta not freak out here. Do not. Okay. Oh, nice. Just heal instead of taking the repose, or heal after taking the repose. Please heal. Please heal. Okay. He's fine.
Wow. CBD with the Furnace Golem down, by the way. I would be probably doing running attacks on the head, but I guess it makes sense for him to be doing Charged R2s.
I think Charged R2s is better with the Starfist setup that he has. He probably also has the Charged R2 talisman for it, I would guess.
I can see the charge up on his UI.
Yeah. So
this should be a 1 cycle too.
This should be easy 1 cycle, yeah, from there. There's a Furnace Golem. He is pushing that column 5.
He's cooking. He's cooking right now. Because like Gaius's pants is not a fast square. It's like low-key kind of slow. Because not only do you have to kill guys, you have to also grab the pants, which is a whole other boss fight. It feels like itself with the Albinuric Archer.
Yeah, and like Gray still doesn't have access to the backside for the Death Mask helms. He still actually can't contest that, and without Oh Mother, he can't get the drop talismans easily because you have to blow the fingers, and you have to go backside for talking to Ymir to even blow the fingers. Like,
Oh
everything,
my God.
everything is backside. 100% of things are backside.
Yeah. You know, Gray could go from loft, pull the elevator up, like go down to back section, pull the elevator up, ride it down, drain the water, then do the other hat over there. But
Yeah.
that's much slower. That's much slower than just going backside.
Yep.
I feel like he had to push column 2 harder if he was going to go for this play. And that was what we said earlier in the pregame was like, if you're going to push column 2, like you got to make sure that you're going to finish it.
Yep. Nice guys,
like
Pants there.
Pants,
He should get
yeah.
the Skidoo before leaving. Yep, he will go get him.
Yeah, I think that's like a free 2 Skidoo levels at least, so it's worth just grabbing.
Mhm.
Oh, I guess 3 if you count the one in front of Hinterlands. That's 3 free Skidoo levels pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. I
CBD
mean,
here is
we'll-
progressing towards Ancient Rao, by the way.
Probably for the
maybe
Death Mask
Incants.
Helm.
Yeah, and the Death Mask Helm. Yep.
Yeah.
Great
CBD just has access to all of them.
Romina.
Yep.
Wow. 3 squares over here. What is Gray's next move? Is he gonna push a line next? Like now that
What
guy's
line?
Pants, it
What line does he push?
He unlocks column 3 maybe, but CBD's ahead now on column 3 stuff. This
Yeah.
is so rough.
This is so rough. Even though it's 7-5 in Gray's favor, and he hasn't not had the lead the entire game in squares. Like I feel like CBD's plan has just been so much better, so much more pressure, just because of Gray going the wrong way through Shadowkeep. That he is gonna go backwards. He's gonna go backwards from loft down.
Yeah, loft down to back section, pull the elevator up, ride it down, drain the water. It's just such a long process, dude. It's just it takes so long to go for the square. Oh, CBD having a rough to go at this Salza.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Why did he get double hit there? What even hit him the second time? Oh, nice hits though.
The
Okay,
dash.
gets the kill.
Yeah, the dash is like a weird hitbox. I don't know
Huh.
why. Yeah.
Strange. Oh wait,
It's very
Salza also gives an incant, so he can actually just go get an incant
does,
in
yeah.
Rao if he wants.
Yeah. Incant and Rao also sets up Romina.
Yep, yep.
So that'll block column 3 as well, which I think is what CVD's eyeballing right now is column 3 block, because that's the next threat would be column 3, potentially column 4, potentially row 3. But for right now, he's just focusing on actually going to 3-path cross. Not going to finish incants just yet.
This could be for Queeline for eventual Iris of Grace, and it's a DLC dropped talisman, so then he just has to blow the 2 fingers and get Beloved Stardust? Maybe?
Yeah, this is a little safe though, I feel like, from CBD. I feel like because I mean he's looking at column 4, I guess, with the Iris of Grace. While Gray here is gonna be draining the water, most likely, because he's riding that elevator back down. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to ask him, like, maybe like.
Yeah, Gray at this point is in a good spot to at least block the Death Mask Helm. So that's at least okay. He can get rid of that potential threat there. And then it's just the diagonal. If he blocks the diagonal, which he has access to use the transformation, right? They both do. Oh,
Yeah.
gets killed though. Did he grab
There's
the
no
Grace
way.
down here? I mean, at the minimum, he's gonna have to
No.
ride the elevator again.
He
but-
did not grab the Grace.
No, that's so bad.
Maybe he has.
He
back
did.
section? Okay.
Okay.
I thought you
Woo.
meant the Church District Grace.
No, that would be way out of the way. You wouldn't go there.
Yeah. Wow. You know, I think from CBA this actually is pretty smart, because you're setting up the Iris. At this point, you have to assume that Gray is working towards backside or is backside with that guy's pants mark. So I think he's doing Iris here, setting it up for a drop talisman as well, just because he knows that this might be a square that could be under contention in a bit. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I think incants being on the board still is a little bit crazy.
Yeah,
Considering
yeah.
They both have Hippo dead.
They both literally could go get it in 20. Well, CBD could get it in 20 seconds. Gray could get it in 40 seconds. Because Gray has to go get 2 incants and CBD has to go get 1 incant. So it is wild that it is still on the board. Maybe CBD just wants to hide progress with it, but I mean, it doesn't really tell you much if you get incants. They both go, oh, yeah, no, we've both been backside. We know that from the Tree Sentinel duo. We know that from Gaius's pants. And, oh, yeah, we both killed Hippo, and there's just 2 at Morth. So it feels like there's no progress to hide by not getting it. It just feels like a free square you could get. Gray probably is just scared of the line threat and needs to get it right now, whereas CBD, he's got more time. He could just take it if he wants. And yeah, this is Queeline for the drop talisman and the Iris of Grace potential.
Iris of Grace. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think this is good. I think this is maybe not like the play that I choose, but I think this still like makes a lot of sense for CBD. I would be a little afraid of honestly Romina if I was CBD, like because Gray could mark that at any second. Honestly, like at this point, Ancient Rao is anyone's game because it sets up Gravebird, sets up Letta. It's a very, very good square, I feel like, to have right now. But we'll let CBD cook. We'll let him cook.
Bard, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're watching some Elden Ring bingo.
Looks like this might be the last DLC mask.
For Gray, this will be his second. He has not gone to the one at Romina yet.
Okay.
He did get the one in front of Mesmer, but has not gone the Romina direction just yet. When he gets it, I wonder if he would continue in the Romina direction.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like when that gets marked, you have to know that Romina is under contention as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I would probably want to do Hefty Pots after to block the diagonal, and it also sets up that row 2 that Gray is really close on because Gray already did NPC bosses. He can get his third NPC dropped weapon super quick. So if he goes Hefty Pots into Romina, oh, CBD died. Uh-oh. CBD going for the Iris of Grace feels like a little bit of a... Why? Like...
Yeah.
He already got the dropped talisman for his line, and the Grace... I mean, it does block a line from Gray, but just not the scariest line, I feel like. Okay, he's poured it out. He's poured it out. He says never mind.
He's going towards Ymir. Possibly for the drop talisman.
I think that'll be drop talismans. It is going to get blocked out here because Gray correctly guessed that he should go for the helms instead.
Wow. This is scary for CBD because of, like, we're talking about the row 2. Like, Hats leads directly into Romina. Gray has 3 NPC bosses, it goes right into drop weapon. So it's like, this is really, really scary for CBD. I think Iris may not have been the best call, just because of like how much pressure is still on the board. Whereas like
maybe he wasn't even thinking about Iris. Maybe he was just like, oh, there's some Skidoo there that I can grab and it progresses. Like it is a nice power play, and that's probably maybe also why when he died he was like, I don't actually care about Iris. I was only doing that because I was already over there for the Skidoo. So maybe that's all he's thinking.
And I think when he sees the Death Mask square get marked, he might port right to Ancient Rao to finish off Incants and also contest Romina.
Oh, he's porting there even before. He's going there right now. He just wanted the finger whistle for later.
You can't leave the Incants on the table, in my opinion. Like, it's so free for 4 with Golden Hippo on the board. You gotta finish it out.
Yeah, CBD is ahead on Hefty Pots if he goes for it, but most of the Hefty Pots are just pretty easy to get. Like, there's no
5 is
like
awkward.
5 is a little awkward, but you can obviously do the 2 in Bonnie, obviously. The 1 at the start, obviously. The one that both of them will have passed by in Shadowkeep that I hope they know of and picked up. And then for the 5th one, you can just do a quick little excursion into Bonnie Jail, just grab it and then die. So it's really not that awkward for 5 as long as you have access to Shadowkeep.
Yeah, I think right now there's other squares that are the main focus, but I think that Hefty Pots is still a good block for Gray.
I think it's actually very important because it's the diagonal, and I think it's Gray's strongest line, the row 2. So I think Hefty Pots is the most important square on the board as soon as Death Mask Helms gets marked.
Yeah, I mean, that's very fair. We'll see what Gray decides to go for next. Because I was thinking maybe he'd try to progress towards Romina because it kind of synergizes, but CBD will already be there.
Yeah.
Surprising that CBD's not grabbing the
Very nice.
Crucible Incant, by the way. which is like right to the right over here. But yeah, there's
Yeah,
there's the
and now
mark
they both
from
have 3
Gray.
incants. So actually, the actual most important thing is incants because you can grab that in 5 seconds. But
Yes.
outside of incants, which should have already been grabbed at this point.
Well, CBD
Grace-
has the one in like by the Romina Grace. I don't know if you remember that one, but there's one literally like
yeah,
where it's,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Horned Warrior. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he probably gets that first. You're right, because he's on the way already. Did a
still a
little
little
loop to get
risky.
the Kukri though. Oh, is
Oh,
Gray
but
gonna
Gray
go
is
for it?
pivoting.
Oh, this
Gray's,
no,
like,
he's not
playing.
heading for it. He's not heading for it. This is Hefty Pots, I think.
Loger or Loger?
It's Hefty Pots. He's headed in the
Okay.
direction of the Hefty Pots. All right. Could have been Loger. Loger. He could be both. He could grab the Pots then head to Loger, but
Yeah.
it's Pots at least first.
Makes sense. I would agree. I think 550 pots is very, very strong for him to block the diagonal and then also push the row 2.
Yep.
But CBD will be picking up incants as well as Romina, most likely, pretty soon.
Yep.
There's the pot as well from Gray, so that'll be 1 out of 5 for him. I don't think he's done the ones in Bonnie.
Yeah, I hope it's 2 out of 5 because he literally just went through Shadowkeep. If he doesn't have that, then it's a little silly because he can do the rest. He can do just
Oh, yeah,
Bonnie,
you're right.
Bonnie, and then Bonnie Jail. So if he grabbed the one on the way through there, it's just Bonnie, 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 and you're done.
Yeah. The awkward part is the money. Like you need like a twig if you want to keep your money. But I think he'll leave.
I don't think
before we let this.
I think he'll level before going in. He'll just grab the Grace in Bonnie Village, spend his runes to level, and then just say, "Oh, I can die. It's fine."
Yeah. You know, I haven't really seen Ballarat Jail too much for the pots this season, just because like it doesn't seem to really be that good of a square, like a place to be. Is that Ballarat
It's
Jail?
a horrible place to be, and Hefty Pots can be gathered so much faster than like doing 2 jails. So it's like, yeah, there's synergy with jails technically, but like you're in a real bad spot
Yeah.
if you have to do that.
Yeah, I do think on some
He
boards,
hasn't
like
grabbed
Swordsman,
Oh Mother while he was here. He grabbed the far pot and is coming back
Oh.
and did not grab Oh Mother. Hopefully at least
Very
grabs the
interesting.
Grace here so he could come back for Oh Mother if he needs it, but I am surprised. I feel like I never see a game where you don't want to get Oh Mother. He doesn't even grab the Grace. He says, "No, I'm never coming back.
Wow,
I don't need it."
that could cost him for
It
sure.
could. It really, really could, for sure.
He's still winning on majority, but not for too much longer. CBD's gonna be getting his 7th square with Romina, and then possibly gonna be going for the drop talismans that he set up a while ago, or the giant hand in Dio Ruins,
Mm-hmm.
which is also behind Oh Mother. So there's a
Yeah.
lot of stuff the CBD can just do here.
That it can just do, or can just hold on infinitely because Gray cannot contest. Just doesn't have
Yeah.
the stuff for.
So there's Romina down, and CBD gonna be. Let's see, where's he going?
Yeah, Gray does not even spend the 78,000 runes. I mean, I guess that's not too much at this point, but like, I'd still be like, that sucks to lose. There's the 5th Hefty
Yeah,
Pot.
well, there's pots, and so now his row 2 is kind of dead, which does suck. But now column 4 is the new threat that's been developed. So
Yeah, and Gray at this point has blocked everything. Blocked all rows, all columns, all diagonals. So Gray, all he has to do is keep majority, but he could also threaten. I mean, he can't really threaten the line. He doesn't have access to the giant hand and the finger ruins Dio. He just gave that up by not getting Oh Mother. So I don't know.
yeah,
Is he going for
CBD's gonna be-
NPC? Why is he talking to Hornsent?
He's trying to get rid of him in the Letta fight, I think.
No, he's talking to Letta too. He's going for like a Letta rune, but there's no Letta rune.
There's no invaders or Letta rune or.
Suggest the Hornsent? What?
Oh, he's going to invade Hornsent. He's gonna do the red invasion to get the
That's
drop.
gotta
weapon,
be
the
slower
phones.
than Loger, right? That's gotta be way slower than Loger.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's
I don't
gotta
really
be
know.
like 2 tiers slower than Loger.
I don't know what's happening here. Maybe he thinks
That's what he's doing. That's 100% what he's doing, but like it's just not correct, I think.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know about this one. I guess it can remove Hornsent from Leda companions, but so can just summoning him on Mesmer.
Yeah.
You don't have to do all this. This is just much slower. Summoning on Mesmer costs 0 seconds. Like,
this is definitely
it costs
slower.
0 seconds compared to this, which takes a whole extra elevator ride, and it's like, I think, a longer fight than Logar. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's timed it. Maybe Logar, it's just on average sucks so much because Logar is a really annoying NPC, and maybe this one is better. But like, I don't know. I don't know that I love this.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, because it will get rid of Hornsent in the Letta fight, which could help him.
Yeah.
But like you said, Soka talking to him one time and then summoning him from Mesmer.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where we're gonna see.
Okay, well, that was a fast fight. Maybe that's faster than Logar. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was faster than Logar. I don't know.
Okay. Also, maybe he grabs the painting now that he's already down here. Potential for transformation.
Oh, yeah. Definitely
Grabs
could
painting while
be.
he's down here, and then I don't know what he would maybe go for any or limb stuff next. Could be his way back in. Because there is 2 squares there.
There's the Iris of Grace for CBD.
And that's the drop weapon square from Gray. Very interesting. The Horned
10 to 8. I think it's a full majority at this point. The only line that Gray has left is row 3, but that doesn't matter because if he just got 3 of them in it, he would win anyway. So it is just a majority game at this point.
Yeah, for CBD, he needs a block before he can go majority, but for Gray, he can just
given that he needs to get 5 more squares, and there are only 3 that are not in the line, he will guaranteed block the line if he gets the 5 squares for majority. So it's just a majority game.
Yeah. CBD going for bottles, by the way, now. I would be really interested to see if CBD is going for the Lamenter play that we discussed for the transformation. That would be huge. I think Lamenter with bottles sounds good. Also, I mean, he needs one of these squares.
Gray went back for Oh Mother here. So a little bit of inefficiency, but honestly, I mean, doing the skip again doesn't take that long. So he does get it now, so this is fine.
He's in Hinterlands, but he also has to still run to Ymir for drop talismans.
I assume he's just going to go for the giant hand and just get out of here.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I guess so, because he would only need 2 more squares to win. So it'd be Dancing Lion +1.
Yeah. Maybe later at that point. Maybe just like, okay, well, I'll go for the most horrible one that neither of us wants to do. He does know that CBD is ahead on Romina, though.
There's the bottle. The second bottle for CBD.
Yep. He's marked 3 bottles, so that should be 3 of them.
Yeah. So he checked the first one in front of Ensis.
Yep.
He bought the one from
Tialier. Yep.
And then this one by Lightning Ram. Yeah.
Yep. So now
CBD going back to Gravesite Plane, by the way.
Buying more greases.
Buying more greases.
Grease is not bad.
Frost grease. Yep. Maybe he's looking at Letta. Maybe he's like, that's my block for row 3. That would be my guess, at least.
I mean, do whatever's fast. I think Letta is not... I don't think Letta is the player for CBD. I mean, unless you're down to it and you're like, I bet this is where Gray is going to head as his last square. I don't think Gray should do it before his last... Lamenter. I think it makes sense.
Lamenter with the bottles, with the transformation. Oh, man. Oh, man.
And
it looks like Gray is going for the giant hand, like you said.
Yep.
And he could potentially steal away drop talismans if he goes to Ymir. And then it would just be 1 more square to go for the win. Why is neither player going for Dancing Lion, I wonder? It's so
it's just kind of out of the way. I think they will go for it when it becomes like the time. Gray is having trouble navigating to the hand. Yeah, this is not the way. You want to go more around, more down a bit more before you go to it.
Yeah, Tielier's bottle is deadly poison, guys. That's his bottle. Everything else is randomized. That's the only one that's not randomized.
I wonder why it's not randomized. It seems weird that it's not randomized.
I think because if you want to randomize a shop, like, everything is going to be randomized. I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, I guess that could make sense.
But in base game, there are merchants that do sell weapon checks, so I don't know.
Yeah, and only the weapon checks are randomized. So
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, he's close to finding the giant hand. Okay, there we go.
So 4 bottles for sure, like telegraphs to Gray that it's Lamenter, right? Because like the only other bottle is in Frenzy Land.
Is in Midra's Manse, which you are not doing. That would never ever happen.
Like it's not in the Manse. It's in a church.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. The church. Yeah.
But it's still like you'd never do that on this board. So that tells Gray Lamenter is CBD's transformation. So he can actually use information on this to progress
nice
other
stagger.
things. So CBD is stuck here.
He's got to be careful though. This hand does hit very hard. And he doesn't have his ritual shield up right now because he's not healed to full. Okay, now he does. Now he does. Oh, falls on top of it and gets hit for it. Very funny.
An Elden Ring moment through and through.
Yep. Okay, heal. No heal? One more hit. Okay, never mind. You got it.
Yeah. By the way, blocking is a scam. I died to Meta by blocking, even though I saw Tom do it. And it didn't work.
I know. I commented. I saw that. I was like, this is stupid. Why did Tom live and Blanks die? It made no sense because he did the exact same thing.
Maybe I was moving. I think it was because I was moving. I don't know.
I don't know. Tom like backed up slightly before she came down. Maybe that's it, because then she goes more through you rather than on top of you. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm never blocking. I'm never ever blocking that because I do not want to. Yeah. That was silly.
It looks like, by the way, Gray is progressing towards the ceiling tree. Just for maybe Letta / Gravebird, because if he wins one of those squares, it is potentially just GG. And CBD left Lamenter's jail.
Ooh, CBD heading to Dancing Lion, it looks like. This is, I mean, I don't hate this from CBD at all. I don't hate saying, hey, look, I have access to transformation, but I'm not doing it now. Because he knows that this is probably going to mean that Gray is not going to contest on it. But unfortunately for him, CBD guessing wrong and going for Dancing Lion when Gray is heading not for Dancing Lion. So as long as Gray gets the advantage here on Enir Ilum, he just wins. This is also very scary for Gray, though, because if CBD was heading here, and he's already got Romina, if CBD was heading here and sniped him on it, all of a sudden it goes from, oh, I've got a 2-square lead to I have a 0-square lead. So this is a big gamble, but it looks like it might pay off.
It's a big gamble for both players, because if you're CBD, you're like, okay, Gray wants to rush 12 squares. Like, the current meta is to simply just rush 12 squares so you can work on every single other square. So CBD's like, oh, the best square is just Lion, because he's just going to do Lion, then progress every other square, because that just makes the most sense. But Gray going, no, I'm going to go for the play that you are going to do, probably. And so I'm going to mind game you by not doing the play that I'm going to do, instead of doing the play that you're going to do, but you're not actually doing. Yeah. So it's a double, triple mind game.
Well, clearly I cannot choose the cup of that is placed in front of you.
Yeah, exactly.
The classic.
The roles are literally reverse of what they should be doing, if that makes sense. CBD should be going towards Ceiling Tree, and Gray should be going towards Dancing Lion, but it's the opposite. Because of Bingus. That's why.
Bingus. Yep. It's all mind games. It's all, as soon as a meta develops, all you got to do is go against that meta and you've got an advantage. But then, because of that, everyone goes, oh, I'll go against the meta. And then the meta becomes going against the meta.
Exactly. It's always changing. Because something becomes strong, and the counter to that thing becomes strong, and the counter of that thing becomes strong, and it's always just shifting and evolving. It's crazy.
It truly is.
I just love the development of all things competitive. Like, just how different things look if you look at 2 seasons ago versus now.
Yep. I mean, don't go back to season 1, but like it is genuinely not even looks like we're playing the same game from then.
Yes. Yeah. This game is much more optimized, I would say, as far as bingo goes. But CBD here on the Dancing Lion. Now,
great fight so far. He's still ahead if he goes back immediately to Enir Ilum.
Mesmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Gray needs to kill Romina, and there is Dancing Lion from CBD.
And he might have a sense of it because he's like, wait, Gray hasn't marked anything in a while.
Right.
What if?
So he has to go towards Mesmer now, and he's ahead because he already has Romina dead.
Yeah.
And Gray has the Mesmer Grace, but CBD is ahead still.
Yeah, he is absolutely still ahead. I think CBD brings this one back because if they both race on this, CBD wins, gets 2 squares. Now CBD has 12 to 11 and has better access, I think, to drop talismans. So, and transformation because he's actually already in the jail. Yeah.
Letta drops a talisman, by the way. Letta drops a talisman.
She does? She does?
Yeah. Maybe that's like an invasion or something. I know she drops her greatsword, but
yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
There's like the lacerating retaliatory cross. I don't know where you get.
Yeah.
That's one of the drop talismans.
Yeah, I know Letta. Yeah, has like 2 talismans, but I don't know if they're dropped.
It's not from the Letta fight, I don't think. Unfortunately,
oh,
that would have
okay.
been really cool synergy.
Yeah.
Letta talismans are from killing Hornson in Ansbach with her. Apparently.
Okay. So
does Gray have one? Oh, you have to go talk to her. I see. So I guess if Gray talked to her, he would have gotten a drop talisman. So
which
honestly, that's a bit of a synergy play on this board.
Yeah. Maybe that's what he was thinking for why he did that as well instead of Loger.
Yeah, a drop talisman and a drop weapon. Looks like CVD is trying to get Hornson out of his Letta fight, which is totally fair.
Yep.
I always forget to do this.
That is, I think that's 100% the correct play every single time. I know that in our defeat consort runs, eventually we learned that it was like 5 seconds faster to fight Hornsent, but it's like, okay, that's in a speed run where we have a specific script to kill him instantly with freezing grease. This is bingo. He's going to take more than 5 seconds.
Yes, exactly, because you don't have wild strikes and you don't have frost procking right away. So
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is still anyone's game, I feel like, because Gray just needs 2 squares, so he could pivot out and just go for Talisman's transformation. So, like, it's still anyone's game, but I do think that Gray is chasing on one of these 2 squares.
Yeah,
I don't know which one you want to do first, though, if you're CBD or Gray.
I would think I would probably grab the Gravebird armor first, but I would grab the Grace by Letta first, regardless of which one you're doing. Then I'd probably go back for the armor set, start gathering the pieces, and then if I lose the armor set, it's like, okay, that's fine. I can still fight you on Letta because I've got the Grace right there.
Yes, that makes sense. If you don't summon Hornson from Messer, you have to fight him. Yes, so that's why both players talk to Hornson so they can get the summon sign in the Letta in the Mesmer fight. And CBD has Mesmer dead, by the way.
Yeah.
As Gray is just going there now. I think a little bit of weapon diff here. Honestly, Starfist to the curved greatsword. We can definitely see a bit of a weapon.
Definitely some weapon diff.
Oh yeah, you have to talk to Hornson here. I honestly would have forgotten this part too.
Yeah, you have to do that.
Hornson afterwards.
Gray does not, because I think Hornsent is just dead from Letta.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. That's right, because he did the invasion, so Hornsent's just gone.
Yeah, I wonder if that actually changes like the speed of the fight as well for Mesmer.
Yeah, I mean,
CBD, I think might be able to win both. He's so far ahead on Mesmer. He has an entire fight of difference in time from Gray here.
Ooh, Gray goes for the jump attack, does not get it. That is so finicky. I was trying that jump attack on the Mesmer thrust, and I can't get it.
Yeah.
It feels too inconsistent for me.
Ooh, tries to heal, but honestly gets a hit for it with just as much. Yeah. Ooh, slammed again. He's not... In order to get that that strafe consistently, I have found you have to lock off so that you can run in the correct direction around him. I find that if you're locked on, your character just like doesn't move right and you just never get it.
Yeah, for sure. Starfist with Frost Grease versus 2 toy sticks. Bless you, man.
Fire equals can't jump on that Mesmer poke? No, I'm almost positive I've seen people jump the fire poke.
Fire.
Yeah. I'm sure that I see finicky. Jack do it all the time. In particular.
It's one of those ones where you have to have the right distance and be strafing already in the direction and then jump.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
It's one that I don't think is worth it for somebody to learn unless they're like, you know, really, really going for like the super optimal fights, but you'll be fine just fighting him a little bit more normally.
CBD does the Kukri strat, by the way, for the Divine Lion, not doing the Tom strat of abandoning all safety on these near limb stairs. He's gonna also be probably backstabbing this guy. Yep.
Yep. Nice.
Very, very common strat. As long as you're not quitting out, you're winning on these stairs.
Yeah. Even if you are
Like,
quitting out, as long as you don't die, like, it's not the end of the world.
God, the Inquisitor can be so scary here.
Yeah.
If he does anything, then you're kind of screwed. Like, you have to roll something, one of the Spyres.
Mm-hmm. But makes it through nice and cleanly.
There you go. Yep. And not grabbing the Grace, he's skipping the Grace, which I assume he's going for Gravebird first then, because I think this Grace is faster for going back and cleaning up the Gravebird's armor piece. So I assume he's gonna grab it first.
Yeah, grab later Grace first because it's the fastest for both, and then it's the decision of which way you want to go.
Mm-hmm. So Gray is just about done here with Mesmer. I don't believe either player have done much progression towards the Gravebird pieces themselves.
I don't think either of them have done any. Maybe one piece grabbed on the way to Ancient Dragon Man because that's pretty quick. Oh, but wait, Gray going for the other pieces first. This is objectively a mistake. This is actually a huge mistake because if CBD goes for the Gravebird armor first, then Gray just can't contest Leda because he won't even have the Grace yet. This is a big mistake actually.
CBD
you need to get the Leda one first, the one that's next to Leda first. Oh no, this is horrible for him.
For the elevator, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is I on my stream have been like teacher mode, like chat. Why is this an incorrect order to do these things in? It's because the efficiency of you could get sniped and I've said this one multiple times before, and every time it's just been like this was only a test though, because in this game it doesn't matter. This game it matters. This game it 100% matters. If you go for these Gravebirds, it's bad. Yeah.
Because, like, in the time it takes for CBD to grab the other pieces, you could be catching up on Leda.
Yep.
Right? That's the thought process of not collecting the pieces first. And he's doing it. He's collecting all of them first. Wow. I don't know, man.
He's gonna still get sniped on this, and then he's just going to genuinely have no way to contest Leda, no matter what. He is just gonna have to give that up, and his only hope will be to win both dropped talismans and use a transformation. I can see him winning drop talismans. I think he's got a solid start there. Except he hasn't even talked to Ymir. No, he loses both. I think this is just 100% a CBD win. Unless, wait, CBD's going Leda first. Oh, maybe he still gets this.
First, maybe?
Maybe. If he commits to Leda first, and that would negate Gray's grabbing the other pieces of Gravebird armor first, and then all of a sudden Gray can still win that and then still has a chance.
Yeah, CBD probably going for Leda first.
He is going for Leda first, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh.
Very interesting. You know, I think because CBD's already here, so he's like, I don't want to get sniped on both, so going for Leda first is the one way I can guarantee I do not get sniped on both. Instead of grabbing pieces, going for Leda, and then getting sniped on pieces and on Leda.
Well, if he goes for pieces and he gets sniped on pieces, then at worst, he's tied on Leda. They both warp back. They're both fighting Leda at the same time. So I would take that personally. I would say, I'm okay, you know, if I get sniped on one, I still have a 50-50 on the other. Whereas if he goes for Leda right now, and got sniped on Leda, which isn't happening, but if, you know, he gets marked while he's in this fight, he has no way out. You can't quit out during the fight. You don't have the finger sever. You have to slowly let them kill you, go through the entire thing, and then you're probably behind on Gravebird armor. So
yeah.
I think going for the Gravebird armor would have been better here for him.
And we just know that Gray had slower fights because of weapon diff. So I think this is working out just because CBD has a better weapon.
Yeah, his weapon is good enough. I think he gets both anyway. He gets both regardless. But yeah, this is rough.
And it's just crazy because that fist check by the armor set can be so good or so bad. It ended up being like gold, literally like gold for him.
Yeah, genuinely, I think without Starfist being so much better of a weapon, like Gray did play really, really well throughout the game and just lost so much time on all the fights.
Yeah, there's Leda. And
CBD still has to go for the Gravebird, which is several pieces. Gray maybe still can get the Gravebird armor
he
first.
He could snipe this.
If he has a good, fast Enir Ilum, I think he gets this first. Because CBD only has one piece of the Gravebird armor set so far, so he's got a lot of going back he needs to do. Oh, he's trapped? You get trapped after Leda?
Trapped after teleporting here from Burn the Ceiling Tree, so you have to
and he never
once.
sat. Oh, I thought he would have sat to do Skidoo upgrades before Leda fight, but no, he just didn't. Okay.
Yeah. And the thing with CBD is that he has prio on both transformation and talisman. So this is gonna be rough for Gray.
He might even just be giving up Gravebird. He's actually just going for drop talismans. Yeah. Oh.
I think this is a high percentage play.
Yeah.
Is that you're just gonna get priority on the last square that you don't have priority on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this definitely makes sense. CBD should be able to win this because of the transformation priority that he held earlier. Now, he could have also done transformation earlier and maybe still, also had a good shot at it, but I don't see how Gray can get a transformation before CBD can after CBD marks talismans.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know if Gray has the painting. Because after he did Leda Invasion, he may have grabbed the painting. I don't exactly remember. But that's the only chance of beating him to transformation is that if he gets the Gravebird and then rushes transformation. Because I assume that'll be CBD's 13 square after drop talismans will just be the
maybe he will be able to. Maybe is he pivoting? He saw that CBD hasn't marked Gravebird yet. He says, wait, CBD pivoted. I need to grab something else. Wait, this is actually so smart and interesting by both of them. They both just kind of know they need something else. What's he going for? This is not a transformation. What drop talisman is?
He's going for Ymir for drop talisman, I think.
Oh, because he never grabbed any Grace back here. He didn't grab any of the ones at Bonnie Village. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, remember like 40 minutes ago I said this might cost him?
Oh, he said this is going to cost him? It's going to cost him.
This is why you never disrespect backside.
Never, yeah. You like, especially this board, like he had to do front to back, which already loses you most of the time it would take to go backside. It's already like, okay, that kind of sucks. Then he had to go backside down the elevator to drain the water. That already put him already way behind. Then he had to go to Bonnie Village to get the pots, which lost him even more time. And now he has to go to Ymir, so he has effectively done the entire route twice, once forward and once reverse. Oh, man.
Is there a world where backtracking from the elevator from Church District back to Ymir is faster than going
there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, this was just such a bad efficiency play. Like, I mean, he obviously he was rushing stuff, and we're the only people that know for sure that he didn't have to rush. He didn't know he had to rush. He thought he had to rush, but like that rush lost him so much time, just infinite time loss.
Yeah, and he doesn't know it, but he's gonna lose drop talismans here in a minute because CBD got one from Queeline, one from blowing the finger, another finger, and then Beloved Stardust will be given from Count Ymir. So that'll be it. That'll be transformation, probably Lamenter for CBD as his last square.
Yeah,
because he's already in the jail. He already has both keys from the bottles. So.
Yep. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. I wonder if CBD would go. So what if Gray, upon seeing. No, I don't know. I don't know that I can come up with a solution anymore for where Gray can win. I think CBD just has this.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Gray and you see drop talismans, you probably it's such a coin toss because CBD has.
But even if you go transformation, you're just too far behind. Like CBD just gets to go kill Lamenter, and that's it. That's GG. Yeah. That's rip.
because you have to go all the way up to Senisax, like past Senisax, to get the other transformation. So.
Yeah.
Ah, man, we'll see. I mean, maybe he's got a rabbit in his hat or something. He's got something up his sleeve, but
yeah, maybe.
this looks to be GG's.
Mm-hmm. There's the drop talisman. Yep. And now all CBD has to do is go. He's not going for transformation. He's going for Gravebird armor. Oh, and Gray's going back to Gravebird armor. So
Gray only needs one piece.
He only needs the one piece. He's just yeah. He's Luffy out
CBD
here.
Needs to grab the one and yeah, the one piece. You know? Both players. I think CBD needs the 2-piece chicken nugget to get the square.
I think he might need a 3-piece.
Yeah, this might be a snipe. This honestly might be.
This could be. This could be.
I don't know why CBD went back to Gravebird armor though.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he thinks, oh, Gray probably went for transformation because he didn't mark Gravebird. Yeah. So you know, it kind of makes sense. But even with this snipe from Gray, which will make it hype 12-12, like CBD is so far ahead on transformation. Oh, he's doing the lion fall strat. Kind of funny. A little slower, but kind of funny.
Yeah. I think if you're CBD, it actually kind of makes sense because you have Lamentor Jail Grace. So, like, even if you lose Gravebird armor, you're already ahead on transformation. Like, no matter what transformation Gray goes for, like, you're ahead.
Yeah. There's the Gravebird armor for Gray, 12-12, but
he just goes to Lamentor Jail.
He just goes Lamentor Jail, whereas Gray is probably going to go Painting. I mean, there's always a possibility for an incident from CBD, but, like, with his damage, it's not happening. It's not happening.
Does Gray have the Painting is the question. I don't think he does because he's
no, he doesn't. He's heading back to Storehouse. Yeah, he did not grab it after he did the NPC weapons. If he had the Painting already, maybe there's some outside chance.
If CBD had an incident on Lamentor, there's a possibility.
There's a possibility. There's always a possibility with a Lamentor incident. It's just Lamentor incidents happen at low damage. Lamentor incidents never happen at high damage, and CBD's damage is high. Yeah, maybe.
He could get ganged up on by a bunch of Lamentors. I'm just saying. Listen, never have I ever seen a Lamentor incident in my entire life. Okay?
In my entire life, it would never happen.
No, but now we're like reverse caster cursing, where it's not gonna caster curse.
Yeah.
So
oh, Gray rolled a little too far, has to quit out. He was going to fall into the water there.
How do we caster curse this for CBD?
I don't know that we can. I think it is Jover.
All right, can we get some 07s then in chat for Gray then? Just in memoriam for a great game played. Yeah, a great hour and a half played for Gray.
Holy yeah! I mean, this was quite the match by both of them. This was really strongly played.
And that's Bingus, you know. Someone's got to win at the end of the day. So, yeah, keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. CBD has never died to Lamentor ever in his entire life playing Elden Ring.
Not once.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate that he just never dies to Lamentor.
Yeah.
It just happens, you know. It's too good.
Yeah. Not a chance. That damage is so wild.
That is really good damage, and the Endure as well is really nice too.
Yeah, it helps. Oh wait, he's getting a wait.
Oh,
wait. What?
Oh my god!
Oh, but he gets the hit. Oh my! If he missed that, I actually think he was dead in like 2 seconds. That was genuinely so close to bad because he didn't kill a single one of the little Lamentors. So he genuinely could have gotten one shot. Oh, there's a second chance though.
Okay, Lamentor is going to do his little clone thing again, so he has one more.
Oh, but the clone just died, so he's actually fine. One of the clones just died for no reason at the start, so he can't even die here. He's getting bullied now.
But maybe.
But
But what if it happened?
But
He'd have to back
maybe.
off now to
Yeah,
heal.
yeah. He didn't kill a single one. He just got lucky that the one died on its own. Otherwise, CBD was dead. He genuinely just got saved by RNG.
Oh, he almost got locked out of it too. He almost got locked out of the square.
Oh, wait. We tried.
GG.
All right, we'll head in.
Himself out of Lamenter.
That would have been so funny. That would have been so funny.
All right.
All right.
Play this really good.
You reading
Second part at least.
you reading the column 2 was a very, very good start. I did not see that.
Thank you for that. It was a good game. I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm. Watching, we did have one big question for Gray, which was, why did you not just go backside? Like, it felt like the going front side, front to back, then back down to drain the water, then back around to Bonnie Village, then back around to Ymir was like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I just felt it was at the moment quicker. Basically, that's the only thing.
Okay.
I felt it was quicker to do it that way.
Okay, specifically because you were like, this is going to be a Gaius rush, and I have to get pants
Yes,
right now?
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And it would have been, I think he would have been quicker on Gaius as well.
If he had committed for it, he could have been.
Bosses. Yeah, because of the NPC bosses. If I didn't go NPC boss, I would have been, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for Gray. So you went for the Hornsent invasion for your drop weapon.
Oh yeah.
Did you also do that so you can get a drop talisman from Leda from talking to her?
We were talking
after the
about it.
invasion?
Yeah, we were talking. We were talking about it. Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That was pretty cheeky what you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were talking about it in chat.
Wow.
It is pretty neat. Bits and pieces of knowledge. So with that, that's actually third armor set as well.
Third armor set?
Yeah, Hornsent.
Oh, you get his armor set?
You get his armor set?
If you kill him, yeah.
Oh.
You get weapon and armor set.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, you see, I have it on me.
CBD did he talked to him to summon him for Mesmer, and so we thought you were trying to get rid of him for for Leda, but CBD did the route for the speed run that we normally do.
If you summon him for the fight, for that you have a rune Ash of War, and this way you have the other things. We have the weapon and armor set.
Okay.
Hmm.
It's pretty neat knowledge. I like that. I like to sneak that one in here and there. But yeah, this was a good game altogether.
Yeah.
What made you want to go? I mean, I guess the answer is probably just they're quick squares, but what made you want to just peel off and just go to Dane and Concoction?
To make a threat on the row 4. Not just because they're quick. I wanted to pressure you because ADM and Dane are screaming, hey, I have 2 out of 3 as well. So for you to pressure you a bit, basically. I got my transformation now. So you were quite ahead on that one.
You also only had like Skidoo 2 or 3 at that point.
Oh. I forgot to upgrade Skidoo. I forgot to put my Skidoo in for Hippo, so I just raw dogged it, and the damage was not good.
Oh, that's why the damage. Okay, yeah.
Yes, I forgot to put my Skidoo in.
I figured you were just pushing CBD there because you didn't have the damage, and you'd go like set up.
Yeah.
There's an elephant in the room, by the way.
Yeah.
Gray does not know. One
Yeah,
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Would you like to let him know, CBD?
What factor?
I mean, I may or may not have picked up Starfist on the Pata.
Yep.
Oh.
Classic.
Weapon diff was prevalent throughout the entire game.
Yep.
Makes sense. This is amazing weapon. I like this weapon. Insanely
Really?
good strength
I don't know
scaling.
about amazing, but it's better than people give it credit for sure. But it's
Yes.
Nah,
I don't know about
it's
amazing.
For randos in general, it's amazing. A scaling in strength. I have 76 strength. It's doing damage, but it
I'm
needs
out.
double F
I'm
status.
out, he says.
Nah,
Yeah.
bro, I'm out. I'm out. You guys can use it. I'm out. I'm
for
good.
for randos, this is one of the best weapons that you can have, definitely. For
One of the
staging,
best?
I don't know.
Ah, nah.
Yes. It's actually pretty good. Yeah.
It's
Pretty
all right. It's not bad.
I just don't like I don't like Kirk
out
rates.
the
that's all.
damages.
That's
a
fair,
lot
yeah.
of weapons. I don't like their moveset as well. To be fair.
I like their moveset because I
So
have
good,
been
yeah.
forced to use them in speedruns since forever.
No, I actually never tried speedruns. So.
Huh? You might gain a new appreciation for the moveset.
Going fast is boring. Don't do it. Don't get tricked. You don't want a life of staring at Torrent's butt. Trust me.
True.
I was a bit surprised that you actually went first Leda compared to Greybird pieces.
We were a bit surprised
was
as well.
We're talking about that.
Yeah.
And why are you surprised?
We just felt like it was like more possible to get double
It's
sniped.
announcement. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it announces
that
where you are, and CBD
both
only had the
announcements?
one Gravebird armor.
I too.
Yeah, but one is much quicker buzzer, you know. Like
Oh,
saying,
so- yeah,
"Hey,
sorry.
I'm here.
Yeah, you had two because there's the one on the way to ADM that's
Yeah.
just easy to grab. Yeah.
My
It
dumb,
just-
I don't get it. Wait, why don't I understand it? What makes it a better buzzer?
So,
quicker.
yeah, it's quicker, so it takes
Good.
less time for you to finish it off, and it's easier for your opponent, since it is quicker, to take it away from you quicker while you're in the middle of the Leda
Oh.
fight.
If
Whereas,
he split progress
Yeah.
between pieces.
yeah.
I suppose, yeah, I guess.
How close was it?
Leda. No, I had.
You
I already had a
finished
gray
Leda
score.
as he was entering Enir Illim, but he had already collected all the other Gravebird armor pieces first, so he just had to make his
Yes.
way through Enir Illim to get it.
So I was
Yeah,
holding
so
onto that after
I
that and
figured
going
that I
for
was-
talismans.
I figured that I was just ahead on Leda or Enir Lim rather.
Yeah.
So I needed to I don't know, like it if it's faster and I know I'm ahead, then yeah.
I knew that you were ahead on Leda. I was betting kinda that you were getting one of them, that I can get the other one, and that's why I wanted to split between transformation and armor. I mean, drop talisman with cross talisman that I get from Leda and everything. But I just needed like 2 extra minutes for that. I didn't have back section progress might have fucked me up there. If I had
Yeah.
Ymir's Grace earlier, I could have held onto the Greybird pieces more, but this way I just could not because I knew that I had to do full back section run for Ymir. You know, I would have definitely been holding onto Greybird pieces for longer, even though I know that you have Enerlim. I would have just be holding it up until I like guess correctly or like feel that is correct moment to mark the square.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
This way is kind of forfeiting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't dislike CBD going for Leda personally. I thought that like because he thinks he's ahead on Enir Limb, he may as well get the longer square and then also just go back to doing transformation / talismans because that he only needed 2 more squares, so he didn't need both Enir Limb squares. Where
Yeah.
Gray has to get one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. My thought is take the faster one so that if your opponent wants to snipe you, they have to do the longer one, and then they're more behind on the other things that you're setting up.
How is Greybird armor set considered faster?
Then later, I think so.
If you like progress the square throughout the game.
I guess that's what I was thinking
there
too.
weren't a lot of
CBD.
progression. Like there wasn't a whole lot. Like there wasn't Temple Town. There wasn't really a reason
Yeah.
to go towards the pieces. So that's why I think CBD wanted to let
In
it
this
first.
particular case, I agree with you, Link. But overall, that would be much quicker if you progressed there. But in this one, there was generally nothing in the ways.
Yeah, because CBD was in Enir Limb like very, very like far ahead, so he could have done Graver Pieces if there was a reason to grab them earlier in the game.
Yeah.
But there wasn't really a whole reason to grab them.
Understandable.
Very early.
Yeah.
I was count at some point. I was sad
Oh,
that you had
thanks.
incants. I had 3 incants on me. I was
The happiest
I was
hobbyist.
counting
Thank you,
on
thank you.
that one. I was about to go for it when you marked it. I needed only one, and I would picked up one on the way towards.
His character looks so rad with Leda armor. Yeah, Leda armor is always so good.
Ah.
And it just has like
Yeah,
an extra effect on it, which is really good.
For an incant because, well, I would have gotten it earlier, but I didn't want you to know that I had RAW access. Yeah.
Isn't the bingo already finished? Why are they still playing?
I did it with
This is a practice, so they're still practicing. They're
yes,
finding bosses
but,
and stuff to practice while talking about it.
You would have, discerned that.
Yes,
I was
it's most
in
likely
RAW.
keep on RAW. Yeah.
Because the point of practicing is to learn,
the one in log,
and you need to internalize things to learn. So you talk about
the one in
what you
loft
need to
as well,
internalize.
the right form of art. I could have ended the one in RAW base, the one in Mort Ruins. I wanted to go there at my next thing, but you marked it and I was a bit sage there. That was a good square.
No heal left. This is close. Nah, not even
Yeah, it kinda felt
close.
like
Easy
it
kill.
lingered for a while. That square kind of was there on the
Definitely.
board longer
I
than
don't know
it
if I
should
could have sneaked it somewhere, but you did dancing lion, right? Regular.
Yes.
I was thinking of doing that blade.
Oh no! Didn't you? You kind of had access near Bellerod anyway for concoction.
It's if that blade, it's much quicker. Access to it, depending on your fight, but access to it, it's much quicker.
Or what about you do the Enir Illim skip down to the dancing line? That would have been.
I was thinking about that too.
What is it? Is it allowed? You just have to not stake. You just have to not die. You just have to live, and then it's allowed.
Make me a way to live, and it's okay.
Yeah. Well, just do it right. What do you mean?
Just do it right, yeah.
Just do it right,
Skip
yeah.
that, sadly. Yeah, I was talking about that in chat as well with somebody. That would have been a cool thing to do.
Very niche skip for sure.
Oh yeah, it's good for endos actually. For DLC endos, to be fair. Because you can just leave a lion hanging there. Just don't die. That advice, just don't die. Translates to a lot of things in learning.
I mean, you can always go for the skip and then have the quit out pulled up, and then if you don't land, just quit out and then try again.
If you had torrent, you could have cheated that one.
What did you say, Blinks?
I don't know how that fall killed you.
He landed on like that one part of the triangle, like where it's like indented into the rock, and it like he fell a little too far. I think it was just a very precise fall.
That's silly.
My death when I was going to drain was triggering as fuck.
Yeah. That one sucked.
Pissed there.
The bats just swarmed as the guy threw fire.
Yeah, it was sage.
Well, what a game. What a game. All right, fellas. Well, I'm going to go hit it. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. So thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for providing entertainment and letting me steal your content.
Ta-ta.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
My internet died, actually. Wow.
Your stream is down, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no, it says in reconnect successful. Okay, that's sad. What a timing.
Better than during the match.
Game. I'm still learning a few of the squares. I got out of the hand with some squares. Like with the last time that we had a giant hand, it was like half a year ago. But then I was doing that. Like I was like, where the fuck I find this thing? Like I know that it's here, but I haven't done it in so long. Like.
Surely they're doing one more.
Surely they're doing one more.
For me, it's 11 a.m. I can do 6 more, but...
Oh!
6 more, dude.
CBD's language.
Yeah.
Bro. I don't have anything better to do today except to eat at some point.
I didn't know that
Yeah.
this was like your prime time. I'll probably be hitting you up. So I'd be playing right now, but I have laundry going, so I can't.
Oh, I finally have super late night content to steal. Let's go.
Yeah, that was the issue for me. I've been practicing with just people from Bingo Club the last few days. They boot up Season 5 mod, I boot up Season 6, and we play different seeds, but we just play game for practice for me, basically.
Oh,
nice.
interesting, yeah.
That is
Yeah,
kind of
I mean,
the
that
only way
works,
that I
you
can
know.
Yeah.
practice, yeah. Because
Well,
other
now
than
that I
that, I
know,
would
I'll
need to be
message you.
awake all night, yeah.
I wonder if you could practice more with also, I think the French players also practice at different hours than...
I did play versus Romain.
Uh-huh.
I did play versus Romain, but Romain is currently focusing like full on DRL, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
What a great boss.
CBD, this isn't bringing up memories of that one game that we both died 17 times, is it?
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that earlier. When was I? Because I got the Bonnie butchering knife or whatever, or
Yeah.
the regular butchering knife. I'm like, oh yeah, remember this.
If only the Beast Torch was in the shop.
That'd be cool.
Yo, Blanks, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Ah!
What were you up to today, Blanks? What were you up to?
I'm living on the edge.
Oh my goodness.
Such a shitty place. I chose the wrong spot. Other side, it has wider area to be in.
Oh
boy.
If you have pierce damage, this fight is like significantly easier.
Yeah, there's got to be no way that this... I feel like there's no way that this dancing line is actually faster than the Bellerot one if you have Enir Ilum at least.
I was like, why are you talking about Enter a Limb? And I was like, oh yeah, the thing I've
little
never
skip?
done before.
Oh, yeah.
I've never done that.
I got okay at it. The problem is you like have to turn with it, so I can't just make a setup with keyboard and mouse, because if you jump directly, you go too far. So you have to start your jump going the wrong direction, then turn into it in the middle of the jump.
I actually, yeah. I saw one of my friends was practicing for a good hour yesterday. I was watching him do it. It's
I guess
one.
with the right armor, this ain't too bad, right? Like you could just kind of tank the death blight sometimes. Like if you get like the right armor, you know, something to be aware
have
of.
Talisman as well in Carla's shop.
True,
yeah, you could just you could get that.
That literally is double.
But if you have like Great Katana, you can almost like skip whole phase of the death blight. Like he will transition at 30. Yeah. Again, it was bad positioning for him. Like I needed to go here to this area.
If you get that far away, do the frogs not chase or?
Exactly.
Oh. Well,
that's why
I wish I knew that.
Not as bad, you know. It's not as
bad.
Bad
That's
as
so
people
much
think
better. That's so much better.
Yeah, the frogs don't see you, so they never aggro.
Have I ever played the convergence
but
mod?
Still
I have not.
You're in
no.
a boss fight. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
I would like him not to be making sense. Me if possible, but I don't like this guy. I'm genuinely not a fan of the lion fight.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
It's cool though.
So many random stuff. Yeah, it's cool. It's unique. I like that part of it, but
I liked it on a first play.
Like so many. Yeah.
I feel like I kind of like it better on speedrunning than I did on a first play. Yeah.
The music did it for me. I was like, oh,
music is good.
Yeah, I'm not a music enjoyer.
Once you run towards east, it's easy fight.
Yep. That's fine then.
And it's an incant.
Is
it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Incant.
What do you get normally?
Divine Beast Tornado Incant.
That's fun.
I think you're better at it, so you enjoy it more. Well, it's a little different. Speedrunning is like... It's not just being better at it, it's learning the silly little quirks.
And that'll further like boost that incant. Because that thing,
Which is a
talisman
little
that you get
different.
direct from Lego Lion gives you raises potency of storm incantations.
That's what I remember is strat of jumping off the ledge when the line is at 1 HP. I'm not gonna say that.
For some reason, decided
That sounds
to do
so
that.
mean to say.
They nerfed Stormhawk Axe just so they could put that stupid talisman in there. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand
Oh,
why
yeah.
they had to nerf everything just to make a talisman bring it back up to where it was.
Yeah,
Like-
and the talisman isn't even like that crazy with it. Like,
Yeah, no, because they nerfed all the Storm Asher Wars and spells, and then
yeah,
if you use the talisman, it puts it right back up to where it was before the nerf. So it's like, why even do that?
yeah,
It's just so weird.
that is very weird.
DVD is ready to go,
They
dude.
make
He's ready
great
for this game.
decisions quite a lot.
Mhm.
Sorry, what?
CBD's ready to go. He's already waiting for a new seed.
Oh
He's
yeah, yeah.
hydrating. He's ready. Game face is
Wait,
on.
for real?
War paint under the eye. Target acquired.
Are we doing base game or DLC?
Hydrate.
Oh, I talked him into it. Let's go, chat.
Oh my god, let's
Pop
go.
up, chat.
Let's go,
Let's
Swed.
go.
Let's go.
I said I was gonna do it. Like, as soon
Let
as
me
you
have
said
this.
it. No, I'm
What's
not gonna
the
let
time
you
for you?
take away my agency. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me have this. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm down, whatever you want to.
It's
I get
whatever
to
you
choose
want,
first.
bro. I'm not partaking in the
Okay.
thing.
Okay, base game in that case. Yeah.
Base game, all right. You had a jaw around here.
Yeah.
Mhm. We're doing another match. And the reason Malekith isn't a square in base game, because it's too far. Enir Illim, or not Enir Illim. The equivalent, which is Farah
I
Missoula,
could have eaten
is
something.
just
I woke up
too
at
far
7. I haven't
in.
eaten yet.
It works really weirdly if you haven't done like Morgoth and stuff. It's just technically you could go there from Fire Giant, but Fire Giant already is one of the most horrible squares in the entire base game. And you have to do Fire Giant, and then you'd have to walk all the way through Farah Missoula, and then you'd have to do Godskin Noble, and then you'd have to go from Godskin Noble all the way to Malekith, and then you'd have to kill Malekith. And if you did kill Malekith,
with the
now all of a
DLC,
sudden you're locked out of everything in the capital because it becomes the Ashen capital instead of the capital, and like
Die.
it's just not happening. It's just way too much for a square that like it would just be horrible. You don't want a square that is literally nobody would ever choose to do
At
it
this
in
point, Raidens will be
in
back,
even
and I
1%
can
of
just do cooking
situations.
session with him after. I don't have any time.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't we have a grace there? But then it still sets it to Ashen Capital, which messes up all the graces and everything. It's still just horrible, horrible.
Okay.
You could give a
it's,
grace there,
Torch
but
Ball
it'd be
and
weird.
Voll's Golden sword.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, why
Alright,
just give a
good luck.
grace to just make
Good luck to you too.
everything weird? All right, here they go.
Good luck,
Solo
Mitch, as well.
commentary this time.
Yeah. Good luck, Mitch.
Thanks for the good luck. I'll need it. Ooh, center square Hero's Grave is interesting.
Good luck, Mitch.
Like, more it's a lockout situation. Yeah, like that, but like also weirder. It is a base game. Yes. Base game. Bingus. Bongus. Where did Swed go? He said he had like laundry and stuff to do or whatever it was. Dinner to eat. Anyway, what are they actually gonna rush? Both Crab is technically rushable, although unexpected. Ooh, Colossal Armament, Radon's Great Rune. Oh, Raya's Hand Crab is actually really nice synergy. One Omen Killer. That's pretty fast. They can do that. That's about it. Kind of surprising general lack of rush, but whoever goes Radon Colossal probably is gonna win. Can I call that here? Whoever goes Radon Colossal wins. That's my prediction. Whoever obtains Radon Colossal shall win. Ooh, CBD's starting with a Colossal. Troll's Golden Sword. That's a Colossal Great Sword. Whereas Gray, starting with just a Great Hammer, the big old mace thing. Gray, well, actually, no, CBD's still thinking. Maybe he's not committing to that one. The mace certainly is a better weapon, but the Troll's Golden Sword is colossal off the bat. One Omen Killer boss with the Raya Square seems nice. Yeah, it's kind of generally in that same area. Yeah, you could totally do that. Is there no way to do NPC drop talismans without doing Ymir quest? It's not NPC drop talismans, it's DLC to drop talismans. But depends on how many. At 3, I think it's possible, but you'd have to go way out of your way. At 4, I don't know that there are 4 drop talismans other than the ones that you get at Ymir. I mean, I think there are, but they're all so unreasonable. Like, you'd have to do both Leda invasions, Queeline, and something. I don't know what the last one would be. It would be really, really hard to get it without Ymir. So that square kind of just becomes a Ymir square, which I kind of don't love. Harry a Frenzy nerd. Okay, there is that. Tialier invasion drops one too. Yeah, I don't know where that is. I guess maybe you could do that. Late invasion is slow compared to just blowing a finger and then getting 2 for 1. 2 invasions versus blowing 1 finger that also gets you priority towards Metter. Like, the finger is much faster. This is a curse board with Leonine and Crusader. Not really. I kind of like that. Instead of it being 2 Leonines on the board, it's just the 2 separate Leonines. Gray did a weird jump there. It almost looked like he wanted to stay on instead of jump off. Market with 6 parries is actually what Gray has marked there. I mean, you could do that first. I don't know that I see that being that good to do first, but you could. It's not that hard to do first. Ymir is the talismans to the utmost. Yeah. Blow a finger. Invades in the PK arena if you do his whole quest, super slow way to get a talisman. Yeah, that sounds pretty horrible. I don't think I would want to do that. I don't think I'd want to do that. Why do games keep having motion blur? That's a great question. Probably because shareholders that have never played a video game in their life think that the more settings you have on makes the game worth more or something. Who knows? What was my prediction again? Whoever goes Radon with a colossal armament only first will win the game. That's my prediction. We call it the Radon prediction. Whoever gets the highest synergy on Radon first will win. And this is not going to be true every time, but I think it's going to be true like 70 or 80% of the time. I think Radon is just that powerful. Motion blur helps mask low FPS poorly. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Helps people with low FPS sometimes. Kinda. I still think it looks even worse. Now all of a sudden it's like smear. Instead of a PowerPoint, it's a smeared PowerPoint into a smeared PowerPoint into a smeared PowerPoint. I still think it looks worse, but, you know. I bet 5 gifties against my bet. Ooh, okay. All right, okay. The diagonal screams Altus. That's Altus. Black Knife Assassins is Altus. Ash of War Lightning Ram is Altus. Okay. No, good shout. I mean, both players have access to Altus at all times. So it's not like you can just be like, aha, I'm ahead on Altus. I win all the Altus squares. Like, anybody can go for any of them at any time. There's a lot of Radon synergy, NPC bosses, Whetstone Knives, Horse bosses, and Great Rune. Yep. There is a good amount. CBD heading for Altus. I think he's just getting an Altus Grace, which he will also use if he does take Raya's hand later. But I think he's just getting this so that he has access to Radon in a bit. And then maybe he does some upgrades, or maybe he just rushes it with a +0. It's Margaret with 6+ parries. Yeah, so you have to find a parry shield first. Or at least a shield, and then you have to put parry onto that shield. Do Speedrun.com submissions always take forever to be verified? Game is Sekiro. Well, let me see how long forever is. Speedrun.com. Games. Sekiro. Verification. 9 days ago are your submissions. The latest ones, and then there's also been ones 6 days ago. The general rule of thumb is around 2 weeks is usually around the longest you should expect. It can be longer. There is one in there from 19 days ago, which is unfortunate. But usually around 2 weeks is kind of the longest you would expect. So the answer is kind of yes. It's all by volunteers, just whenever somebody has time. I could go verify your runs right now, but I'm busy and lazy. Mostly the lazy part. Are they going for another match? Yes, we have started another match right here. Okay, CBD is actually going for Take Raya's hand. Probably not surprising. This is a good rush square as well. I thought maybe he would go straight for the Radon. The Radon is the power play, but this is the quick play. So, no problem with that. And Gray is actually going for a bunch of upgrade stuff. So Gray could still be thinking about doing Radon next. Lot of runes here in Ordina. And Freezing Grease, which does help. There's no Gray name on the bingo board. Oh, Gray got disconnected. Gray left the lobby, it says. Like, almost 3 minutes ago. You guys might want to pause for a second. Gray's thing disconnected. Never mind, Gray's back.
Okay. There's somebody in the chat who wrote it to me, so I did.
Okay, you're good. All right. He figured it out. We're good. Gray. I see it. Rhea wrote it. Rhea! First message in the chat to tell Gray it might be disconnected from the board. Very nice. An idea when the official season start is going to be? We do not know yet. Okay, there is Take Raya's hand for CBD. Nice, easy start there. Makes total sense. This does let Gray get more set up. Ooh, Gray saw that mark and I think turned around from it. I think changed his plan. Is not going straight for Margaret with 6 parries anymore. Rhea to the rescue. Commentary refereeing. Is there nothing Mitch can't do? Play the game. That's what I can't do. Okay, now he's going directly for the crabs. This actually makes complete sense as well. You might as well do Raya's hand into crabs. What's the single most time-consuming square in base game? Not just this board, overall. I don't know for sure, because it slightly depends on synergies on the board. But in general, the one that is the most avoided by players, which does not guarantee that it's the longest, but is a good way to tell. If players are avoiding it, it's probably because it's long, is Restore Rykard's Great Rune. Is the #1 most avoided square by players. Melania calculating all the incidents in. We'll just lock in and then it's not that long. Oh no, it is terrible, yeah. I thought the Discord profile pics were printed on my shirt. Yeah, it's a graphic tee with us on it. Yep. Restore Morgoth's Great Rune, probably, or Estelle Estelle. If you counted total time from starting the game, it's probably Morgoth's Great Rune, but there's so much synergy with it that oftentimes you'll want to go to the capital at some point anyway, and if you're already in the capital, Morgoth's Great Rune isn't that long. Morgoth's technically longer because of Great Runes, but you always kill 2 at some point anyway. Yeah. A Midgety would go hard, though, not gonna lie. You know, maybe I should start selling that. Maybe. You can kill Boggart for Fist Weapon as well. Yes, after you buy from him, you can kill him for Fist Weapon. Okay, this is going to be Margit with 6+ parries. He doesn't have enough stats to one-hand his weapon. I guess he doesn't care. Gray is just going to do the 6 parries and also going to lag. But he's going to do the 6 parries first while doing literally 0 damage, and then is only going to... he two-hands to take the riposte. Yeah. He's going to do all the damage by two-handing, but he's going to... one hand for just the parries. Makes sense? There's 4 parries. He did not two-hand for it this time. There's 5. Is lagging part of the strat? Yep. Exactly. That's exactly it. Okay, now we can just fight normally without having to parry. Honestly, parrying still isn't like a terrible way to kill him in general, but... it is if you don't have the stats to one hand, because then you can't really get punishes in between the parries. Ooh, getting a little slammed, though. Ooh, okay. Nice dodges on the twirl. Ooh, goes for the hit, though. Just gets not a trade. He wanted at least a trade, but does not get it. All out of heals already. And Margit's still at half health. Does not get a stagger either. Gets hit. Oh, gets a stagger there. That was... if he did not get a stagger, he might have just died there. But very nice. Okay, CBD is going to go for the crabs from Boggart here. Nice. There it is. Oh, nice stagger from Gray. Okay, he really pulled it together in the end. That's a nice kill. Margit after 6+ parries. Bang. There it is. Okay, that does block the diagonal for CBD. So already we've got several of the fast squares taken by both players. We'll see. Is one of them going to commit to Radon next? Perhaps. Don't think two-handing helps with riposte, though. He can't wield his weapon unless he two-hands it. He doesn't have enough stats for it. So his weapon's AR goes way down if he is not two-handing. That is why he needed to two-hand for the ripostes. In previous seasons, Capital was the furthest you would go. That's mostly the case here, except that there is also a few graces you get in the snowfield. In the like mountaintops and snowfields, so technically there is stuff past the capital, but only because we have the graces to warp directly there. CBD already pretty far in capital progress. If he wants to do capital later, he is pretty far in the progress there. Okay, Gray still just getting upgrade materials. So is CBD now, but Gray is ahead in the upgrades. Gray maybe could get to Radon first, but I think Gray has marked over 1 Omen Killer boss. That is fast. Omen Killer boss is a fast one. It's consuming boiled delicacies. Yes. That is CBD's full government name. Old Altus for Colossal Check would be good. Absolutely. I would not be surprised to see Gray go for that very soon into the match. It gets you upgrade materials that you want, and it gets you at least 1 Colossal Check, at least 2 if you also kill the troll. Okay, but looks like he's just upgrading more normally so far. He has not gone to Old Altus Tunnel. Okay. Would you combo Explosive Physic with one of the kill squares here? I would try to, I think. I would like to combo it, but what are you gonna combo it with? Leonine Misbegotten, I guess? Bell-bearing hunter seems scary. You have to like stand there in their face for a bit, and like, what if they just smack you while you're drinking it? Crucible Knights seems scary. I don't think they even take that much holy damage. Tree spirits, you'd have to do it on a boss tree spirit. I don't know. That seems like a maybe. Obviously you're not doing it on like Vike. There's nothing really that you can synergize it that well with. You could do like Omen Killer, but like Omen Killer is not going to be on the board by the time you're going for that. So I think you probably just do Bofa with it. Rick, Soldier of God, Rick. Oh, because there's 3 bosses with the word God in it. No, you're right. No, that would actually be great. Never mind. Do that. Do that. You're right. You're so right. And they're like, yeah, in the same line. Yeah. 100% do that. You'd always kill Omen Killer before you go for Physic. Yeah. But Godric is Soldier of God, comma, Rick. Totally works. Rick is the hardest boss. That's why you need the explosive Physic to help you with damage. Between all possible scares, which one do you dislike doing the most when you play bingo? The DLC one, DLC, 3 legendary spirit ashes. That one. Specifically 3. 2 is fine. 3 is horrible. Hate 3. You have to put Florisax to sleep, then you have to gather the other 2, then you have to kill Bale, then you have to talk to her again. It's just like, bleh. I do also hate killing the dueling drakes. So Bale with Egon summon is also I don't like it. I don't like it because I have to do dueling drakes. Oh, Gray gets slammed by the Omen Killer. Did he grab the Grace here? If he did not, that could be a disaster. Uh-oh. The dog there was very scary and he just got slammed. Okay, he did grab the Grace. It's not an infinite amount of time lost, but it's not great. What the dog doing? What's the tips for fighting ancient dragons? I try to fight in front of them to hit the head, but it seems so hard. I think generally the tip is don't fight in front of them, just hit their feet. Just kind of run around and hit their feet, because hitting their head, they just keep moving their head and you never get to hit it, and then you never get to hit them, and then they take forever. If you, like, really know, there are ways to hit their head on some attacks and bait out some certain things. But if you don't know, there's just no point. Oh, got hit by a caster behind him. Oh, but he's not going for a heal. This is so scary. There's a caster still there. If the caster casts, he could just die. Okay, yeah, just back off and heal. Just back off and heal. Heal twice. Okay. Great. Oh, get slammed again. Ah! Well, never mind. He'll have to go for this a third time. Oof, yeah, that's a tough one. CBD going for a very, very upgraded weapon here. This is maybe more upgrades than I would have expected. But he probably also needs all these runes here just to be able to wield his weapon, because the Colossal that he picked, the Troll Knight's Sword, I think has high stat requirements. This guy's insane. I've learned my lesson with this boss early. I don't think he... I think you maybe have to clear out some of the stuff around him or whatever to make sure that you don't have other things in combat with you. But I think Omen Killers are... like, they're scary still, but they're scary in a way that it's like, okay, I'm gonna play them hitless type of scary. And then it's like, as long as you lock in and play them hitless, I think they're okay. Which, you know, you could say, well, oh, just hitless the boss, forehead. But I mean, just like, if you're playing careful, I don't think they have a lot that punishes you for playing careful. Oh, CBD grabbed a Spirit Ash there for the eventual Spirit Ash +4. Okay. That will lock him into going for Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing instead, or Ghost Glovewort instead of Grave Glovewort. But that's pretty reasonable. Grabs more runes. Okay, now ports out. Oh. Comcast. Think we're okay. Think we're okay now. Think we're all okay. Silly Comcast. Silly Comcast. Watching on the hotel TV goes crazy. Agus also said that he's a believer in always grabbing that stone if you go to Haligtree. Oh, the +9? Yeah. I agree, actually. Finlay is good here. There's no Catacombs Spirit Ashes synergy. Gotcha. And you can get the ghost ones in Shifra while you were going through to get your upgrades anyway? I don't get why players get hit. Why don't they just get out of it? Yeah, true. Okay, now Gray is heading for the Old Altus Tunnel, which will get him upgrade stones. It'll get him a colossal check. 2 colossal checks if he doesn't like the first one by using the explosive stone clump. CBD heading for Tree Spirit? Or maybe heading past the Tree Spirit to the Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave? Is there, like, upgrade materials there? I feel like this is a strange time to head here. It is the center square, but, like... So? Yeah, he is heading past. Maybe there's something else over here that I... Oh, there's a 6! We talked about the Somber 6 on the way here! Oh, that's right! The Somber 6. And then he got a 7, 8, and 9 from other places. So he's getting, like, fully upgraded early. I actually love this. I actually really like this. The Somber 6. The fabled 6 that everybody thought was a myth. But we found it. He also has a 10. Oh, he went... Yeah, CBD does the 10. I think other people don't do the 10, but I think CBD does the 10. Or am I thinking of somebody else who usually does the 10? There's somebody who would always go for the 10, and everyone was like, 10, that's a waste of time. I think the 10 is good. Aggie also goes for the 10. Aha. Oh, nice explosions for Gray. Oh, slightly misses the lineup there. Goes for a second time. Nice. Double Colossal. I didn't see what his first one was, but now Rotten Great Axe. Rotten Great Axe, which we have already said is pretty good. Oh, Gray heading to Inner Aeonia. He might go for Radahn's Great Rune first. He might go for Radahn first. Uh-oh. Radahn alert. Radahn alert. Ooh. Bomba. What's a square you think would be cool to add to bingo? I don't know. It's hard to come up with new squares because most of the good ideas we already have. Like, there's not a lot that's missing for, like, what you would want to see. So I don't know. Chat is very good at coming up with squares. Sometimes they're horrible, but, you know, occasionally they're bangers. They're good at brainstorming. Chat's really good at brainstorming. You know, you throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, some of it sticks. I don't know. I don't know. Would be to kill the Guardian Golem inside the capital next to the teleporter. Isn't that the sleeping golem in Lane Dell? Isn't that already a square? Or is it a different one? Radahn no summons to Radahn no status. It still doesn't matter. No status doesn't matter. You just use a Colossal. That's just Radahn Colossal only, which they're going to do anyway here. So, it just doesn't matter. That's already a square? Yes. Oh, okay. Kill 3 Bloodhound Knights. Well, how many exist? Aren't there only 2 bosses? I guess there's also the one in Volcano Manor. I think I don't know that I ever want a square to be all of the ones that exist. I want any numbered square to always be at least one less than all of them so that you always have choices. If you ever only have one possible choice to do something, then I think it's kind of a bad square. Okay, CBD is all the way up at a maxed out weapon. Fully maxed out. He's not... Is that... I don't think that's stats for his Colossal, is it? He went Dex. He went Dex. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. I can think of at least 4. Okay, as long as there's at least 4, then maybe. Been saying Rykard as a square could be spicy, since you have to either do it with a plus 0 Serpent Hunter or upgrade it from scratch. I think just restore Rykard's Great Rune with kill Rykard. Just make it better. Like, restore Rykard's Great Rune is just too long. Everyone avoids doing it. So I would say just lower that one requirements from Great Rune just to kill, and I think it would be a fine square. It's already got some synergy potential with Godskin Noble as well. Kill X transforming enemies, just mimic tiers plus larval tier enemies. Oh, we should get larval tiers back for base game. Wasn't larval tiers kind of cool when we did it in the co-op season? But it was a co-op square, so now it's just gone. I feel like we could get that back. I feel like that was a cool, like, the base game part of that square was cool for the base game players. It's just a Radon square. Wait, it's a Radon square! You're right! It's always a Radon square! Never mind, then. Never. What if it's only, like, 2, though? Because then couldn't you get, like, 2 faster than going to Radon? Radon would give you, like, faster if you're doing, like, 3 or more. All roads lead to Radon. Yep. CBD, not heading for Radon. Why did you start with a Colossal and then not go Radon with your Colossal? CBD, what's up here? Why are you going bosses that ride a horse with Tree Sentinel Duo? I mean, it's also a boss with tree in the name, but like, who cares? You have to do 5 of those. 5! You have to do 5 bosses that ride a horse for 1 square, or 5 bosses with tree in the name for 1 square. You could do 1 Radon and get 2 squares. Well, technically you'd also have to restore his Great Rune, but you get what I mean. I feel like this is so, like, long. Like, even counting that it has synergy, that means this is 2/5 of a square, right? You're doing Tree Sentinel Duo for 2/5 of a square. But even if Tree Sentinel Duo was a square itself, I think that's worse than Radon. You're doing what is a worse square than Radon and only getting 2/5 credit instead of a full square. I don't like this. I don't like this. Mm-hmm. 5 is bigger than 4. That is expert commentary. That's right. That's true. Is CBD just horsing around? If you could make another pun with tree in it to go along with that, then you'd be goated. If you could synergy your joke, something about horsing around and something with tree in it together in one pun, then that would be a synergistic pun. Then you'd get a full +2 instead of only +1. I could branch out. See, you gotta combine. You gotta get the synergy though. You gotta put it together. Yeah, Tree Sentinel is horse. There's also Tree Spirits. Yeah, those are. There is synergy, but like. Okay, this is tree and horse as well. This is tree horse. It's just like he's just done so much already, and he still doesn't have any squares for it. And now Gray is just heading for Radon, just gonna get 2 squares for his 1 kill. I think this is just infinitely better than what CBD is doing. How about kill X dangling minor Estelles? I feel like I would hate that, but I don't know. I don't know that it would be bad for bingo, but I think I would hate that because I don't even know how you kill them, and like, they're just really annoying, but Maybe it would be okay, actually, as a square. I don't think I would enjoy doing it. They're super easy. Okay. Okay, nice. Third boss that rides a horse and third boss with 3 in the name for CBD. And he's got eventual capital access. I mean, Gray will still be ahead on capital access because he will have an entire Great Rune, but... Crucible duo for the double. That's a Crucible Knight. You could definitely do Crucible duo for the Crucible Knight. Double? That's kind of the only thing there, I think. And a hero. Oh, Crucible duo, the literal Crucible duo. Yeah, because they're it's 2 knights, not 2 Crucible Knight bosses. Yeah, you know, you could. I don't want to, but they are both so upgraded, they're probably fine. All right, here is the Colossal Armament Radon that I predicted whoever goes Colossal Radon is going to win the game. We'll see if I'm right here. I at the very least think that Gray is going to be way ahead after this, but I really expected also that CBD was going to go for this because it seemed so obvious. Okay, here's another boss that rides a horse. Nice, there's 4. Feels like it could be so much easier to do any other 2 Crucible Knights. Yeah, it's only because it combines with Hero's Grave. Okay, there it is. Colossal Armament only Radon. CBD will see it and go, yeah, I figured that. Can we fight non-boss version? Yes, you can. As long as the square does not say boss, then it does not have to be boss. CBD is a Pada fan, I see. It's good. The Impaling Thrust especially makes it quite good. Does a Crucible Knight in Stormville count? It does, yes. CBD is going to Radon after this for Rides a Horse. Nope. No, he's just finishing off with Knight's Calves. Okay, and then... Ooh... Gray heading for the Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave, but not the one with the 2 Crucible Knights. He is headed for the one with the Red Wolf in it. Thought of a fun square. Kill an Ant Queen. I don't know what the graces we have, what that would involve, but maybe. Could be fun. Leonine Crucible duo for Crucible Knights and Leonine Misbegotten combo. That does not count as a Leonine. It's not Leonine Warrior, or Misbegotten Warrior is I think what it's called. Leonine Misbegotten is specifically the Misbegotten that is at the south of Weeping that CBD is headed for right now. Look at it. He's headed right for it. That is the only one that counts for the Leonine Misbegotten square. The name is different. Yeah. Radon rides a horse too. Yes, although that synergy has just been taken away by CBD. Very bad dead-end square, to be honest. Yeah, it is a dead-end square. But it blocks the line that Gray was maybe setting up. So that's nice. And it's not, like, as slow as people make it out to be. People make it out to be the slowest square in the entire game. But as you're going to see, CBD is going to get here about the same time that Gray is going to get there. And then is going to have a faster fight. Like, it's not a horrible square. It's not a great square, but it's not a horrible square. It's fine. It's somewhere in the mid-game square section, right? There are rush squares that are really good to do. There are mid-game squares that are okay to do and you could do whenever. And then there are late-game squares that you should avoid doing and try to force your opponent into doing. This, Leonine Misbegotten, I think is solidly in the mid-game square category. Weeping has been a dead end ever since Season 1. Well, Weeping is literally a dead end on the map because it is literally... there's nowhere that it leads. It's literally a dead end. You can look at the map and it stops there, so... Weeping is kind of a small area relatively, yeah. At least this season you have free graces. Yep. Guidance of Grace leads you here for whatever reason. Yeah, that is strange that the game would even lead you to this place that has like no reason to be here. Okay, Gray going for a quick one. He was a little late at jumping out of that alcove though. We'll see if he makes it. And as you can see, CBD just has no problem. Oh, we got the golden halberd as well. This is nice. Okay, he got into the alcove, no problem. It's probably gonna have to hide one more time before getting to the bottom. Okay, goes for the lava route. I do like the lava route. Casually, it's a nice starter / mini legacy dungeon. Sure, it just doesn't progress the story, and it feels like the Guidance of Grace should be about progressing the story rather than about, here's a place you could go to if you want. Like, it feels like that's the point of Guidance of Grace, is to direct you to things that advance the story. Like, hey, if you want to play this and you only want to go straight through the main game, follow the Guidance of Grace. Oh, he's going to snipe CBD here. CBD went back to this hero's grave, but as long as Gray has a good fight here, should snipe it away. Very nice for Gray. It does progress some easy quests. Yeah, just not like the main ones. Wonder if they wanted people to go here so the Grape Quest NPC shows up for most people. Probably. Ooh, got slapped there. Is playing really greedy from Gray. Oh my god, so close to dying. Heal! Do not attack in that situation. Oh my god. Oh, he's just going for it. Yeah. Gray. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he died for that because oh. At literally 1 health. That was ambitious. What the dog doing? Can you do Frenzied Flame without doing Hyena? Yes, you can. Can't stagger wolves. You can, but it's hard. It's not something you can just commit to. Oh, I'll probably stagger. Okay, nice. Didn't jump over this time. I like him switching to the Executioner's Great Axe. I think the Executioner's Great Axe is an excellent weapon compared to the rotten battle axe that we have determined is like kind of okay. Like, you like Rot, but against a Red Wolf, Rot does hardly anything. And in addition to that, the moveset is pretty slow, and the damage is surprisingly not, like, incredible because it scales dex rather than strength, so it's just hard to scale it up nicely. And the base, like, isn't that high either because it gets the Rot penalty. Everything that's got Rot on it just does less damage because they're like, Rot is so good. Ah! Gray. Okay, CBD is at the door. Oh! That was actually a greedy second heal. Ah! Doesn't get the kill. Okay, does there. Oh my goodness. You're stressing me out here, Gray. Okay, now CBD mogs out. Hey, Big Bonk. Every move takes an hour. You just get hit if you don't know exactly when to hit. well, just know exactly when to hit, you know? Just know. Simply know. Intentionally wasting CBD's time. Totally not greedy. Yeah. Does the bingo for them update in real time? That's why he TP'd out of the fight now. Yes. Yep. They are both seeing the same board at the same time. Just do it. Yeah, just do it. How slow is the Remembrance boss with sorcery only for CBD? For both of them, you do it on Godric. And it's slow. It's slow for sure. Does look like that probably is what CBD is headed for. He knows that Gray is through Margit, so he's thinking, uh-oh. What if he's already set up a Crucible Knight? And what if he's already set up Bellbearing Hunters? Then my only chance is sorcery only. But Gray is not going for it. Gray missed the skip, but this one doesn't take very long to redo. Depends if you have Carrion Slicer or not. That's true. That's also true. All right, goes for... Is this the version of the skip he does? Just jump down to here? Is that what he did the first time, too? Strange version of the skip. I haven't seen people go for that. I mean, I guess it's maybe a little safer than the version everyone does. Maybe, but... I mean, I think he still died from it, so maybe not. Oh, CBD gets blasted by Ballista? Okay. This is a friendly match. Yes, this is a practice match. Safer option? I mean, I guess. The one that everyone does is pretty safe. You just have to know how to do it, but... And, like, much faster. So I think getting the explosive and killing Soldier of Godric in the Cave of Knowledge would be ideal. I mean, yeah, it'd be good. Gray already has the center square, so it could help him, like, progress on that. Then also, he has access to Stormveil, so he could get a Whetstone Knife. He has access to Radon's area, so he could get another Whetstone Knife there. Yeah, there's definitely... There's possibilities that could work with that. It's not like a super high priority square, though. Why is Gray by Caria Manor? I don't know. I don't see anything on this board for Caria. Don't know. Why did Gray go to EG? Oh. Can CBD do Crucible Knight, maybe? He could. Yeah. He now has access to Stormveil, which would get him a nice Crucible Knight. That could be something he could think about. He is going for the Whetstone here. Thinking about blocking that line, it looks like. Or the top line, both of which Gray could pressure with. You just drink the Physic and walk into her. It doesn't do that much damage. It will kill Loretta plus Assassin. Loretta doesn't... Is it an Assassin past Loretta? I thought it was something else. I thought it was like a Onyx Lord. What is Gray's channel? Gray the Error. It should be in the title. We should have in the title, watching at It's CBD versus at Gray the Error. Oh, no longer with co-commentator Blanks. I guess I have to take that out of the title. There we go. Oh, CBD got robbed? Oh, he had the weird fall thing? Yeah, this skip can be weird. I watched Blanks practice it for a bit. Okay. Made it this time. I have no idea what makes that skip work or not work, but he got it this time, so. Blanks can co-commentate from chat. True. Getting the fall damage glitch. Is it a glitch if the fall just doesn't... The fall skip doesn't work? Is that a glitch? I don't know. I like him going for the Crucible Knight here. Really, really fast kill as well. And it's going to block off that diagonal. So this will be really nice for CBD. You can live that jump. You do if you stay close enough. You're supposed to walk onto a thing, and then it crumbles and you fall, and then you don't die because it's like a scripted, like, event. So if you jump down in such a way that you get close enough to where it crumbles that you enter the no fall damage zone, then you don't take fall damage and you live. You could argue the glitch is actually the fall damage occurring. I guess. So many Crucible Knights just like chilling on edges. Yep, and you have to be careful not to let them fall off the edge. Otherwise, it's bad. Okay, Gray going for the Ash of War Lightning Ram. It does block the line that CBD has kind of been setting up here. So, you know, this is reasonable. This is reasonable. It gets the Ash of War Lightning Ram. Also, along the way, it helps him get a church here, which does not have anything for any of the squares, but just healing for more is good. Are there any non-unique Crucible Knights? Not that I know of. But the word unique was just added to every square just to make sure that if there is one that isn't unique, it is not allowed. It's close to an assassin, which is nice. That's also true. Did he kill the assassin while he was there? I don't think he did. Is Ordovis Hero Grave ever viable? I guess he can come back quickly, though. He has the grace, so he's fine. It's for consistency with other squares. Exactly, yeah. Just in case. Unique is more for Cemetery Shades because of the Chris Ness match. Yeah. And for Watchdogs, because there are respawning Watchdogs, I think, as well. So you can't kill the same Watchdog over and over. That would not be allowed. Look at him roll. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. I love that you don't even need to worry about your mana. You can just keep rolling. They're running away so far, though. Oh, no. He's spooked all of them. They've scattered. He's trying to sneak up on one. Okay, there's one. Yeah, CBD heading for the tree spirit that is also a tree boss. Very nice. I really like this. There's also the other tree spirit that I don't think he has done just yet. That is also a tree boss, so we can finish off that square while progressing tree spirits. And then the last one, since he won't need another tree spirit that is a tree boss, he could just do the one in Stormvale, or he could do the one in the capital. I would expect the one in the capital. Honestly, CBD solidly ahead here. He's just kind of picked nicer, faster squares. After Gray did Radon, which was kind of what kept him like in the game, and then, you know, gave him maybe a lead. The Hero's Grave was a little slow, although he did snipe CBD. And then the Ash of War Lightning Ram was a little slower, perhaps, than what CBD has done. Although CBD is not done with this yet. Maybe Gray gets another square by the time CBD finishes these, and then Gray is actually still ahead. But we'll see how long it takes him. He is heading, I think this might be towards the explosive physic. He might be doing the Rick with explosive physic play. Domo loves Lightning Ram squares. He really does. Honestly, what if... Do we need 10 for the Lightning Ram square? Like, maybe? It's kind of funny to watch them do it for a while. But it is also kind of annoying. I don't mind the square, but 10 is a little bit much. I feel like the joke wears off a little bit by the time they finally get to 10. We need 20, surely. Maybe like 5. Maybe like 5. Maybe 5 would be a more optimally humorous number. Where it doesn't overstay its welcome. Okay, Gray getting a talisman on the way up here. There's no talismans on the board, so I guess that's just a good talisman that he wanted. Or he's just trying to remember it. Sometimes during practice, I'll pick up stuff that I don't actually need. Nice, there it is for CBD. Takes the lead, 6-5. Just to be like, okay, I remember that this exists here. Ooh, Gray with the double roll to barely avoid that attack. Ooh. Okay, nice roll, nice roll. This axe here has such good reach. This is such a good weapon for this. Okay, yeah, he is going for the explosive tier. Let's see if he finds the synergy with Rick for this. I think the larval tier fake enemies is cooler for a square. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, maybe, yeah, make it specifically those enemies rather than the Radon synergy. Make it specifically transforming enemies, and then you can also have, like, the fake Margit. That could be cool. That could be cool. I'd be down for that, I think, as a square to try. Here's an idea. I think that crucial squares should be harder to get. What if the number of X squares depends on where the square is positioned? That'd be very complicated to make, I think. I don't know about that one. I feel like that one would be complicated. Maybe, but I don't know. Okay, now as long as Gray at some point restores Radon's Great Rune, which he still has progress on, he will, I believe, have blocked all of CBD's possible lines, all rows, all columns, yes. And he's got the center, so no diagonal. So with only 6 squares, Gray will have blocked all of CBD's lines, as long as he at some point gets something in column 2. What are X squares? Squares that have a variable number. For example, there's this square at the top that it says acquire 4 whetstone knives. Sometimes that says acquire 3 whetstone knives. It could either be 3 or 4. Similarly, bosses with the word God in it could be 3 or 4. And so on. Bosses that ride a horse, I think it's sometimes 4 or 5. Maybe it's sometimes 6, but I'm not sure. Was there ever a killer remembrance boss with one of the legendary armaments square before? I don't think so. I don't remember that ever happening. 3 or 4? Why not 6 or 7? Oh! Thumb square, eat all food buffs in Elden Ring. I feel like there are like 1,000 food buffs in Elden Ring. I feel like there'd be a lot. Okay, Gray grabbing the physic flask. Man, this square does take longer than I remember. Okay, where's he gonna go for this? Oh, Inner Aeonia. Maybe he's restoring Radon's Great Rune first. Maybe he's a little scared about it. Could be. I could see that. Or consume 10 different foods. 10 still feels like a lot, but I don't know. You'd have to check. You'd have to math out where are optimal foods and then figure out how many you could get reasonably. Okay, he's heading up to Celia. Maybe doing Celia's skip up here. I mean, this could get you to Radon's Great Rune. I don't know that this is the fastest way up. I mean, I guess that's what it's gotta be, right? Isn't he closer to Radon's Great Rune from Third Church? That's what I thought, but I don't know. Oh, does not quite get the skip here. Nice, there you go. That should get it. As long as Torrent turns to the right. What the hell? Is this an alternate skip he's going for? Oh, he's having trouble with it. Nope. Not quite it. I blame the control. Yeah, he is going for an alternate skip. Huh? I mean, that can't be faster because we don't do it in the speed run, but that looked kind of easy-ish. Very, very surprising. I did not know about that version of it. Why is he's headed to the church? Oh, CBD heading for the Misbegotten Crusader. I do like this. Push that, that row, block the last... Or push that column, block the last row from Gray that Gray could have. It's a good square for a CBD, but Misbegotten Crusader does cause incidents. He got one shot. Oh, no. Can live one hit from Crusader thanks to Golden Vow buff. Oh, okay. That's good. Golden Vow is a really, really nice buff. Whether you use the weapon or not, it's just so good to have the buff. Okay, Gray, I think, just wants the Sacred Tears just to help with his healing, which is very understandable. Also important that squares are on the fun side and not this square sucks to get side. I agree. I think squares should actually be fun and not just like, oh, chat would really like it if all the squares said, kill 100 of the worst of enemy in the game. It should be kill 100 of the crows in Caelid. So cause that way everyone that's playing will be like, I hate this square, and then I can laugh at them. Like, I think the squares should actually be good squares, not horrible squares that everyone hates. CBD doing well on this Crusader here. Is able to get away from a lot of those frame traps. Nice. Wait this out, roll in, get the hit. Unfortunately, the halberd not quite heavy enough to get some of those staggers on Crusader that you would want, but nice so far. Knows to run away from that. Very nice. If he gets a stagger here soon, that should end it. Does get the stagger, takes the riposte. There it is. A nice kill by CBD. I think I dislike Caelid Crows. Honestly, I don't even know that I dislike Caelid Crows that much. I haven't fought them very much. I was just trying to think of a random annoying enemy. Is parry and aging untouchable still a square? Nope. Because you can't guarantee that you get parry in the DLC. There might literally be 0 shields that can have parry on them in the entire DLC. There is just no guarantee. Alright, CBD has taken back a majority in quite a big way, and Gray is kind of more chasing than pushing. So Mogwin Crows, oh no. Both buffs ran out, so I guess he had no reason to heal if his buffs ran out then. You got a health in there. Ooh, that's pretty good. Melania? Boss with the word God in it? He's going for Melania, Goddess of Rot? And rune level 65? Okay, CBD, okay. His damage is really solid. He will certainly get one shot, though. Does also get him access to the capital. Is a great rune. Does he need the capital, though? Not particularly. Okay, there's Restore Radon's great rune for Gray. CBD got a little distracted by that. Ooh, nice dodge on the waterfowl. Ooh, CBD got damaged but didn't die? Ooh, okay. I guess the crabs are just enough. He's doing well. He's doing nice on this. Okay, he's going for Rick. It looks like we're going to get the explosive Rick that we all predicted. There it is. Tactical distraction mark. CBD was not that distracted by it, though. Easily gets away from this waterfowl again. Just Casually walking around it. Nice, nice. ABC was the golden rule in the French challenge. Yep. Always be crabbing. Always be crabbing. CBD doing really, really well, but I mean, less than halfway through the fight. There is an entire phase 2. If he gets this, though, this maybe could seal it for him. This would be a really, really, really nice play. And it would make him so powerful for everything going forward. Nice. One more R1. We'll push her into the second phase. Nice. Okay. Unless he one-shots him. That would be... Well, he swatched to his falchion so that he doesn't one-shot him. So that he can do no bleed chances, no colossal one-shotting. He should be able to just, you know, R1, whatever. CBD still doing good on Melania. Nice staggers. His damage is so good, he's not going to have to be here forever like you've seen in some other matches. Yep, there's the falchion's damage. You can see definitely not one-shotting as long as he doesn't accidentally backstab. Probably 2 more R1s. Yeah, you can get 1 more R1 in. You probably don't need to, though. You could probably go explosive right now. He's going explosive right now. Let's see if we were correct. Boom! There it is. Finish off a boss with explosive. And that is 1 boss with the word God in it. For Gray. He can maybe snipe this away to at least save some synergy that CBD is trying to get with Goddess of Rot. Okay, doing the circle, nice. 8 to 7, though. Gray has time to get something. What's he going for? Oh, I think this is bosses with the word God in it. I think he's headed to the Apostle from above. He's headed down to the Windmill Village. CBD got hit again, but is still alive. Surprising that he's living here. Oh, Gray got shot. Oh, here's the illusions, though. Okay, CBD's just running away, not even trying. Oh! Yep. Illusion sucks. Well, the worst attack. Yeah, well, that and waterfowl. Oh, he's committing. This is scary. Committing is, I mean, it is a good play. If you get it, it's a good play. But if you die again, it's a really bad play. If he can kill Melania first try here, the levels would be gigantic for him. But he probably is going to lose out on God bosses anyway. So it's maybe less good than it seems like it should be. It's just going to be the levels, but the levels will also help him for everything going forward. The levels will help him with sorcery only, because he'll be able to actually get some int and have money to buy whatever sorceries he wants. It's just, oh, man. It's just a hard commit. Crab is body and Golden Vow is aura. Correct. So you can have both up at the same time, and it's a lot of defense. Okay. Nice damage here from Gray. Ooh, gets a little caught in that. Luckily, does not get one shot. He just has to not get comboed. That's the one that can combo. Didn't combo. Heal. Gray. You're scaring me. Gray! Gray! What are you doing? Heal, please! Gray! Oh my god. He's like away from the Apostle, has plenty of time to heal. He's like, no, I'm gonna jump in with a jump R2 in the middle of Apostle's attack that could have tagged me. That was so scary. Oh my goodness. Gray turning my hair gray, yeah. Nice kill though on Apostle. Very, very nice. CBD also doing quite well here on Melania. Okay, now the question of how does Gray finish this off? Does he go... Because he's going to go Godefroy. Okay, Godefroy makes sense. He wants to save Godric so that he can do Godric's sorcery only. Totally makes sense. You could have tried to combo that, and maybe that's what I would have done. Maybe I would have gone, skipped Godskin Apostle for now, and then done Godric Sorcery only, then come back to Apostle for the third one is maybe what I would have done. But, okay, CBD now into the second phase. Does some hops backwards, then runs by her. Re-crabs, re-vows. Godfall also helps with sorcery only. That's true. If you get a charged spell, a charged sorcery, then you can do more damage with the talisman. I feel like it's not like a giant increase, but like it is an increase. It's not bad. Just been asked, wasn't the last match of preseason supposed to be yesterday?
Godfrey.
Nope.
Godefroy.
Godefroy. Godefroy. It is on Thursday, because Chris is out of town for the weekend at a Pokemon tournament. So he gets back, and then his match, the losers finals, will be on Thursday. It would have been yesterday if Chris had not won, but Chris won and had a scheduling conflict. Okay, CBD's doing really well. Almost has Melania. Oh, nice stagger. This isn't quite going to kill her, but it's going to get pretty close. Oh, and a bad jump, bad early jump from Gray gets him hit. He's got to be careful. Okay, he's running away. He's not healing, though. There we go. Nice heal. Okay, another explosion from Melania. I think CBD can just kill her before she even stands up here, or at least very close, because he's got good damage. Okay, Gray is not quite doing the nice, like, go under her so she misses. Okay, that'll do it for CBD. He's got her. Nice kill. That'll get him to level 65. Nice kill by Gray as well. This will be 3 bosses with the word God in it. Nice. 8-8, but CBD's about to make it 9-8. It's close here either way. Levels, 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 levels. Strength, dex. He reached level 75 instead of 65. No waterfowl or clones phase 2. Yeah, that was nice. Doesn't level int. Yeah. He's probably thinking either, oh, I'll just leave sorcery only. I don't need to get it. Or he's thinking, maybe I don't need the int anyway. But I mean, if he does have to go for that, it's going to be really hard for him. So Gray might be thinking, oh, he got all those levels. He surely has int. I should block him on sorcery only, but turns out. Disqualifying the square clearly says level 65. True, it doesn't say level 75. See, that's why I say, like, obviously we all agree, right? Like, we're memeing. You are allowed to get to level 65 for level 75 for the square that says level 65. So why are you not allowed to kill 6 bosses for the square that says kill 5 bosses? Why is that literally in the rules? You get locked out of the square. That's all I'm saying. Okay, CBD going for the Spirit Ash +4. I think this is a really good call. I think honestly, probably Spirit Ash +4 probably should have been done earlier than now. Like, I feel like that's not that slow of a square, but really nice call from CBD. Just says, hey, I'll just get the Ghost Glove Wards here. I'll upgrade it real quick. I already have the summon that I picked up earlier. Because you have to mark as soon as you're eligible. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Unless you're killing the 6th one in less than 30 seconds. But like, why are you not just, why can't you just kill 6? You just kill 6. I feel like the squares would make sense if you were allowed to just go past them and then still mark them. I feel like it makes sense. I'm okay with being like, we're gonna tell your opponent that you got to 5 and didn't mark it. But why can't I just kill 6 and then mark it still? You can kill 6 if you kill the 6 in the same minute. No? Yeah, but like, why not? Why can't I just kill the 6 later? I don't know. Still seems silly to me. In Domo's words, that makes the board not true anymore. You can use it to hide progress. Yeah, but fine. Tell the opponent. I don't care. Tell the opponent, but then still let me get it later with the 6th boss kill. Obviously, you know, you wouldn't really not mark it unless you just forgot. I just don't think forgetting is that big of a deal. I think the same for all of them. I think you should be able to get 10 talismans instead of 9. I think you should be able to kill 5 NPC bosses. I think you should be able to kill 4 unique Black Knife Assassins. Do you know how many bosses have the word God in it? I don't know how many. I know that there are approximately 5 that people do regularly. 6 that players do regularly. There's Rick, Godefroy, Godskin Apostle. Technically, there's a second Godskin Apostle, but you wouldn't really go for it. There's Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor. There's Godric himself. There's Melania. There's God Devouring Serpent for Rykard, but like that's like a very rare one. I don't know. You know what would solve this completely? An auto marker. That would also solve it completely. And shouldn't there be additional caveats for all squares then? What do you mean? Killing an extra boss to hide progress seems incredibly silly. Yeah, it would be incredibly silly. It would make no sense. Auto marker, baby. Isn't Bike higher prio than Assassins for both players right now? I think so, but they don't think so. Like, at this point, it's just a majority, and Bike is probably the fastest thing remaining. Oh, but CBD with a nice strat here of luring them into the corner so we can get some easy kills. Oh, this is nice from CBD. This is way faster than Gray just heading to Catacombs. More people should do this. I've always said, maybe not always, I don't know that I've ever said this out loud, but I've always thought, why don't players just learn how to fight the Invis Assassins? This seems way faster than anything else. And, like, they're not even that high scaled. Like, people were like, no, they're so high scaled. They're going to one-shot you, and they're going to take an hour to kill. And, like, not really. Look, CBD's living just fine. Well, okay, maybe he's not. He got hit, like, 17 times, so now he's not living fine. But, like, he's not getting one-shot. And the damage when he does get a hit is, like, chunking her. Mm-hmm. Snail does not count. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've never, asked about it. Okay. Here's Black Knife Assassin. This should be the 3rd one for Gray. He should get it first. There it is. 10-9. Snipes away the progress that CBD was doing. Uh-oh. Bike race? Bike race? Bike race! Bike race! Oh, boy. It's gonna be close. At level 75, he barely survived the grab. Okay, I guess, yeah, maybe the grab is a problem. Maybe the grab is a problem. I still feel like you could die once to each Black Knife Assassin in the Ordina Everjail and still end up faster than going around to 3 separate ones. One separate one doing, like, the one, you know, in Lane Dell next to Lanciax because you were already there for the, the thing. Totally get it. Oh, uh-oh. Gray missing out on the skip here. Okay, there you go. Not bad, not bad. But that's going to put CBD way ahead on Vike. And CBD is a higher level. So Gray is going to have to do really, really well at this fight in order to have a chance at this. The Axe has an advantage versus Vike? Maybe. I certainly would like it better versus Vike, but I don't know that that means it's actually better. Gray is also not doing a great job with his stamina management on Torrent, which isn't like... Oh, Gray is grabbing the Grace, though. CBD not grabbing the Grace, just going straight in, says, I'll win first try. He does have the Crab, though, so maybe he's right about that. CBD had Crab and Vow buff as well, to be fair. Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, CBD is just shredding Vike. Like, this is just unfair. Vike's probably not even going to chance to heal. Vike didn't even try to heal, didn't even attempt it. Oh, did get the heal off. Okay, CBD did not quite get the interrupt, but CBD should have no problem here cleaning this up. He's playing it very safe, backing off after each one so that he doesn't get stormed. Yeah, CBD's got this. Yep. Too easy. Yeah, Gray sees it. He smiles. It's like, I guess he's just going for Vike for practice. Well, this is also an NPC boss, and he's right here. Yeah, Vike was really high priority, not only for Vike himself, but also it's just an NPC boss that you just want to have done. So both of them should have gone for it earlier. Like, Gray would have been much better off, instead of sniping him on Black Knife Assassins, just killing Vike instead. And CBD would have been obviously much better off, instead of getting sniped, just doing Vike earlier. Like, even getting a free snipe out of it, Gray was still a little worse off with his selection than if he had just done Vike. Why did Gray grab the Grace when there's a Stake of America here? Oh, there's a Stake of America? You're right, there is. Maybe because he doesn't know. He did say he's just grabbing every Grace along the way because he's still learning. So, you know, I think that's a reasonable call to make. I still don't get the boss square rule. So the rule is if you complete a square's objectives in any way, and you would be able to mark it, but you do not mark it within 30 seconds, no matter what, you are locked out of the square, and your opponent is informed that you are locked out of the square. So that way, both players know you can never, ever do it again. And the reason for that is specifically about information hiding. The idea that if you were to... Let's say, for example, there is the square for Kill Ancient Dragon Man on the board. I'm going to start with the non-counting example, just because it's easier to think of. And you kill Ancient Dragon Man, but you don't mark Ancient Dragon Man. So that way, you can go and sneakily go and, you know, kill Bale while your opponent doesn't even know you've killed ADM yet. So that way you can get the Bale square with no chance for your opponent to stop you. That's kind of the idea, is like, if you do something and you do not mark it on purpose to hide information from your opponent, the refs need to step in and say, hey, they were trying to hide this from you. This is not allowed in the rules. Deception. However, my issue with that is I totally get that for Ancient Dragon Man, because, like, it's one guy. What, you're gonna forget how many Ancient Dragon Men you've killed? You've either killed 0 or you've killed 1. But when it gets to acquire 9 talismans, if you collect 9 talismans and then you're on your way to collect your 10th one because you miscounted in your inventory, and then you're told, hey, sorry, you already have 9 talismans, you know, and I know you're on the way to grab the 10th one, but you're locked out of the square forever. You don't get it, and we're going to tell your opponent that you're locked out forever so they don't have to go get it. Feels like insane to me. Like what? Like, I'm sorry. I was just trying to get the square. I wasn't trying to hide anything. I was just trying to get the square. So my solution was tell the player they messed up and miscounted. Tell their opponent they messed up and miscounted. But also tell both of them if he gets a 10th talisman, he can actually still count it. Like, I'm going to let you know he was progressing towards talismans and forgot to mark the square so that you don't think, you know, he was doing something else. But we're not going to lock him out. Just let him get a 10th one. That's my solution. I think that's fair to everyone. I think that prevents hiding while at the same time being fair to somebody who just forgore. Like, I think forgoring is something that is just an acceptable thing to happen. I think it's reasonable. I think it's reasonable. No need to be lenient. They have an explicit tool to count progress towards the square. That is very, very inconvenient to use. That you have a tool, it's inconvenient to use. I could not use it. As a keyboard and mouse player, I could not use it. It was unusable as a keyboard and mouse player because I couldn't change the keybinds enough to not get in the way when I'm playing the game normally. So my counts were never accurate and never could be. I had to keep track in my head because it was the only thing I could do. And for a lot of players, it's just too much to market. Like, it takes away from your gameplay, it takes time, it takes stuff. Saying, oh, you theoretically could write things down on a notepad. I'm not writing something down on a notepad. What the fuck you mean? This is like a more convenient version of a notepad, but like, the idea that, oh, forgetting is a criminal sin and you should never be allowed to win the bingo game after forgetting how many you have is like, all right, dude, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's just have some grace, some decorum. Let's just give each other a little bit of, you know, hey, you're trying out here. It's okay if you forgot. It's okay. It's okay. I think forgetting is a sin, to be honest. Okay, well, you know, fair enough, I guess. Doing an extra one is a time punishment in and of itself. Yeah, if you want the square, you still have to be punished by doing extra stuff to get it eventually. Or, if your opponent was close and you tell your opponent, hey, they didn't mark it, you can get it before them, then their opponent goes, oh, great, and then can come and snipe it away or whatever. So, like, it's not as though you're letting them off with nothing. You're wasting their time and telling their opponent that they wasted their time. I think that's more than enough punishment. Should be penalty IMO? There is. Like, you don't have to do a bit more to mark it, but now your opponent is informed. E.g., 2 more Altus bosses for the 5. 2 more is too much because most squares there aren't, not most squares, but a lot of squares there aren't 2 extra. Every square I think has at least 1 extra. And if it doesn't, then like, oh well, you know, now you're locked out because you really did forget. You literally killed everyone in the game and somehow forgot to mark it. But a lot of squares there aren't 2 extra. They're literally just, you just couldn't do 2 more. It's like, oh, I'd have to, you know, go to Farah Missoula to get this or something. A suggestion about doing a 6 but letting the opponent know is an amazing solution. I think so too. I think so too. It's kind while also removing the possibility for malice. Right? Malice needs to be gone, right? You need to get rid of malice. I agree. But once malice is gone, I think it's okay to be lenient otherwise. And let players be punished, but not like imagine if we said if you mismark a square, you forfeit the game. You could do that, and you could say, well, just don't mismark a square. Just don't mismark a square. What do you mean? Just don't mismark a square. Like, just because something is more punishing doesn't mean that it's better. You can have the limited, least punishing version for things that are genuine mistakes. auto marker. True, true. Something like genuinely mismarking, right? You have to inform the opponent and they have to get locked out because otherwise it allows for malice of like marking to distract your opponent, right? Or things like that. Like you have to get rid of malice. But the idea that you make one mistake and you should be punished to the highest severity that is possible to punish, I think is silly. Looks like they're both heading for NPC bosses anyway. Oh! So they both do have Vike. Oh! Oh! Yep, I kind of saw that one coming from a Dan. He was swinging wildly there. Okay, Gray's gotta get this together. I do think Gray already did Mimic tier. I don't think CBD has done more NPC bosses than Gray, so I think Gray should still have this square pretty easily if he continues on it. Has anyone built an auto marker that doesn't affect the bingo board but helps the players keep track locally? Yes. But it's basically you would just turn off the actual pressing the square button, but somebody is kind of working on that more so than like has made it. But there is somebody that is working on that, yes. With the goal currently being to actually mark the board, but you could just turn that off. You could just take the thing that currently counts up and then marks the board and instead make it just not mark the board and only do the counting part. Punishment should then be they must listen to me rant about it. True. I personally think if a person forgets to mark a square, they should have hitmen sent to their houses for making such a mistake. True, also. If you mark a square at all, you should be banned and forfeit the game. Yeah, this one I can get behind. Is it cheating if I build an auto marker for myself then? Probably. I mean, at the moment, yes. At the moment, an auto marker would be cheating. Which is why, you know, you would want it to not be cheating. Oh, Gray did not find the spot. There's a specific spot you can drop where that doesn't kill you. CBD is going to... What's down here? Is there a whetstone knife in Nokron? There's not an NPC boss down there. Yes'm. Oh! I didn't know that. Neat. Okay, so Gray should get NPC bosses, but CBD is going to get whetstone knives, which is going to put CBD ahead 12 to 10, and then Gray has to win all 3 of the remaining squares, and I don't really see that happening. Stranger things have happened, but that seems tough. A cult one. Oh. Okay, got the drop down this time. Oh, and gets the quit out right in front of it. Very nice. Like having a bunch of different rulings for the same thing depending on the type of square is not good for understanding the format, viewer experience, etc. What is the bunch of different rulings for the same thing? There wouldn't be a bunch of different rulings for the same thing. It would be any time that you complete the objectives for a square, you are informed, your opponent is informed, and anytime you complete the objectives for a square, you would be able to recomplete the objectives for being able to still get the square. That would be the same for everything. But you can't re-kill Moog. You can't re-kill Morgott, but you can kill one more NPC boss. It would be a consistent ruling across all squares that would be exactly the same. You gave an Iris of Grace, but forgot to mark it? Okay, there's a second one you can give Iris of Grace. You just gotta go all the way through Meta for it. It would be one consistent ruling across all squares. I mean, it would be you may mark the square if you kill one more Radon. Yeah, you could. If you find another Radon to kill, you know. If you forgot to mark kill a boss with Colossal Weapon only, because you forgot you were using a Colossal Weapon, you could go kill another Remembrance boss with the Colossal Weapon. You have to sit down once here, Gray. Okay, he's going for Bell-Bearing Hunters. Whereas CBD is headed for Sorcery Only Godric. Very nice, very nice. Remembrance boss, Sorcery Only. That damage is not good. Oh, that damage is not good from CBD. Oh, that is, that's a rough one. That's not yellow after a full charge. Crystal Burst is not bursting. How would you feel about in-game lockout squares like crabs being able to be done if you reset your game and start again? Obviously, this would be a last resort thing. I'm down for that. Yeah. I think that actually is allowed in the rules, I think. I don't know that it says that that's allowed in the rules, but I think we've discussed that. And I think restarting your game is... No, not restarting your game. Sorry. You'd have to go to New Game Plus. So... That's the rule. The rule is if you go all the way through Elden Beast and you go to New Game Plus, you can still get it done. So, I'm down for that. That's funny. It would never come up in an actual match because you're not going to go... But you can't start a new character because it would be unfair? I don't know. Starting a new character maybe is too powerful, too easy. Like, for example, when Chris locked himself out of Rick bare fist only, if Chris could just start a new character and rush to Rick, that'd be too easy of a way to recover that lockout. Whereas if he had to go to New Game Plus to kill Rick bare fist only, that feels very punishing, but like... That's like a, fair enough. If you can get all the way through Elden Beast, you deserve it. So I think there are just too many that you could lock yourself out of. Or similarly, Grafted Scion in Chapel, just resetting over and over again till you kill Grafted Scion, then continuing on, also feels a little like anti the start of Bingo. Starting a new character can also reset things like 30 Int, 30 Arcane. Yeah. And Rebirth is not allowed. If Rebirth is not allowed, then you should probably not allow restarting. Right. New Game Plus allowing for lockout squares makes you in favor of them now. Well, the thing is, you're not going to get to New Game Plus by the end of the 2 hours. Like, ever. But if you did, it would be very funny. Okay, nice Bell-Bearing Hunter kill so far for Gray. CBD really struggling. He's just quitting out. He's just like, I just can't do this. This spell sucks too much. That could give Gray a chance if they chase each other on Bell-Bearing Hunters and Gray wins that, and then if they chase each other on Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell-Bearings and Gray wins that, and CBD just doesn't feel like he has the ability to do sorcery only, it's possible. Get to New Game Plus, new square idea. No. No, that would... Again, people, for the most part, would not be able to do that in 2 hours. So, it's a square that, for the most part, would not get done and would force ties if everyone's 12-12. Like, it's a really bad idea. He's chasing hunters. Uh-oh. Just do any percent Lamau. Yeah, but the thing is, any percent... from the point where you get to Farum Azula is still like 20 to 30 minutes. Well, and I guess you'd have to do Fire Giant as well, which is another like 5. So let's call it like, maybe it's a little less. Maybe let's call it like 25 minutes. Okay. So unless, right, look at the time right now. It's 1:35. Almost. If it's past 1:35, they just literally could not get to New Game Plus before the time is up. Like, there's just a lot left, even at the spot that they're at. And that's compared to like an any percent speed run where you know, go for the world record and, you know, hope nothing goes wrong and like barely get there. You need time after you've reached New Game Plus to do the square itself. Right, right. Oh, he's actually not chasing on bell-bearing hunters. He's actually just trying to get the Godefroy thing to make his charged sorcery do a bit more damage. Okay, well that's, I mean, that's nice. That does help. Gray died. Yeah, Gray did die to the bell-bearing hunter. He's gonna grab his runes. He's gonna 100,000. Holy. You should probably just spend those on int or something to get ready for sorcery only. CBD getting Godfrey icon. Yeah. Kind of surprised. I didn't think this would ever be like that worth it for sorcery only, but CBD does consider it to be that worth it. Don't think it's going to help too much. I don't think so either. Uh-oh. Gray's stream is down? Doesn't say Gray is disconnected from the board. Let me try refreshing. Okay, no, he's fine. He's still up. It's just a little lag. It's more beneficial to get the demi-human staff at this point. Is it? What's the demi-human staff do? Yeah. Bought Comcast for Gray. Yeah, hopefully Gray doesn't have Comcast. Nice kill on this bell-bearing hunter. Okay. Okay, CBD's heading back in. He thinks he's got it. Little laggy. Oh. Gray heading back down from the Divine Tower? I feel like this is slower, no? Than wherever else he could be to get to the bell-bearing hunter? This feels really slow to get down this tower. CBD can buff with Halberd. The problem is buffing with Halberd costs a lot of mana. It's not going to make up the amount of damage that you'll be missing by just not having the mana. CBD now also has 8 flasks, but not like highly leveled flasks, and has almost no mind either. So he's doing yellow damage at least, though. So this seems doable. It's gonna be slow still, but I think this is very doable. I think he has enough damage per mana that he'll be okay. It's gonna take pretty much all of his flasks, but I think he'll get this. Nice, nice. DPS would be higher if he doesn't charge it. But what about the DPM? Damage per mana. Is the damage per mana higher if you charge it or if you don't charge it? Because he cares about the damage per mana. He doesn't want to run out of mana entirely. He doesn't... I mean, maybe he doesn't know it, but he doesn't need to race on this square. He just needs to get it first try, and then he'll be fine. Well, DPF, fine, focus, whatever. Nobody calls it focus. Holy, this is so bad. Yeah, it's still not good whatsoever. Because Gray will most likely have to work with the same bad damage, so they are both just suffering. Yeah, probably. Due to this being a multi-hit spell, your DPS can vary depending on the hitbox orientation. Yeah, yeah. It's called focus. Yep, that's in the game. It's called focus points. FP. Mages are just super focused. They're just locked in. He would have had it the first time actually just doing the math. I think so, yeah. Unless he missed once. Well, he probably did miss at least once, but I think he's going to make it with not plenty to spare, but I think he's going to make it very reasonably. I think he's going to have like a flask or two left at the end. Nice fight so far from Gray. Man, Bell-bearing Hunters do take a while. I'm kind of surprised. Like, this one especially takes so long. Nice. Okay, there he goes. CBD locked in. Nobody ever said, what am I supposed to do? I'm out of focus. True. There's the bell-bearing Hunters. We're gonna have to refresh because Gray's stream is way behind. I'll let us watch the end of the fight. Bang! Nice. Let's check if CBD is behind. Okay, okay. He's got four flasks left. He's got plenty of FP. Plenty. So if anybody's ever wondering why don't these players ever do magic builds in bingo? Why isn't there a magic meta in bingo? You're looking at the reason. The damage per second ain't great. Now, CBD doesn't have, like, magic stats or anything like that, but it's just tough. It's just tough. Left red, right blue. Yes. The laser sorcery would be good, but they're randomized, so you'd have to just hope to get it. The Comet Azure. If you got Comet Azure, I mean, maybe you could make a Comet Azure build work in bingo, but... Okay, now Gray is actually also heading for Remembrance Boss Sorcery only. But he's not going to be in time. Looks like CBD shall clutch out the victory. Slicer will win a match one day. You know, Slicer maybe, actually. Slicer is really good. If you happen to check, but that's kind of like saying, oh, if I get exactly Iron Balls, then, you know, it'll be good. It's like... Okay, if you get the literal best possible thing, yeah. And I'd still rather have Iron Balls than Slicer. So would I rather check a Fist Weapon check or a Sorcery check? I'd rather check a Fist Weapon check. And there it is. CBD has got it. Just waiting on that final mark. Look at the pattern of the squares here. It almost is like exactly red on one side, blue on the other side. What a pattern.
GG.
Damn. All three were kind of long games.
I almost like soft locked myself out of sorcery because I did not upgrade any intelligence when I got to level 65, and when I did get to level 65, I upgraded or leveled up all the way up to 71. So I was not doing a lot of damage.
What did you kill then?
I killed Godric. Oh, for the levels or
no for levels. Yeah.
Oh, Millennia.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah. I was about what the fuck you have that kind of money for 70 levels? That makes sense. I also started leveling int a bit late. Exactly now, actually.
What remembrances do you have available?
I have Godric available.
What? Okay, that was okay. Interesting. I'm gonna put all my eggs in one basket then.
Yeah, I was gathering better sorceries than what I have right now.
Okay, so I asked my chat to do the math, and then the math was looking shaky, especially if I missed any sorceries. So, like, I would have just barely, I think, killed him. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go kill Godfrey. so
I
my
killed him for
charge...
God bosses. Yeah.
Oh, you killed him for God.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's that quicker than Noble.
Because CBD respecting to int if he had killed Renala, or is respecting banned in general? It's banned in general. You just can't do that. You're just not allowed.
Bro, Rain of Stars, really. I have also Grace for. I also did grab a Grace that is close to int tier, just in case. I was being ready, but yeah.
What was it like? What'd you do at the beginning? Because I kind of just got my 2 squares and then got plus 10.
It was Margit. My plan was to go Margit.
Omit will come back, surely.
My shield to have a parry, so I had to go to
Comet Shard would have been better. Oh.
It was a bit bad. But yeah, it was Margit. My opening play was Margit. And I realized synergy, but I said, if he's fully rushing this one, I'm not getting this one. Might as well go for the block on Diag.
Oh, yeah. Block on the diagonal.
0 victories.
Okay, yeah. I just, after I got Boggart, I just...
Surprise is banned considering you still need to unlock a tier to get so. So am I. I think respecking would be cool.
So I had 2 Black Knights.
Because you still need to do Renala as well.
Ordina,
which people avoid. So it adds synergy,
I
so.
just started the Red Wolf fight in the Hero's Grave when you got that. Because I had the Grace like halfway to...
Are they going to do another?
The Hero's Grave.
I suspected it.
Was there anything else? Oh, I guess that was it. But yeah.
But you're going for Colossal Armament only?
No. Not at all.
No. Because Radan was big on this board, I feel.
He was ever so
big,
slightly.
But not immediately, I would say.
I mean, he was a horse boss, but all my horse bosses were not Radan. Because I like... So right when I got set up, I just killed 3 Tree Sentinels and then 2 Knights Cavs, and then I didn't have to go over to Radon like at all, except for the end here because I wanted to kill an NPC boss and get a wet blade.
I think respec should be allowed if there are no stat dump squares. I think it should just be allowed, and stat dump squares should just be deleted.
Obviously, so I was hoping.
I think Reborn is just more fun than stat dump squares.
Yeah.
Personally. Someone promised gift subs. Yeah, but I was wrong, so... Gray went for Radon, which I said I bet that they win, and then Gray did not win, so...
Because I had access after Radon, and I had access to both.
There are no gift subs owed.
And one in Stormhill, but I just can't find time. Like,
you need to kill Ronaldo to do it, which makes it more fun. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Bitch. And the best
to say I don't talk to you much. Your dedication to improving your commentary skills is very commendable. Love days. Good to hear you guide us through bingo matches. Keep it up. Yo, thank you, Sarah. So I owe gift subs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes.
Ask away.
I had them, but I forgot them. I was talking to chat. So,
Ask chat.
Yeah, chat. What were my questions? What did I question here?
Think of, but never said.
Yeah. I mean, you already answered the rune level 65. I was gonna ask about like why not do more int, and that's just yeah. Yeah, and also about the no Radon, but you already answered that. I think that might have been it.
I felt like the Radon was pretty okay, all things considered,
yeah.
But maybe
I think the Radon was really good. I think you had a nice start. I think there were just a few deaths that put you a little behind by the end. Otherwise, I think your strategy was actually pretty good. You were also really close on Vike, was one that CBD sniped you on, and then you still had to go for it for 4 NPC bosses, so that put you behind.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So I liked your strategy. I liked your plays. I just think a little bit of cleaning up some of the fights
polishing
and movement and stuff.
And everything. Yeah.
Yep.
I have time before the official tournament.
I did have a question. Your pathing to the last Bell-bearing hunter in Caelid, you went down the Divine Tower?
Yes.
Is that faster? It felt like that would be slower. Okay.
I don't know. I wanted to test it, like to see if it's actually, you know, like
That's
it's
fair.
an
Yeah.
option.
Yeah.
Down to the vine.
Because
Wait,
from what Grace to get there, because I skipped like Celia Grace. The only one
Yeah.
is in Ionia, like to go up. Then I feel like in my case, Divine Tower was actually best
Yeah.
option.
No, I can see. Yeah, you grab no graces along the way. So yeah, in future maybe consider grabbing the one. Fort Faroth works, or even what about the one along the highway, like that at kind of the like branching forking path before you go to the tower?
This one?
Yeah,
I was thinking about it when I was thinking about that one when I was running, but I felt that he was on my neck because in my mind during the almost whole game I sniped him on Radan because Radan was open for too long. In my mind, his course bosses indicated, oh, he killed Radan immediately after me, actually.
Yeah, you would think so. And yet,
I'm still of belief that Radan was a damn strong on this board.
Yeah.
Just had to have two better openings to catch the squares in like Crucible Knights. So.
Oh yeah, I guess also just the pathing that you took from Inner Aeonia. You did Celia skip to basically near Fort Faroth and then over. Is that the fastest way from Inner Aeonia to the tower?
I have no idea.
No, I'm pretty sure you got to go around. Like you exit the swamp and go up. I'm pretty sure that's the fastest.
That's what I thought, and then you would have gotten the grace along the way.
If there was a way, go ahead.
I genuinely don't know base game routings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is what I know from playing Randos, you know, and everything. So that's what I did.
For sure.
If there was a way to just like enter Radon's tower from like Fort Faroth's side, you might have a case for it being faster, but like you got to go like, you know, up the hill, like kind of, you know, take a left a little bit, and I'm pretty sure that's what slows you down.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I just did what felt like the way that I know, not objectively better or anything. I just do. That's why I'm saying I still have a long way in base game, but
you also had a cool version of the Celia skip that I hadn't seen other people do.
That one is called lazy Celia skip.
Lazy Celia skip. So it's like a little bit easier maybe, but a little bit slower.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. You're not messing the slippery branch basically.
Yeah.
Just jump to the side. But it's still not polished enough. But when he does it, it's much better looking.
What weapon did you use?
For most of the time, Executioner Grade X.
Okay.
But at the beginning, I was using Bastard Sword. Or whatever. Yeah, I think that's the name of the sword. But for one or two things, for Adan, I used, again, Rotten Grade X.
Oh, where was that? Was that in Old Altus Tunnel?
I think
I'm pretty sure.
Troll in Old Altus Tunnel.
Yeah.
Because the regular Colossal pickup, it was Staff of Avatar, like Avatar Staff. And I had to kill Troll because I didn't like that one. Like it's 34, I think, strength. It's expensive as well, so I had to kill Troll as well for additional check.
Okay.
But I also, like, before Radan, I upgraded my level to max level pretty much.
Yeah, both of you went for a lot of upgrades very soon into the match.
Yeah, I kind of realized it was
a board like that.
It was a board like that.
Okay.
Isn't it very late for me? It's like 4:20 a.m.
No, 5 more games? Yeah, GG.
5 more games, yeah.
5 more games. I've been streaming for almost 11 hours.
He sounded happy when I mentioned 6
Holy.
before this one, you know? My God. I'm live I woke up and I turned on live. I'm live for 6 hours now. I am going to chill.
Yeah. Understandable.
All right. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
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 I live in Arizona? No, I live in Washington. I am on the Pacific. Arizona is currently the same time as us because they don't observe daylight savings and we do observe daylight savings. So the times normally would be an hour off, but now they're synced up because we're earlier, later than usual, whatever. That we're one different than what they are. Yeah, we switch around. Yep. Could play against a game against Gray. It would be possible. It would be possible. I could have, but MST is strange. Well, so is PST. All the times are strange if you really think about it. Explaining time travel. So things go into the future or they go into the past, and then sometimes they're at the same time. Good degen hours to the ones who observe. Yep. Some states don't do daylight savings as if 3 time zones weren't enough. Yeah. Well, we should have no states do daylight savings. Daylight savings is a relic of the past. We don't need it anymore. We've got artificial lights. It would be easiest if everything was just one time the whole year. Cuz it's not like day actually shifts earlier or later. I'm pretty sure. It's just days get longer or shorter. So like you should still, the center of the day should still be at the same time, regardless of whether it's longer or shorter, right? I feel like there's one optimal time that is the optimal time. So, daylight saving actually increases mortality. Weird, I wonder why. I wonder what the whatever factor is. Base, no daylight savings time moments. Yeah. Folks shouldn't mess with circadian rhythms. Oh, it's just that? Interesting. Yo, Gray! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I don't know that we're going to be on for much longer. I do want to relearn Elden Ring any percent glitchless. It's already pretty late. I don't know that I want to do that right now. Because you guys actually kept us busy for a while. I was gonna do that, hours ago, because I thought you guys were gonna stop. But then you guys kept doing matches. Like, oh, this is awesome. Yep, CUD ending as well. Nice. Would you do the Death Poker route? No, I want to do the Bloodhound's Fang route, because I want to actually have fun with it. If I really get back into it, if I start doing it again, and I'm like, wait, damn, this kind of slaps. Maybe I would then learn the Death Poker route, but the first goal is just beat my PB, because my PB is very easy to beat with Bloodhound's Fang. Unfair Flips game for a bit. Did I play Air Limit DLC? I have not played the Air Limit DLC yet. Are we done with the new Sekiro glitch? For now. It's still very cool, but I don't know. The record's already been kind of destroyed by Wormdog. He has already grinded it down to near perfection. And like, it's kind of more fun to do things when they're still fresh. And like, there's a lot of time to save and everyone's going back and forth with it, which was what we did. Rather than like, oh yeah, you could maybe beat the world record by like 2 seconds if you had a perfect run. It's like, well, okay, I guess. So, when is the bingo competition, by the way? Thursday is going to be losers finals that I'll be commentating. Already outdated emote. What does the emote even say? It's so small. You guys even read that? For the RL65 square, how many tries is it worth giving to Melania? I would say, personally, I would say 1. Because if you die once, oftentimes it's likely you're going to die again. Every subsequent try is more likely to die because your mental is going to get slightly worse with each subsequent death. But it always depends. if one try is worth it, well then if I die once, then as long as I do it in one more try, it's now worth it. And then if I die again, well, as long as I do it in one more try, it's now worth it. Like, so that's, it's just it's a tough spot to be in. Early dog gets the worm. Me, cats for hating daylight savings time, yeah. Don't think it mattered last game. CWD does not give up on Lania. And he fought her really, really, really well. He got kind of screwed over on the illusion, the whatever, the where she goes up in the sky and sends down the clones attack. So all right. Well. I don't think I have anything quick that I would want to do here. So I think we probably just raid the gamers on out again and yeah, send that out. Did it say? Oh, okay. Twitch was trying to tell me to go watch Pepe Jack. I'm like, I don't think Pepe Jack is live. It's like, watch Pepe Jack to save your streak. But the second mouse gets the cheese. So true. So true. All right, let's go ahead. Let's raid. Let's raid Kaylee. Kaylee Strawberry, who's doing Elden Ring no-hit. Elden Ring no-hit Serpent Hunter. Serpent Hunter any percent. Her PB is 2. Ooh, okay. Serpent Hunter is a bit of an old route, but honestly it works pretty well. So she should hopefully be able to get that pretty soon. That'll be cool. Better save that streak. Those are important. That's true. That's true. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon. Had to endure our games. Honestly, they were really fun to watch. They were very, very exciting games. So thank you for putting on a good show. But yeah, have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.